The Make Your Green Mark campaign is the biggest and one of the most critical aspect of the Acer brand's commitment towards ESG initiatives.
Year after year, we come back here for tree planting. Because of the Green Heritage Foundation, the advocacy is to grow and plant more trees to help the environment and, more importantly, help the people here for their livelihood.
Acer has been an all-around partner. They've been a long-term committed partner for over a decade. Our primary mission is to green the earth, to work on our denuded areas and to rebuild our forests. And over the last almost 12 years, they have not only assisted in providing tools of technology, they've provided a scholarship to one farmer's child. They have provided tree planting budgets. This is running into the thousands of trees already over a decade. They help in every aspect of our mission.
During the Acer Day concert, we're very proud that we have achieved 20 metric tons donated as garbage compensation to the PLAF. We have raised a total of 5,401 trees pledged to the Green Earth Heritage Foundation.
We all know, pag nabawasan ng carbon emission, makakatulong to sa climate change na sa problem natin ngayon.
I can be a influencer, an advocate for the young.
Nakakapagbigay siya ng encouragement sa ibang tao.
I flew in from Singapore to participate in the tree planting event. I look forward to be at one with nature and also to do my small part to green the earth.
We are so proud and happy to see those trees we plant growing to bigger and bigger. At least we doing things one step at a time, moving forward. We help this community, but the community helping us as well.
The fastest growing fiber internet got even faster. Again! Dahil ang doble na, di noble pa! Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5 from 100 Mbps is now 200 Mbps. Starting November 11 up to December 12. Doble ulit ang bilis, doble ulit ang sulit. If you're an existing subscriber, automatic upgrade ito. And if you want to make it permanent, just agree to our new terms and conditions. As simple as that, no new application, and it's absolutely free. New Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5. Ang dobleng sulit, new offers from Converge. Doble na, di noble pa!
For those who see it, who realize the rules and assumptions, the do's and don'ts, that the order of things are being disrupted, the future called, and said it's hiring.
The internet used to be such a beautiful place. Galaxies full of planets brimming with content. I'd spend hours flying around, learning everything I could, typing in destinations and exploring whole new online worlds. But nothing lasts forever. Ads began popping up like viruses, slowing down my ship, stealing my bandwidth, and using up valuable data. It was a nightmare. Sir, I've taken the liberty of upgrading the ship's defense systems with Windscribe. You won't have to worry about ads anymore.
Thank you, British computer voice.
But ads weren't the only things to worry about. I was being followed. Trackers. They'd been on my tail, collecting my browsing history and preferences. They knew the machine and operating system I was using. Hell, they even knew the size of my damn Glorgon. Sir, have you been drinking the engine coolant?
No.
Relax. Trackers are no match for Windscribe either. Watch this. God, I love explosions. Let's get out of here. But my favorite sites became geo-restricted, blocking me from visiting my favorite places because of the origin of my ship. Not to worry, sir. Windscribe can spoof the origin of our ship with the tap of a button. Look! Now you're American.
Sweet, sweet freedom!
So, what can I get you?
I want Windscribe. Will it work on my phone?
Of course. It'll work with your Mac, your PC, Linux, Android, iOS, your TV, smart toaster, you name it.
And it'll block ads and trackers?
Yep.
And I can stream content from different countries?
Yep.
And improve my online privacy?
Definitely.
Nice. How much do I owe you?
You can get 10 gigs of data a month without paying for a thing. But the Pro version's better. You get access to more server locations, unlimited bandwidth, and it only costs you, let's see, divide by 12, multiply by the square root of 69, $4 a month.
Can't put a price on freedom.
Yeah, you can. It's $4.
mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang magiliw, telas na sinakanan, alam ng puso, sa dikit mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisigil, sa nagatak tutok sa simoy at sa langit kong pangaw, ay tinatang tula, kawin sa pagkayang minamahal, ang isang ng patawad mo'y tagumpay na nagtitingin, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pang ay di magtitingin, lupa ng araw ng walhagin pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling ko. Ang inigaya ng pagkay mga akin, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Hi, hello, good morning everyone. Good morning, welcome to the 20th Youth Congress on Information Technology Day 3. Yes guys, Day 3 na tayo. Good morning sa lahat. I am Monique Cardenas, your host. Yes, tama yung narinig nyo, 20th Youth Congress on Information Technology. Congrats to Y4IT. This is such a huge feat. And of course, thank you very much for everyone for always supporting Y4IT. I hope guys you're all excited as we are because we're sure this year is yet another insightful, exciting, and interesting journey for all of us. So as always, Y4IT made sure to gather the best of the best in the IT industry today. So it's really a commitment Y4IT has made for the past years. And now, on its 20th year, we can only expect the best yet. Sounds exciting, right, guys? All right, okay. So sige, I wanna know, sino yung mga kasama namin dito since day 1? Okay, magbigay naman kayo ng thumbs up emoji kung nandito kayo ng day 1 and ng day 2. So that was nung Wednesday, tsaka nung Thursday, kahapon. Ayan, sila yung mga kasama natin, si Nathaniel, si Jerwin, okay, si Eugene, Jamela, Isaiah, hello, si Princess, si June, hello, thank you, kasama pa rin natin sila hanggang today, day 3 na tayo guys, alright, okay, but before we proceed to our program proper, so let's do some greets first, batiin natin ang ating mga participants, okay. So, ganito na lang katulad ng ginawa natin nung day 1 at nung day 2, kung saan, nasaan region yung school nyo, okay? Yung school nyo, yung offices nyo na nag-represent, please send me an emoji. So, I'll let you know later kung ano yung emoji nyo, alright? Okay, let's do the greetings, alright? First for greetings, let's see. Our participants from Region 1, can you send me a smiling emoji? Hello! There, si Mark Angelo, si Janilo. Hello! Si Niel Donato. Yan, may pang-apat si Denver from Region 1. That's from Ilocos Region. Where in Ilocos? Saan kayo sa Ilocos? Sa Region 1. Can you please share? Sa Lawag! Ang ganda-ganda sa Lawag. Bigan. City, Ilocos Sur. Okay. Sa Benguet. Okay. La Union. Okay. Hello. Hi guys. Thank you for joining us today. How about our participants from Region 2? Can you send me a tears of joy emoji? Hello. Hi, Jo Marie. Good morning, Alfred, Donabel. Ayan. Rosa Shireen. Hello, Shireen. Joanna Denward. Good morning from our participants from Region 2. Now naman, participants from Region 3. Ayan, can you send me an upside down face emoji? Upside down. There, si Michael, si Angel, si Stephanie, Daniel, Mark. Hello, thank God it's Friday. Sabi nila, TGIF. Yes, okay, dahil last day na. Itodo na natin to. Alright, si Vince, si John, si Ned. Hello, good morning everyone. How about our participants from Region 4? Can you send me a winking face emoji? Ayan, si John, Carlo, Marvin, Marie, Dorothy, Elmer, Mark. Hello, good morning guys. Welcome to Y4IT. Alright, next are visitors or participants from Mimaropa region. Can you send me a smiling face with halo? Okay. Ayan, si John, si Ralph, si Neil. Okay, si Kevin. Hello, guys. Good morning. How about naman our participants from Region 5, Bicol region? Can you send me a smiling face with heart eyes? Okay. Si Princess Mark, si Ralph, Edgar, Hannah, Ruth. Hello, good morning to you guys. Welcome to Y4IT. Alright, okay, next, our participants from Region 6, Western Visayas. Can you send me a kissing face? Kissing face. Ayan, si Rena, si Princess, si Ralph, si Mark Angelo, si Bien, Cleve. Okay, thank you. Hello, Ralph, RJ. Good morning. Okay, next, our participants from Region 7, Central Visayas. Can you send me a red heart emoji? Red heart emoji. Hello, Del. Lexi. Hi. Ayan, may dalawa tayo from Region 7, Central Visayas. Si Eljon. Hello, Andrea. Okay, ayan. May 4 na. Panglima si Jocelyn. Hi, good morning to you guys. Now, our participants from Region 8, Eastern Visayas. Can you send me an orange heart emoji? Orange heart. Region 8. Region 8. Ayan si Kuy, si Jello. Parang nakita ko na rin kahapon na si Kuy, si Jello. Hello. Si Ralph, si John Zell, si John Vincent. RJ, thank you. Thank you. Ayan. Good morning, ate. Sabi, hi, good morning po. Okay. Alright. Okay, next. From Region 9. Can you send me a yellow heart emoji? Ayan. Yellow heart from Region 9. Ralph. Hello. Ralph Renner. Ayan. Nag-iisa lang si Ralph. Naka-yellow heart. Meron pa ba tayong visitors from Region 9? Okay. Sige. Ralph, hello. You are representing Region 9. Good morning to you. Alright. Okay, now, our participants from Region 10, Northern Mindanao. Okay. Can you send me a green heart? Green heart. Hello, June Mark. Hello. Shout out po kay Lordan and Jade. Hello, good morning. Maayong buntag, sabi ni Andrea Maytin. Okay. Pwede kang mag-send ng greetings, no, in your dialect siguro. Masaya yon. Sige, try natin. Oh, ganda mo palagi, ma'am. Thank you so much. Oh, good morning po. Maadong adlaw. Oh. Happy birthday to me. Sabi ni Ryan, happy birthday. So, celebrate ng birthday today. Okay. Alright. Okay. Now, our visitors or participants from Region 11, the Davao region. Okay. Can you send me a blue heart? Blue heart, Davao region. Happy birthday, Kevin Ray Guevara. Alright. Okay. Mangantayon. Yun ba yung kain tayo? Mangantayon? Maaga pa. Or, yeah, for breakfast. Okay. Yes, pwede. Okay, green heart for our visitors or participants from the Davao region. Meron pa? Okay. Sige, baka nagbe-breakfast lang while nakikinig dito sa Y4IT. But hello to you guys. Happy birthday. Maraming pabati ng happy birthday. Okay. Alright, okay, now proceed to the next region. The next region is Region 12, Soxargen. Can you send me a purple heart? Okay, purple heart. There, Ryan, hello. Hello to you. Ayan, si Ryan. Annyeong. Wow, may Korean dito. Annyeong. Ken Arnel Sevilla. Hi, good morning to you guys. Next is our participants from Region 13. Region 13. Can you send me a brown heart? Brown Heart. Region 13, hi. Jane Louise. Ayan. Okay. Crystal Maria Lolet. Hi. Maimbag ng gabigat. Kanya mo amin. Okay. Ayan. Si Me Joy. Si Honey. Alright. Okay. Next naman are participants from NCR. Hello guys. Can you send me a pink heart? Those participants from NCR. Meron ba dyan? Okay, ayan, si Almico. Hello, Almico. Good morning, Joshua. Hi. Hi po, ma'am. Good morning, sabi ni Relina. Good morning. Okay, next is our participants from Cordillera Administrative Region. Can you send me a smiley face emoji? Ayan, ayan si Cyrene, si Joseph, si Natalie, ang dami. Can you please share us saan sa Caraga kayo? Or sa car? Si Kevin, si Faisha, saan? Sa Abra, Benguet. Hello, ang ganda-ganda ng Abra, Benguet. Abra, Benguet. Doon ang father ko galing. Ayan, sa Benguet. Okay, kaya ako ay Ilocano. Okay. Next, last but not the least, are participants from Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao. Meron ba dito? Okay, kung meron, can you please send me a heart emoji? Heart emoji. Okay, hi Reginald. Hi Crystal. Sabi niya, hi ma'am. Good morning. Kamusta? Sige guys, I wanna know, can you please share ano yung mga nilook forward nyo na topics or discussions for today's program? Okay, can you please share? Kasi yesterday, marami kaming topic about cybersecurity. Ayan, sabi nila, good morning. Virtual reality, data science. I think perfect. Data science. Data science po. Ayan. Sabi ni Thomas, ni Paul, virtual reality. Okay. Alright, okay. So mga greetings, we'll try to read later. But hello, good morning to everyone. Welcome back again to Y4IT Day 3. Alright, okay. So now let's proceed to our, or should I invite everyone to please, if you're ever post, your photos or videos on Twitter and Instagram, please use the hashtag Y4IT and tag us on Twitter and Instagram at Y4IT, and please like us on Facebook at www.facebook.com/ilove.y4it. I'm also on Instagram and Facebook. My name is Monique Cardenas on Facebook, and on Instagram it's Nick Cardenas. All right, see you there, guys. So now let's proceed to our welcome talk. All right. Okay, so our welcome talk will be given by Dr. John Justin Villar. He is currently an associate professor at the University of the Philippines, Diliman. He is a faculty advisor at the Scientific Computing Laboratory of the Department of Computer Science and a research and an extension fellow at the Intelligent Transportation Laboratory of the National Center for Transportation Studies. His research work spans topics in computational biology and optimization models in transportation. He's also involved in various DOST-funded maritime research projects such as Project Maris in 2019 to 2020, Project Parola in 2021, and currently with Project Medians. He also serves as a reviewer in the Philippine Journal of Science and other international journals. Let's all welcome Dr. John Justin Villar.
To the university officials, colleagues, distinguished speakers, guests, students, participants from all over the country, on behalf of the UP System Information Technology Foundation Incorporated, UP Information Technology Development Center, and the UP Department of Computer Science, I have the honor to welcome everyone to the third but equally important day of Y4IT. I hope that you have learned a lot on the first 2 days of the event, and also excited to listen to our distinguished speakers and panel discussions on data science and AI, as well as professional certifications later in the afternoon. This also includes several talks from our experts in the industry. I am personally interested in the discussions because the COVID-19 pandemic created a global tipping point with regards to the adoption of technology. We have experienced in the first half of 2020, over a matter of weeks, practically all countries, both developed and developing, adopted strict lockdowns and required most organizations to employ remote working. As a result, the world witnessed a digital acceleration with a scale and magnitude few would have imagined possible a couple of years ago. Over the past 2 years and ongoing, the pandemic paved way to frontier technologies like robotics, AI, and data analytics to automate several processes, which then have significantly increased the efficiency and capabilities of the healthcare sector, in addition to better access for populations. Technology played a crucial role at all stages of the process and was utilized in the sequence data, for example, on the SARS-CoV-2 genome, bioinformatics, computational approaches, and structural modeling that help identify appropriate antigen targets, rapid diagnostics, and unprecedented vaccine development usually takes 10 years or more. Similar developments can also be seen and experienced across business and economic sectors, among others. The data-based recovery effort now presents a chance for the government to play a critical role that could pave way for new technologies in infrastructure. The shift towards greater technological integration is an opportunity to develop plans and policies that promote a more equitable benefit share, and the outcomes that stem from technology can help to better build a more connected future. With this, as budding scientists and innovators, I hope that you attend the sessions today and listen carefully and hopefully apply the presented solutions and technologies to build a better, inclusive, and a more connected future in the light of the new normal. Thank you very much and have a wonderful day to all. To the university officials,
Hello. All right, okay. So thank you very much, Dr. John Justin Villar. All right, okay, guys. Good morning once again and welcome to the third day of Y4IT. I want to know, guys, kamusta kayo dyan sa inyong mga lugar? Can you share naman kung kamusta ang weather dyan? Kamusta ang weather sa inyong region? Sa Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, may malamig, maulan? Yes, kasi kahapon, no, chinek ko sa Pag-asa, sabi meron daw ITDC at LPA. So, combined sila. Kaya, kagabi rin maulan dito sa Metro Manila. Ayan, nagsusnow po dito ang Taray. Saan po yan? Makapunta kami. Partly cloudy, maulan, snowy. Ayan, sabi nila. Okay. So, sana makahanap kayo na makakayakap nyo today or kahit makainom kayo ng sopas lang, di ba? Ganyan, okay na yon. Kape na mainit. Nag-breakfast na ba kayong lahat? Nag-breakfast na ba lahat? Coffee po tayo. Ayan, sabi ni John. Yes, nag-breakfast na daw sila. So, I'm sure nag-breakfast kayo. Okay? Busog na kayo, pero bubusugin pa namin kayo ng kaalaman today. Alright? Okay, kaya naman? Okay, let's proceed to our keynote address. Alright? Okay. Now, our keynote address will be given by Professor Ariel Betan. He is currently the Assistant Vice President for Administration and HR Director of the UP System and an Associate Professor of UP Manila. As UP Manila faculty, he handles MIS, Medical Informatics, Computer Science, and Social Science courses. He has also served as Director of the UP Manila Information Management Service. As a public procurement specialist, he also served as a member of chair of several bids and awards committee, in UP Manila and the UP system. As faculty of UP-ITDC, he handles Linux system admin courses, PHP, MySQL fundamentals, among others. Currently, he is the president of UPSITF. Let us all welcome Professor Ariel Betan.
Thank you, Monique, for that kind introduction. Hindi ko ini-expect na ganun pala kahaba yon. Anyway, good morning to everybody. First of all, give me a chance to thank our participants today for being with us in this our 20th year, and also our major sponsors, Acer, Indra, Accenture, Asus, Converge, Linux Professional Institute, Winscribe, and Microgenesis. That's in behalf of UP System IT Foundation that I am part of, and of course the UP Information Technology Development Center and the UP Diliman Department of Computer Science, our partners. Let me before I start, I'll just this was assigned to me, no? Yung maging keynote for day 3 today, November 18. Hopefully setting the tone for today's sessions, no? So for today's sessions, ang naka-line up is on data science. Narinig ko kanina, I heard kanina some of you are expecting this, and of course, data science, hindi mo maihiwala yung artificial intelligence. And then on the afternoon sessions, there will be discussions on professional development and certifications. So I'll try to share with you some of the studies, no, about this na lang, just to set the tone and start the ball rolling for today. So for data science, ito po yung yung 7 key data science trends for 2022 to 2025. Galing po to sa explodingtopics.com. Ibang klase po ito. Unlike other studies na ang ginagamit ay survey about may mga respondent, this one is using data. Explodingtopics.com uses data science by analyzing millions of searches, conversations, and mentions across the internet. Meron po silang sarili nilang algorithm. And ito po ay ginagamit ng mga malalaking big companies in yung sinasabi natin mga internet giants, no? Like Netflix, Amazon, Samsung, Microsoft, Google, and everything, no? So ito po yung lumabas sa study nila, yung explosion in deep fake video and audio, no? Based on the study, deepfake searches have increased by 1,157% in 5 years. Interest often spikes when public figures are deepfake and media gets hold of it. So ito po, although sabi nila na fake yung mga video, but this one uses data science, artificial intelligence, and machine learning to do video and audio, no? Mimicking yung person na gusto nilang that they want to modify, no? And usually ginagamit yan for one famous one is yung ginamit ito to facilitate scams, no? So this is about a CEO wherein he was on the phone with a colleague and he was told to urgently transfer money to a bank account of a Hungarian supplier. So dahil nagaya yung bosses, yun, na-scam sila, no? Pwede rin itong gamitin for political purposes, no? And of course, yan isang challenge sa data science, how to paano labanan ito, no? Another lumabas din doon sa study is Python daw ay parami ang applications created with Python, no? Sabi nila, Python searches have grown by 66% in the last 10 years, no? Python is on track to become the most popular programming language by 2025. Tapos siya din may highest number of questions per month sa Stack Overflow. For those of you who are not familiar with Stack Overflow, forum po ito na wherein you can ask the community some help or questions or technical solutions, no? Bakit Python? Kasi Python has a huge number of pre-data science libraries and machine learning libraries, no? Sabi pa nga, may friendly learning curve. Na pag nakita nyo, parang natural language na nga yung ginagamit, no? Doon sa ng Python. So there is also an increase in demand for end-to-end AI solutions, no? So kung narinig niyo yung data IQ, no? Naging 185% yung searches niya sa term na ito in 5 years, growing quickly even before Google acquired them. This is an enterprise AI company, startup siya before, which is now worth $4.6 billion, no? So end-to-end solution from data preparation, visualization, machine learning, data ops, ML ops, analytical apps, etc. So before, kasi businesses would seek expertise in different parts of the processes and piece it together themselves. But now, gusto nila ng mga businesses are end-to-end science solutions, and startups that provide this will eat the market, sabi nga nila. Okay. Also, companies hire more data analysts. Based on searches, no mas, data analyst searches are up by 210% in 5 years. Interest in this data science role displays a hockey stick growth, meaning it grows by leaps and bounds, no? A shot through the roof over the last 5 years. Bakit? Because due largely to the coming in from the Internet of Things, mga advances sa cloud computing, global data storage, which is set to grow from 45 zettabytes to 175 zettabytes by 2025. Napakamaraming zero po. So, pag sinabi nga nila ay they thought na pag yung data science, yung machine learning, AI, kala nila marireplace ng machine ng human. Of course, hindi po, no? Kailangan pa rin ng humans, no? Because big data are often messy, minsan lacking in proper structure, kaya humans are needed to manually tidy up, no, the training data before it is ingested in the machine learning algorithms. Yun. So at also, sabi nga nila, another is the augmented intelligence, and in the human in the loop artificial intelligence will likely become a big trend in data science. So, ibig sabihin, nandyan pa rin ang mga humans. Okay, the number 5 is the base study ng explodingtopics.com. Yung search growth for Kaggle has increased by 128% over 5 years. The data science platform has over 8 million users across 194 countries. No? Kaggle has grown quickly to become the world's largest data science community. No? So palaki ng palaki yung membership ng community niya. Maraming budding data scientists now start with Kaggle to begin their machine learning journey. So if you are interested in data science, visit Kaggle. No? Kaggle.com lang po ang URL nila. Also, another trend na lumalabas doon sa study ng explodingtopics.com, data privacy has seen as a search growth of 300% over the last 10 years. People are now searching about their data privacy in greater numbers by the month. Consumer awareness about data privacy rose in the wake of the Cambridge Analytica scandal. Siguro, a lot of you already knows this scandal, pero just to ginamit ni Cambridge Analytica yung yung mga data na galing sa Facebook para gamitin sa eleksyon, no? Parang ganun yung nangyari, no? So governments are now are being putting up strict data privacy laws, no? So that would become one of the challenges sa mga data scientists, no? Lalo na paano sa future acquisition at use of consumer data. And lastly, the 7th AI devs combating adversarial machine learning, no? So, makikita nyo rito, the example, adversarial machine learning searches have grown significantly in the last decade by 4,100%. Grabe, ano? An example of this is the adversarial fashion clothing lines which trick machine learning models with bold patterns and lettering. So this site, no, parang ito yung ano, no, they are selling, ano, this type of clothing as an example of adversarial machine learning. They are using the clothings are designed to trigger automated license plate readers, injecting junk data to the system used by state and its contractors to monitor and track civilians and their locations. So, yun yung ano, no? Kaya, although of course, siyempre para sa privacy, pero minsan, pwedeng mangyari yung ganitong pag-inject dun sa, makaka-apekto dun sa result ng mga data analysis. So, ito po yung 7, no? Data science, like any science, is changing day by day, from data governance to deep fake technology. Kaya the data science industry will face a lot of challenges, no? So now for this afternoon, which is professional developments and certification, yung ano, no, ito po based to sa tatlong study, top skills ito, baka makatulong sa atin ng mga estudyante para sa ating later on pag-graduate natin, mga young professionals looking for jobs, ano yung top skills, no? Employers look for soft skills versus looking for what are the top skills. Nandyan yung soft skills versus hard skills. At saka ano yung top traits and qualities employers look for, no, sa mga i-hire nila. And then, of course, the benefits of IT certification. No? Okay. So first, let's look at the muna sa ano, tingnan muna. Before we go on the detailed, ano ba itong mga skills na kailangan, no? Soft skills versus hard skills. Soft skills, ito yung transferable skills that are mainly related the way you work with other people. Parang people skills, no? Yan, social skills, communication skills, emotional skills, etc. No? Hard skills naman, ito yung napag-aaralan natin, na ituturo sa atin, nasusukat. No? But these are abilities that are often job specific and can be more easily obtained through formal education and training. No? Yan, based sa study, soft skills are also important as hard skills. Based pa nga sa study, mas dun sa mga hiring managers, 61% responded that soft skills are important. So let's look at the soft skills, no? So dito sa soft skills, you can see that teamwork is the highest, no? This based on the survey for mga respondent na recruiters and hiring managers, no? So these are teamwork, communication, time management, problem solving, creativity, leadership, organization, emotional intelligence, decision making, and stress management. Hindi ko na po masyadong palalalimin, baka dahil medyo kinukulang na tayo sa oras. And also, hard skills naman, ito yung analytical skills, high-level IT skills, basic computer knowledge. So this is ano, no, hindi lang sa mga para to sa mga high-tech, ano, pati lahat ng trabaho ang tiningnan nila. Customer service skills, presentation skills, team management, project management, marketing, writing, and graphic design. These are the top 10, no? So mapapansin natin talagang hiring managers, importanteng analytical skills at saka high-level skills. Ito yung top 2, no? And then doon naman sa important qualities, no, ng mga candidate, nakikita natin talagang hiring managers and recruiters, ang importante sa kanila, loyalty, integrity, sincerity, adaptability, kindness, etc. No? So ano yan? Ano? Yan yung 10. Of course, kasama pati open-mindedness. No? Uh, aside from that, isa pa rin sa ginawa ng SETI.com na study, aside sa mga candidates at nag-a-apply, tiningnan din nila yung depende sa seniority level. So makikita natin dito, hinatin nila sa entry level, junior at saka senior managerial. Mapapansin natin, for entry level, importante yung detail oriented. Maybe because at the entry level, sila yung nasa baba, mas detalyado yung trabaho nila kaysa dun sa higher management, kaya mas mataas. At pagdating naman sa higher management, ang importante, results-driven, etc. No? So ito yung magiging, ito yung mga iba't iba. But we will notice that in the middle of all of this, the most common for whatever level is being a team player, no? Being dependable, a go-getter, no? Yan yung nila. Okay, so now, why certification is important for IT professionals? This is based on the study by LinkedIn, no? So, nandito sila isa-isa. I'll just explain them briefly because konti na lang oras natin. Improve opportunities for employment, no? So, pag nag-apply ka, hindi ka masyadong kilala nung pinag-applyan mo. What they are looking at or only your resumes. So, ano yung pinapakita para mo may pakita na ma-prove na ito talaga yung skills mo, ito yung alam mo, ito yung dinaanan mong training, diyan pumapasok ang certification. What they say is, all things being equal, no, when applying, having a certification gives you a leverage. But of course, depende rin sa certification. No? Kung certification of attendance, maybe it could be, kasi it shows that you are trying to continue learning by attending. No? But there are certification that measures skills. No? So another why certification is also important is you can be a part of a community. And being a part of a community of those trying to get certification and a community of those being certified, nakakapag-exchange kayo ng mga knowledge at saka paano maka-develop ng skills. No? So makakatulong yan. Because of that, patuloy mong ma-improve ang iyong sarili. Another is better opportunities for retaining your job. No? So, usually, tinitingnan din yan, no, ng ating mga employer. Pag nakita nila na you're continuously developing your skills, no, by continuously renewing your certification, etc., sasabihin nila seryoso ka talaga dun sa trabaho mo. No? Also, advancement in your career. No? Pinapakita rin dito na makakatulong ito kasi pag nag-i-improve ka, may mga certification na kasi na iba't iba ng level, patas ng pataas, makakatulong yan sa pag-advance ng career. And then another is establishing professional credibility. So yun pa isa, no? As they say, no? Lalo na yung mga kilalang certification at alam natin na pag maipasa mo ito at ikaw ay ma-certify, yung mga credible certification na mga institution, makakatulong siya sa pag-establish ng iyong professional credibility. No? Another is productivity and competitive advantage for organization. So, being certified, siyempre, hindi ka makakapasa dyan, hindi mo makukuha yan kung hindi ka nag-earn ng skills. And this means that you are doing your work in an organization as a certified professional na be-benefit mo yung organization kasi nakaka-produce ka ng mga kailangan ng organization. At the same time, yung competitive advantage during lalo na po sa mga startups when you're or IT companies when you're offering your services, sometimes sa procurement they are looking at your team, no? Sino ba yung mga i-involve mo na mga tao dito? You have they require certification. depending on the system, for example, that you're developing, consulting, etc. Also, staying relevant to the existing professional landscape, yung hindi lang sa certification at pag-getting higher tawag dito higher pay, no? Pinapakita rin ito na yung kasi sabi nga kanina may mga renewal, ibig sabihin maintain mo yung credentials, no? Showcasing uniqueness, dito naman pinapakita na above the rest, no? Pag may expertise ka, you come out, you can stand out, no, out of the crowd, no? And then driving personal development, hindi lang, of course, hindi lang pinapakita na pinaka-importante personal development because it pushes you to develop yourself, no, further, no? Kaya yan na po, no? So I think my time is already over. So ito po yung mga sources niyan, nandiyan naman po, pwede niyo pupuntahan yan. Again, thank you and have a fruitful sessions ahead. Back to you, Monique.
Thank you so much, Sir Ariel Betan. Thank you for inspiring our young audience. Thank you so much. So guys, we want this seminar to be interactive and engaging. So please do share your questions, your speakers, your thoughts, and even message of support to them, all right? Even shout outs, go ahead. Shout out to your friends, to your colleagues. Send them in. We will greet them for you, all right? Okay. So now let's proceed to our first speaker. Our next speaker is Junie Tan Torres. Antonio Junie Tan Torres is currently a senior data scientist, manager with international consulting firm Capgemini based in New York. He has a BS Math major from University of the Philippines and an MBA from the Massachusetts Institute of Technology. He is a fellow of the Society of Actuaries, a chartered financial analyst, and previously a fellow of the Actuarial Society of the Philippines. His talk will center on his career shift from actuarial to data science. Without further ado, please welcome Junie Tan Torres.
Thank you, Monique. Am I on?
Yes.
Okay. Is my video on? I'll share my screen.
Yes, go ahead. Please share your screen.
And I will start my deck. Okay. 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 So. Okay. Magandang umaga. I'm piping in from New York City, as mentioned by Monique. So thank you for having me over.
Yes. Hi, Sir Junie. Yes, just checking if you're sharing your video as well.
Video. Oh, I should turn on the video. Let me get back. New share. But is the video okay? I believe it's on. It says stop video. So if is my screen visible? Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, we can't see anything on your screen.
Oh, nothing. Okay, let me see now. Stop. It says stop video right now. So I don't know what to hit to turn it on. Let me stop share, and then so right now I am seeing the Zoom webinar screen with a. It says, I think I'm on integrated camera video settings. Video settings.
All right, the screen is okay. We can see a while ago your shared presentation.
Okay, it's just the video of myself.
Yeah, it's
right?
just the video, but it's okay if.
Okay. I'll go ahead and so
Yeah,
I can go
please.
back to sharing the screen. Okay.
Yes, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. So let me start my deck. Okay. So So yes, I'll try to cover. I have I guess, a not your ordinary background in data science, machine learning. I'll go over that and then try to get into some of the upper level details of data science, machine learning. I'll try to compare it with traditional IT. As Monique mentioned, I'm going on my 4th year as a senior data scientist with the consulting firm Capgemini, where I am a senior data scientist. I will try to give you some industry experience, some flavor of the projects I have worked on. Then, if I have some time, again, I'll chat briefly about data science, machine learning versus deep learning versus AI. Some info on machine learning approaches. But I'd like to make sure I have enough time to provide the audience with advice and online references, specifically with data science and machine learning. So this is, I believe, what the audience will benefit from most. So let me try to get there as soon as I can. So again, first thing is data science, machine learning is not my first career. I studied at UP years ago. Got my bachelor's, master's in math in UP Diliman. I still remember distinctly ang unang programming language, Fortran. I don't know kung nandiyan pa. And we were using punch cards, IBM 360s. Again, I haven't been back quite a while, so I don't even know if the computer center is in the same spot. But we used punch cards, and that was a whole lot of fun. After UP, I worked as an actuary. So that's my true profession. My first profession was as an actuary. So I worked in Manila, in Makati, for 3 years. But again, when you're working for a smaller company, you tend to do a lot more than what you're assigned, and it was fortunate enough that I got more exposure on, and the language we were using at that time was BASIC, and this was on an IBM mini computer, System 34, if I recall. While at that time, I got my fellowship in the Actuarial Society of the Philippines. But after 3 years, I took my MBA at MIT, and there I learned finance, economics, information systems, and accounting. After MIT, I became an actuarial consultant for, again, over 30 years. And being an actuary, it was easy for me to get jobs in insurance, pensions, investment management. But after 30 years, it became, I would say, pretty simply boring. So at that point, there was a lot of things happening, data science and machine learning. And so I decided to quit my work full-time and go to PhD school. So I was based in Richmond, Virginia at that point, and I went to Virginia Commonwealth University for my PhD in systems design and modeling, which essentially was statistics. And I also went to the computer science department to get more, really, it was less computer science, but more, again, machine learning and data science. So I finished my courses in 2019. I haven't finished my dissertation, but I wanted to go back to industry. So I was hired as a data scientist with Capgemini in 2019, and I've been with them since then. So, when I look back at it, what's exciting about machine learning data science is that there's so much applications out there in the industry. Nagsawa na ako sa actuarial science because mostly sa insurance lang yon or sa mga pensions. So I got tired, bored doing, I wasn't really learning much. So with what I'm finding out with data science and machine learning is you're not limited to any one industry. Kaya maganda yung iba-iba ang nakikita mong problema and you try to solve it with the technology that you know. So this slide, I want to make sure na yung traditional IT solves problems using preset rules that you translate into code, right? So I think most everyone hopefully is familiar with that. So you get like step-by-step instructions, parang recipe, and yung sa coding ninyo, you specify what to do, specific talaga yung mga instructions, specific ingredients. So that assumes na pag may system kang traditional IT project, the problem is well understood, okay? And so yung best recipe, quote unquote, is known and madali i-code, no? So yung mga problems na you deal with sa IT are yung mga operational, transactional, mga bank deposit, insurance premium payments, ganyan, no? So importante, no? But within the industry, it's fairly similar among all companies within the industry. Ang maganda sa data science, machine learning, it deals with much more complex, less structured problems, okay? So these are problems na hindi mo ma-specify ang exact rules kasi napakaraming complexities. Very difficult, maybe impossible to specify rules since there are too many. Kung kumbaga sa coding, masyadong maraming if statement. And in some cases, almost infinite kaya hindi mo talaga ma-program. So and even if it was able, even if you were able to code it, mahirap ang maintenance sa laki ng program. So just imagine, how would you code yung nakikita mo pag nagpunta ka sa Google, how would you code that program yan behind the Google search query? Kung maglagay ka ng query, paano yan nalalaman ng Google? So what Google did was apply machine learning and data science. So specifically, it's more deep learning. Pero again, that is part of data science. Ano? So anong iniba ng data science? Data science, data science and machine learning does not deal with specific rules. It deals with data. Okay, so siya nang gumagawa ng model, ng program. Okay, pretty much what you do is you feed the algorithm ng data science, machine learning, and there's several of them. Yung data mo at saka yung what you call the result. Okay, and then it will be up to the algorithm to figure out the quote unquote model. Saka pag nagbagay ka ng bagong case, magfo-forecast na siya ng result based on the historical data that you provided. So for example, so sa data science, machine learning, kunyari may banko and they want to decide whether to approve, may nag-apply ng $1 million peso loan sa customer, and this customer is age X, gender Y, income Z, tapos there were N previous loans paid off, and so on and so on. Okay, so ginagamit niya yung mga past history ng maraming nag-umutang before. Okay, so yung mga nakaraang umutang previously, alam nila kung nabayaran o hindi. So yun ang data set na i-feed mo sa machine learning. Okay? So and then pag nagawa na yung model, you can just feed in we call it features sa linear regression, you call it the independent variables. Yan, mga age, gender, ng specific bagong tao na umuutang. And then ang machine ang mag-decide yes, no. So that is called categorical classification. Or pwede rin yung linear regression na ang gagawin ng model is it will prescribe kung ano yung tamang amount na i-lend ng bangko. So those are yung mga linear regression, logistic regression, those are that's part of data science, machine learning, and probably marami sa inyo nakakaalam na nun. That is considered sort of one of the algorithms ng machine learning. So kung alam yung linear regression, machine learning, linear regression, logistic regression, you can say na may alam na kayo sa machine learning at data science. Okay? So, again, traditional IT approach, ang mangyayari, business analysts will just study the previous data and create mga what if statement, no? Tapos, so itong mga rules na to, mahirap i-program. Tapos kung hindi pa magaling yung business analyst nyo, baka mali ang i-program, no? So that's the problem with traditional IT when it tries to tackle this kind of problems, okay? In machine learning data science, you don't need to code specific rules. Again, kaya nga tinawag data science, you feed it data at saka yung model na ang magde-decide kung yes or no or kung linear regression, kung ano yung value. Okay? So instead of historical data, yung algorithms will make the decisions by themselves. So ang data science, machine learning, maraming algorithms lang, hindi lang linear regression, hindi lang logistic regression, marami pang iba. And kaya that is the job of the data scientist. Yun ang aaralin ng data scientist. Okay? 901, okay, I have to. So, bakit tinawag na data science machine learning? Okay, so nakukuha niyo yung flavor ng anong ibig sabihin ng data science. Pero para mas klaro, okay, those terms leave out important terms that can help clarify the concept. Isipin nyo, data science, talagang ibig sabihin yan is data science is the science of using data to make decisions. Kaya tinawag na data science. It is using data to make decisions. Ang machine learning naman, itong importante, para kasi naririnig yung machine learning, no? Pero ano bang ibig talagang sabihin? Machine learning is, the machine is learning, okay? Natututo nga ang machine, pero anong natututo? It is learning from the data, okay? So masyado na mahaba pag sabihin machine learning from data. But when you say machine learning, what you mean really, technically, is the machine is learning from the data that you provide, and you use that to make decisions. So yan ang pinakasimpleng explanation ng machine learning at data science. Okay? So nabanggit ko na talagang maraming applications, and I'll try to give you a flavor of that sa mga sumusunod na use cases, okay? So one of my favorite ones is ito, makikita niyo yung wide variety. Ito, forensic science, yung mga CSI, mga law and order na napapanood niyo. So, but this is forensic science, no? So, ginawa ko tong case zero because it is still an ongoing project for me, okay? This is the basis of my dissertation, okay? So, the problem I'm tackling here is that in crime scenes, may mga specimen yan na evidence na potential to identify the perpetrator, no? So, and typically, hopefully may mga body fluids, blood, urine, kung ano-ano, no? So right now, the most up-to-date test involves mga chemical test, okay? So kung may hula sila na kunyari urine to or blood ito, mayroong specific na chemical silang ginagamit na hinahalo, and then they expect chemical reaction to prove or disprove their hypothesis, no? So matrabaho, and kung gamitin nila yung piece ng specimen, pwedeng maubos. Minsan konting-konti lang ang evidence, okay? So and I put in this was my first paper na published na sa Forensic Science International. I use machine learning, clustering and classification. So basically the idea is sa mga if you're familiar sa microbiome, even sa atin may bacteria present sa atin, talagang normal yan. So even dun sa mga naiiwan na body fluids, may mga bacteria, and yung mga bacteria, yung proportions ng bacteria, no, they could be specific to the type of fluid, of body fluid. So ang ginawa ko is what with my advisors is that meron silang mga machines na okay, nag-extract ng microbiome, and they can generate the percent of specific bacteria, okay? So proportion ng bacteria na siguro sa data set namin umabot ng mga 800 ba? 800 different kinds of bacteria. But anyway, so bacteria A, 10%, bacteria B. Yun lang ang finid namin sa mga algorithms. And then we use we tried logistic, and if you're familiar with logistic, basically it's a categorical classification. So basically it decided for us kung blood siya, kung urine siya, based on, again, a lot of data, a lot of sample data before. So mayroon siyang nahahanap na pattern. Hindi na ang tao ang hahanap ng pattern, it's the machine. The machine learns from the data you feed, and siya nag-aaral ng pattern. So kung may bagong case, okay, siya magde-decide, oh, siguro ito ang hula ko, blood, urine. So we were able to get mga 90% accuracy. So very promising. And again, it's a new technology which is part of what I was suggesting sa paper. Okay, so yan, forensic science, no? Ito, but again, let's go to the more in industries. Okay, so ito was my first project with Capgemini. So may consumer product, and they have a call center. Tapos doon tumatawag yung mga customers regarding their complaints on the product of the company. Okay, and usually ito they're more concerned if it involves the health or disease na baka maka-affect yung kanilang product. So tinatranscribe yung complaints, and then before our system, they would use doctors, okay, to decide which codes describe the event, okay? And itong code na to, mahigit 100,000. There's a standard dito sa US called MEDRA. And so if kung doktor ka, madali. You can not narrow it down quickly, and you can specify the code. So traditionally they were using doctors, okay? Pero what we did was, pero magastos, syempre, you'll hire doctors and all that, no? So what the company said, okay, can we use machine learning data science, okay? And importante ito because kailangan nila i-report sa FDA, Food and Drug Administration, okay? So what we did was we used NLP, or natural language processing, to automate tong coding, okay? So again, same pattern. Mayroon na silang previous cases, okay? So we fed the text, and then yung mga nagawa na ng doktor before, for this case, ito yung mga codes. And ang challenge nito, hindi lang isa. Pwedeng isa, dalawa, tatlo, or wala. Okay? I mean, you can imagine there's the case na naggawa-gawa lang and talagang hindi naman case. So that's zero. So the system has to be able to identify anywhere from 0 to, in theory, infinite number or 100,000 codes kung lahat tinamaan. But anyway, so we were able to accomplish that, and nakatipid ang company, and they were able to recover the investment within 1 year. So happy naman kliyente. So that's again another application, more industrial. And I think itong pangatlo ko. Okay, pharma company naman. Okay, they wanted to understand the factors affecting kung gaano katagal yung cancer, cancer drugs, no? So they wanted to know anong factors determine kung gaano katagal ang pasyente na gumagamit. Okay, obviously may namamatay, no, that unfortunately. Pero there are other factors that are related that could help them sort of determine kung ano yung mga, kung sino-sino sa mga pasyente nila will use it for a long time. But actually, they're really more interested in finding those patients who stop using their drug by choice, not by health reasons. Okay, so that's part of the project, trying to find out. They were, and the reason obviously is that if they can if they can identify the clients or their patients that have a high probability of moving to a different drug, then they can do something. I don't know, more care or more attention. So yun ang objective nila. So we developed what we call a Cox proportional hazard model to model yung journey ng pasyente. And so we follow them kung nag-quit to take their drugs or tuloy-tuloy. So that's the sort of objective. And from there you can derive probabilities kung okay, itong pasyente na to
will he or she go for uh, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months? Importante kasi sa pharma because yung especially sa cancer drugs, very expensive. So if they can extend the use, malaking revenue gains sa kanila. So they're literally they can, for each patient, they can, for an additional amount, mga libo of dollars ang ma-add nila sa revenue. And then another case, kakatapos ko lang itong client ito. It's a cruise line, okay? So they wanted to identify customers nag-book sila ng cruise, pero a lot of them do not actually complete the cruise. Mag-book sila, magpupunta ng down payment or whatever, or some don't. Pero they wanted to identify the sailors na nag-book na baka alanganin matuloy. So it's another use of Cox proportional hazards because essentially you're modeling your customer. Yung sa prior case 2A, ang customer is yung pasyente, di ba? Yung cancer patient. Itong case B naman, 2B, ang customer is yung nag-book, yung sailor, okay? So they want to identify kung sinong tutuloy. Obviously, kung tumuloy, then they get revenue. So they try to identify yung mga alanganin. So in that way, kung ma-identify nila correctly, maybe they can offer some discounts para ba maganahan to go on with the cruise. So yan ang mga business aspects, no? You might have an idea na one of my favorite algorithms is itong Cox proportional hazards. And it is because, again, it's very general. And it's when you try to model the customer and when you define customer, iba-ibang industry kasama na dyan. Okay, so in fact, I first used it as an actuary sa life insurance. Okay, so minomodel namin yung policy holder kung natutuloy sila magbayad ng premium or obviously may namamatay, meron din nagkukwit lang, nag-stop paying the premium. So magandang modeling tong Cox proportional hazards, okay? In maintenance naman, kung yung sa mga equipment, sa mga appliances, or sa mga logistics, tracking, you can model, for example, tracking. So may mga truck kayo, and this is actually my current client. They own a fleet of trucks. And so we're trying to model, be able to predict maraming uses, pero one of the aspects we're looking at is yung maintenance. Kung okay, itong truck na to malapit na itong by the model malapit nang ma-discrash or will need repair. So you call it in for maintenance check before the actual repair needs to be done. Okay. So sari-sari talaga. If you can see, I mentioned cruise lines, insurance companies, pharma. Before this, meron kami namang yung forecasting global demand and deployment of containers. Globally ito, no? Yung mga container na nagta-transport ng mga goods, okay? So part ng machine learning data science rin, we use traditional time series forecasting and yung OR, operations research, route optimization. So nagagamit rin yan. So when I give you the advice later, makikita nyo, I would recommend getting as much courses din sa traditional approaches na time series and operations research optimization. But we also use mga bagong algorithms like random forest. So halo-halo rin. So that's the challenge. So real quick, how much time do I have? Do I still have a few minutes? Because I really want to get here sa advice para sa mga bata. Time check, please. How many minutes do I have?
Yes, I think it's is it okay if we wrap up so we have more time for Q&A?
Okay, sige. Okay. So anyway, ito naman basically, I mean, honestly I could take hours. I mean, ito buong course na, but I wanted to distinguish our AI, machine learning, deep learning. But again, it's possible. I will certainly make my deck available para kasi ang importante besides this, and then ito yung mga approaches sa machine learning. No, I don't have time to go to that. Pero ito mas importante for the students. No, again, I've been through that. So I want you guys girls to learn. So anong advice ko sa inyo? Okay. First of all, bakit ba? I mean, again, hopefully may flavor na kayo, okay? Data science, machine learning, especially sa Philippines, is relatively new, okay? Pero it has a lot of uses, applications in a lot of industries. So hopefully, as the prior speaker mentioned, it's really promising. And as far as I know, hindi pa masyadong nagagamit sa Pilipinas. So I think malaki ang job opportunities if you go into this field, okay? Expectation ko, larger corporations will take the lead kasi mas marami silang data. And again, as I described, the more data you have, the better, okay? And that I think they will be able to use that data to even get more competitive advantage sa kanilang industry. Anyway, ito na yung I think mas relevant sa inyo, okay? And again, I've learned this. So in terms of programming languages, nabanggit natin earlier ng prior, concentrate on Python, okay? Pero make sure, I mean, if you can learn, again, the more you know, okay? And the top two languages, Python and R. R is more statistical, okay? But they're very similar. So if you learn one, madaling intindihin yung isa, okay? Then the other important thing then SQL, okay? Dito naman kasi we're talking data, right? Data science. SQL is a database language. Okay, so if you have those three tools, okay, that will give you a big advantage. So just remember that kung you can, again, I will go, you can learn this in school, you can learn it online, napakaraming resources, okay? So Python or SQL, yan ang targetin ninyo, okay? And then my second bullet, understand yung IDE na usually sa Python, ang ginagamit ko, Jupyter Notebook. Sa R, I use RStudio. So, yeah, lahat ng nababanggit ko, libre. So you can learn this on your own. You can download the IDE, yung interface, okay? And then, more sa data analysis, data analyst, data visualization tools, Tableau, Power BI. If you can learn that, again, that will add up to your resume, okay? While in school, ang importante, stats, probability, kung may courses na machine learning, data science, deep learning, NLP, natural language processing, computer vision, hindi ko pa nabanggit, okay? And then yung mga traditional optimization time series. If you have that courses available sa undergrad or even sa masters, one point I want to make is learning never stops, okay? So, and there's several ways of how to continue learning. Hindi lang undergrad, pwede kayo mag-masters, pwede nyo ituloy in your free time after undergrad while you're working. Napakaraming online resources, and I'll mention quite a bit sa next slides, okay? Tapos, isa pang up and coming, and this is promising sa inyo, is learn yung mga platform ng mga major providers ng cloud. Tatlo yan that are competing right now. AWS, ito yung sa Amazon, Microsoft Azure, okay, and then Google. Okay, these are platforms that you can do end-to-end talaga na development to deployment. Okay, from data science project, from data collection, data filtering, data cleansing, all the way to deployed models. Yan tatlo yan. They have a lot of different tools. And i-google lang niyo, I have links sa next slide, okay? Tapos marami talagang resources available online. Nako, ang problema niyo is talaga which one should I use? Okay? And itong point ko talaga, try to find a good mentor for guidance to tell you kung ano yung mabuting impusahan online, because there are so many alternatives. Hindi kayo mauubusan. And then I just mentioned here, YouTube, maraming courses, Coursera. Yeah, itong Coursera, if you have not heard of this, i-google lang ninyo, and I have a link. Kaya napakaraming courses in machine learning. And then even yung mga university nag-o-offer ng full semester courses na for free. And then itong mga link in Twitter, kung nandiyan kayo, mayroon dyan mga, you can follow yung mga people sa machine learning and data science, and they put in a lot of mga tidbits ba sa LinkedIn and Twitter, okay? So let's finish up. So online references, ito yung tatlo, Amazon, and again I will make sure that I will provide a copy of the deck kung sino man may gusto. So I will make sure you get it available in PDF kasi medyo maliit to eh. I understand that. Pero again, for AWS or Amazon, they have SageMaker ang kanilang pang AI machine learning. Sa Azure AI naman tawag. Sa Google Vertex AI, okay? And then nabanggit yung training and certification, okay? So ito lahat sila, okay? Provide learning path, tapos you take an exam, and kung napasa nyo, meron kayong certification na industry known talaga. Okay? So in fact, I'm actually studying for one right now sa Google, okay? So I'm trying to get the certification ng machine learning engineer, okay? So again, learning never stops, kaya it's maraming mga bagong lumalabas, okay? Anyway, so Coursera, ito, please look at this, napakarami sa data science machine learning, okay? Itong Andrew siyang founder ng Coursera. He was a professor sa Stanford, and his course is very good, okay? So libre rin to, so you can register. I think if you just take the courses, libre. If you want to have the homework done at saka i-check, I think may bayad. But if you just listen to the courses, marami na kayong makukuha. And then within YouTube, marami kayong mahanap. For example lang to, Google developers, ito, mga Google people working sa Google, they have courses on machine learning. As I mentioned, there are entire semester courses bigay ng Stanford, libre. So just follow the link. And then nabanggit kanina Kaggle, okay? Importante rin itong Kaggle. If you're starting off, it provides you mga competition, mga data sets, which obviously you need. Ito, may isa ka pang reference dito ng data for sa UC University of California, maraming data sets to practice on your models. Link in Twitter. Tapos ito rin, importante, maraming libreng books on machine learning and data science, okay? So PDF format lang obviously, but tama na yun, no? So marami. So again, take advantage of the web online when you folks finish sa undergrad ninyo. Don't stop learning. Either think of masters o mag-devote kayo a few hours every evening sa taking online courses. So I think that is pretty much, I hope, ito, just a sample, no? I just pasted this is an email I got from Kaggle, may bago silang competition, online shopping, kung you predict kung anong bibilhin. Malalaking premyo. In this total price is 30,000 US. So yung iba umaabot ng 100,000 because the companies who sponsor this, they pay for the prize money because they get something out of it. They can apply it sa kanilang industry. So yun ang kaya they're willing to put in like big money. So I think okay na. I hope I didn't go over too much time, but I think may Q&A tayo, or do we have questions?
Yes, we have, Juni. So thank you very much, first of all, for your talk on data science. So other participants, if you have any questions or thoughts about the talk of Juni Tan Torres, please send them in here in our Q&A section. All right, but we have questions here, prepared questions here for you, Juni.
Okay.
So, yes, all right. First question is, how much does a typical case cost your clients and how long does it take to complete?
Okay. So again, I will base this on my experience, no? But okay, I, and I think this might be more from the perspective of mga students. Okay, what should I expect? So I've been here with my company for almost 3.5 years. I've been into 5 projects roughly. So anywhere from 6 months to a year ang typical assignment ko. Tapos nililipat na naman ako sa bago. With respect to cost, again, ibang perspective ko kasi again, dollars and all that, and they can easily get into the millions of dollars. So, but like yung very first case ko was again ibang perspective. Okay, I mean ito was a smaller case, mga 150 US for mga 6-7 months, and it was not. I had one assistant. So, and again, dito mas established yung consulting culture. Again, I'm not sure sa Philippines. I mean, I did work there for 3 years. I don't know kung paano na nangyayari dyan. I would think the larger corporations would have their own staff. In some ways, I would not be surprised na yung mga malalaking korporasyon na dati may operations research department, siguro in-expand na nila yan to include data science and machine learning. That would be my guess. I don't know. I've been out of the country for a while, pero that would be my best guess. So, so sa Philippines, I am not aware of parang may nag-consulting now. I'm sure may mga professor baka nagko-consult, but hindi formal yung mga arrangement. I would suppose na unlike dito nga, the corporations will approach consulting firms, tapos magde-negotiate sila ng contract price and all that. Sa Philippines, I don't know exactly. But again, time-wise, I can answer that. And again, typically, you have a basic system working mga 6 months, again, depending sa complexity, pero it never ends. I-maintain mo yan, you will make it better. So, ongoing. But to get sort of yung tinatawag ng MPV, minimum viable project, it will take 6 months, and it's usually meron din what you call the POC, proof of concept, kasi ipropose mo yan sa kliyente, and then you really don't want to complete imposible naman to complete the whole project. So may tinatawag na POC, proof of concept, and you try to sort of get a feel. Bayad din usually, pero hindi yung full project. It's just to reassure na what you're promising the client is doable. Kasi again, maraming promise na hindi nagagawa.
All right. Thanks, Junie, for answering that. Now, for our second question that we prepared, it is actually somehow related to the question here in our Q&A section from Mark Tuginay. All right. For our prepared question, so are there data science job for new graduates? And as asked by Mark Tuginay, what qualifications do I need to be a data scientist?
Okay. And again, I will preface I'm more familiar with what is being hired dito sa US. And I'm sure at some point, ganyan yung mangyayari sa Pilipinas. But as I mentioned sa aking slide, yes, the answer is yes, okay? But if you can come out of universities, out of college, na alam mo ang Python, alam mo ang R, alam mo ang SQL, marunong ka what you call this, Power BI or Tableau, and obviously, I mean, you have to have the resume na maganda, you did well sa school and all that. That can get you in usually either data analyst or even a junior data scientist. Okay, and again, don't limit yourself sa education sa sa college, okay? Dito na uso rin and in some ways nag-backfire. Maraming unemployed before na because data science and machine learning really became so open for jobs na karamihan ano lang yung mga online courses lang, mga short term mga nagbibigay. There's a lot of people here who attend like six week courses and all that. Tapos they claim to be data scientists na, no? So but anyway, I'm not saying that's not helpful, pero no, marami kang matututo. But my bigger point is beyond college, there is so much, nabanggit ko na, there is so much to learn sa online, okay? In fact, talaga, when I look back, okay, you really don't need any formal. I mean, kung talagang my point is, there is enough online to learn data science and machine learning for free. Yun ang point ko. Ang kailangan lang, the advantage ng university obviously is you have a mentor there na mag-guide sa'yo. Okay? But beyond that, resource-wise, there is so much stuff in online. So, but anyway, the short answer is yes. If you make sure na yung mga sort of basic requirements you can satisfy. Some marunong ka mag-programming, you may stats ka, you understand stats, because again, heavy sa data science, machine learning stats, machine learning, and yung mga SQL, mga Tableau. So that will make you very employable.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much for that, Junie. So we can entertain one last question from our participants here in our Q&A section. One here is from Jomar Talambayan. I am a second-year computer science student major in data science. And for my 2 years as a student, we already tackle 7 programming languages. MySQL, Python, HTML, CSS, C++, Java, and C. And for me, the learning is not effective and efficient since it always gets me confusing on different structure of a language. And sometimes our professors don't teach us much. Hala. I know we also have a part as a student to self-study. Ayun naman pala. So, but is it always to be like that? Lagi ba siyang ganun, no? Can I ask you, sir, about your thoughts on our university's approach in our curriculum?
Again, ang perspective ko will be what is the industry, okay? No? So, and I understand fully yung problema ni Jomar because, again, you really can't, I mean, you can learn the basics of 7 languages, pero ultimately, you will settle on 1 or 2, okay? Ako, in all my projects, it's either mostly Python, sometimes R. Even with those 2, pag nagpo-program ako, I will be 100% sure tama tong syntax ko. Pero when I run it, mali. Ang nangyayari is I'm using R syntax when I'm in Python and vice versa. So dalawa ko lang, pinagbabaliktad ko na. So I understand. But I don't think you need 7 languages, okay? Even with just 1 language, you understand the basics of coding. I mean, again, I learned my basics in Fortran, punch cards, and all that. So, matuto ka ng isa, and then look kung ano yung gagamitin mo talaga, ikakabisaduhin mo. So, again, if you're in machine learning, it's sa industry, Python, at least it's sa States, Python and R. Okay, but again, talking languages, may isang kaibigan ko, I don't know kung alam niyo kung anong COBOL. This is a language that is supposed to have died years and years ago, pero in high demand siya because the existing systems, kahit napakatagal bago they can transfer to a new language. So magre-retire na lang siya, employed pa siya ng one of the premier investment banks dito sa US. So again, but the point is, if you learn one language and you understand the structure of coding, madali na talagang magpunta sa one or two na talagang gagamitin mo. So I would just suggest na, yeah, i-concentrate on what, wag naman jack of all trades, basta concentrate on one or two. And yung SQL, I would consider parang side ano yun eh, kasi talagang for data lang naman yun eh. So, but anyway, I hope that answers the question.
All right. Okay. I think that's it for our Q&A session for Junie Tan Torres. So if you guys have more questions about his talk, so Junie will try to answer those later as much as
Sure.
possible. All right.
Sige. And
Okay.
then, yeah, I will work with you and it's kay Annette to make sure that kung sinong interested, because again, I think it would be useful for them to have those links na pinakita ko. So, for reference.
Yes, please. All right. Okay. Thank you so much, Junie, for joining us today.
Okay. And again, it was a pleasure and mabuti. I hopefully may na advice na naman ako.
Of course, yes. Marami from our participants kanina sa webinar chat. Thank you daw for your advice and words of wisdom.
Okay.
Thank you, Junie.
Okay.
Bye-bye. All right, so that's it. Junie Tan talking about data science. All right, so now we move to our next speaker. But before pala tayo mag-move sa next speaker natin, I am happy to announce that we have another batch of giveaways or games later. So please stay tuned, guys. Sino ba dito ang gusto manalo ng mga giveaways? So first day and then the second day, namigay din kami ng prizes. Ayan, sabi ni Jocelyn. Me, sabi ni Dominic, okay, ni Lotus, ni Ariel, sila daw gusto nilang manalo. Alright, okay. FYI, ang mga prizes natin ay from Witscribe, Control D, and UPSITF training vouchers. Alright, okay guys. So please later dapat nandito kayo para manalo kayo. Okay, so now we go to our next speaker. Our next speaker is Claire Marie Acuesa. She is the current lead for Acer Academy, specifically handling schools and learning institutions in NCR and Luzon. She is in charge of creating effective and relevant programs for schools marrying different practices from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. Claire has worked in different roles, not to mention other industries. However, her vast sales and business development experience came from education sector where she gained knowledge on both software and hardware solutions. She took up legal management at the University of Santo Tomas and strategic digital marketing as her postgraduate studies at De La Salle College of St. Benilde. Let us all welcome Claire and her talk, Acer Academy, an exclusive offer to schools.
Hello, good morning, everyone. I've been listening to the speakers prior to my slot, and it's really very impactful. And I was thinking, will I be able to really share important information to our students? So this is a great opportunity for not only for Acer Philippines, but more importantly for Acer Academy, since we will be discussing what are the different benefits for the students, especially for the schools who are members of Acer Academy. So we'll focus more of the trainings, the seminars. We talked, the previous speakers talked about Java, Python. So hopefully this will be the topics that if you see your school listed on our member schools, this is the time that you may talk to your school officials or maybe your administrators that you are interested in taking up any of the seminars that we will be discussing today. So let me just share my slide. There we go. Can you please confirm if you now see it? Can I see part? Okay, thank you. Okay, so let me just walk you through Acer Academy's timeline. So we were first in the market, the first brand to introduce a program that is tailor-fitted to the academe sector. So it started in 2012, and we celebrated our 10th year anniversary last Tuesday. So we've introduced more and more schools as new members and had a few discussions about the latest trends in technology. And in the year 2013, we started tablet adaptation. We piloted it at Miriam College, where they use Acer Iconia A200. And on the year 2015, sorry for that. Okay, on the year 2015, we had a partnership with Intel Education. So yeah, Intel Education is an initiative that consists of programs designed to empower the next generation of innovators. And on the year 2014, we launched our own classroom management system. It's called ACM. So schools or a teacher may be able to manage classroom performance, track student progress, and of course check what they're doing on during class hours. So for the schools who are members of HR Academy, this is a free and perpetual license that is being offered to all our members. On the year 2016, we have Classroom of the Future in partnership with Microsoft. So Classroom of the Future, as one of our members' benefits, we design or dress up the chosen laboratories of our school members. But for the year 2016, we had a different design for the University of Santo Tomas, then we called it Classroom of the Future. So it's a non-conventional classroom model or type. On the year 2017, so we powered more and more members, or not only our members, but more and more schools by creating more synergies with different publishing companies. We had our inter-school sponsored contests. On the year 2018, we have our data science laboratory. It's for the Asian Institute of Management, where we equipped 500 teraflop Acer supercomputer for data analytics, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and computational modeling. And then on the year 2019, we hit or reached our 200 member mark from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. On the year 2020, that was when the pandemic started. We were really thinking of how we can transpose all our scheduled face-to-face events. And Acer was really quick in terms of doing that, because as early as March, when we started having different lockdowns or national lockdowns, we were able to easily redirected all our face-to-face events to webinars. And apart from that, we also had we launched our first event for the students, where we had introduced our HR Academy Student Ambassador or Student Boot Camp. So the boot camp, we invited all the schools all over the country to submit, or the students, where they have to submit a short video and why they want to join the boot camp. And after receiving thousands of entries from all of the students all over the country, we were able to get top 10 from them. And then from the top 10, they had 3 consecutive day trainings from different mentors. And from that training, they were asked to create a project or a program that will help the community. So the first winner is Altani Miguel Leonida from the Lyceum of the Philippines, Manila. So apart from the device, from a notebook that he won, he was also entitled to a scholarship where he can enroll to whatever class he wants to master his current course, or maybe a different course that he wants to take up. So I think Altani is already a graduate of the Lyceum of the Philippines, Manila, and we're really looking forward to creating more and more boot camps so we can also welcome other students from different universities. On the year 2021, it's also the first among all brands. Acer was the first one to create esports in education events. So we had Beyond the Match 1, but due to its success, we were able to push it right away for the Beyond the Match 2.0. So we're in partnership with, of course, Intel, Windows, and we have a sister company. We call it the Predator brand. So we worked with them and Youth for Esports of the Philippines. So hopefully, in the next coming years, we'll be able to do Beyond the Match events again. So we can welcome more and more schools to join and see what's all about esports in education. And then this year, we had big events apart from our pocket sessions with schools. We had Education Reimagined in partnership with Microsoft and Building Bridges to the New Normal with Google for Education. And then our activities, some of our activities throughout the years, of course, we have tablet workshop for teachers in partnership with different publishings. We have our Labs. We also visited a lot of schools from their internal events or the events that they want to work with other schools. We have here from LaSalle. And then we also, the recent one that we had is for University of Batangas. And I've mentioned about how quick we were in terms of transposing our face-to-face events to our webinars. So these events happened on from the pandemic when the pandemic started. That was March 31, 2020. So we had Unleash the Power of Your Team in partnership with Microsoft, and then we partnered with one of the biggest telcos in the country, with Smart. We have e-learning solutions, and then we have learn from home webinars. And then this is something that we want to highlight, especially for students. So as part of the benefits, I'll also be discussing on the next slides, we offered Faculty and Student Purchase Program 2020. So before, we just call it FPP, or the Faculty Purchase Program. But when the pandemic hit us, of course, we won't be able to deliver effective and efficient online learning if we'll only be providing discounted items to the teachers. Of course, students will definitely need discounted devices. Actually, it's up to 40%, as low as 12,000. The students were able to purchase a good notebook that they can really use for their online learning. And then we also partnered with the biggest telco to provide us a pocket Wi-Fi. Of course, we need ISPs in order for us to do online learning. And then on the year 2021, we partnered with Intel, where we donated a total of 100 notebooks to 100 scholars all over the country. So that's called the Acer Intel Scholar Program. And then I mentioned about the boot camp. And then we also had, on the year 2020, we have our digital summit. So this is more for the celebration of Acer Academy's members night. And then this year, we had our Acer Academy Faculty and Purchase Program. So these are the notebooks and the desktops that we offered. So if you purchase desktops from us, you'll get a free monitor. And for the notebooks, of course, we have a pocket Wi-Fi. And we also included our newest product. It's the Acer Purifiers. And then we introduced the hybrid learning packages. So there are schools who are in need of a system where they can put on their respective classrooms. So we thought of course, Microsoft package and a Google package. So the teacher will have their own device, and we also provide notebooks for the students. We have Acer projector, we have Acer Pure, we have the broadband, that's actually the pocket Wi-Fi's that will be used by the students should the internet connection from the school won't be enough, or this will also be used by the students if they want to learn anywhere. And then we have a webcam that the teacher may use and a lapel microphone. So these packages are really at a discounted price, especially for the schools who have a few challenges in terms of budgeting. So this will be the right package that they can utilize or buy from us. And then part of our environmental efforts, we have our Acer Day 2022, where we celebrated it at SMO Arena. And of course, Acer Academy made sure that we want to be part of this Make Your Green Mark campaign. So we had our digital poster making contest. So the winner came from the Lyceum of the Philippines, Manila again, where he won a laptop from us. So we will be creating more and more contests or programs so that all of you may be part of. So hopefully you may visit our HR Academy Philippines Facebook page for announcements or contests such as this. So you will be able to join and we'll be very happy to see entries from different students all over the country. And then we talked about the Acer Intel donation project where we donated 100 notebooks. So on this slide, it's all about the Acer tablet donation for this year. So some of the schools that we provided from STI College General Santos, we have Davao Oriental University, we have Holy Trinity College of General Santos City, we have USJRSCS, and the latest one is from San Sebastian College Recoletos. So hopefully I invite, of course, more and more schools to connect with us, and hopefully your schools will also be part of our donation drives. Because we know that there are a lot of students, especially the scholars, who are in need of devices. So may it be online or offline, you still need these devices for your studies. So we've talked about all the programs or the projects that we had in the past. Now, I want to share what Acer Academy is all about. So Acer Academy is a program that is tailor-fitted to the schools. So may it be public or private schools here in the Philippines. So if you're a member of Acer Academy, you are entitled to different types of benefits, may it be teachers or more importantly, the students. So the different benefits that we offer is, of course, the sponsorship fund. So if, for example, there are events in your school, usually the schools claim this for their IT week, let's say student week or teachers week. So if you have certain events that you need funds for, so this is the benefit that your school may claim. And then when it comes to the seminars and development programs, we have, of course, for our teachers or any school members that needs that. And then we also have something for the students. So if they're apart from Acer discussing the latest products that we offer to our students, we are also in partnership with different IT industry partners. So if you need trainings or seminars, for example, for Microsoft, for Google, Intel, AMD, and the like, this is something that you can also take advantage of or claim as Acer Academy member. And then we have our PR online exposure. So we have a print ad benefit also, but of course everybody's online, so we really want schools to take advantage of the PR online exposure. And the last PR online exposure that we did was for Apex schools, so when they launched their online enrollment. So when the pandemic happened, they have to be quick to adapt, so they launched, instead of the usual way of doing the enrollment, they already opened their school for online enrollment. So they took advantage of their benefit for their PR online benefit. And then we have our Acer IT Excellence Award to qualified students. So the schools get to choose, of course, who will be the recipient or the recipients of this award. So we are in partner with schools to provide the e-certificate that will be given during their commencement exercises. And then we have our internship opportunities for graduating students. So when the pandemic happened, this is the benefit that we have to put at play, since we are really putting the students and even our employees' health as a priority. But now we somehow see a light to the tunnel. Hopefully, we can see students again in the portals of our office, but we'll let you know, especially for the school members. You will just have to send an email to us. And if you're worrying, do you have any qualifications and so on and so forth, our answer would be, we don't have any of those. We just want students or interns who are really willing to learn from us, since you will be working closely with the assigned department. So you may email it to us. I'll be leaving an email address. So if you're interested, you may work with us. Hopefully, we'll be opening our company's premises soon for all of our graduating students. And then we have our Acer branded collateral, or it's commonly called the Acer Laboratory Dress Up. So schools get to choose the classroom or the computer laboratory that they want to dress up. So I'll see if I have time to share to you all the implementations that we had since 2012. So it evolved since every year we have a design. And since we're celebrating our 10th year this year, we will be launching a new design or our 10th year anniversary design. And then we've talked about our exclusive discount privilege, that's the FSPP program. So it's an annual program that we give to all our member schools. And then we have our Acer Campus Kiosk. So this is, we provide an all-in-one desktop and a fixture to support the desktop. As to how the schools will use it, it's really up to the school. Whatever software they want to use it or tools, it's really up to them. But for the schools that I visited, they usually situated at their school lobbies where the students may check their grades, school announcement, and so on and so forth. And then I've mentioned about our Acer Classroom Manager or our classroom management system, which is a free and perpetual license given to our school members. And then we talked about more in-depth training that is given to our schools, our students, or school members. So first, we have the Microsoft Office Specialist Training and Exam Program. So the schools will get to choose who will be the recipients of this training and exam program or the certification program. We give vouchers to the school. So it may comprise of students and teachers, students and IT professional, whichever they want. So they can choose from 3 topics. So we have Excel, Excel, Word, and PowerPoint. And then we have, of course, if we have Microsoft, we have the other platform, Google Workspace and admin trains. And so this is also a certification program with Google, which schools may take advantage of. And then the last one, we talked about the importance. The speaker earlier talked about the importance of certification. And I've received a lot of requests, inquiry that hopefully we can also be open to more and more topics or training solutions for all our member schools, for teachers, or especially for students. So we have our upskilling and certifications for academic institutions that we launched just this year, January of this year. So of course, we have Microsoft, we have Adobe, we have Autodesk, we have digital literacy. If we have NTREP students, of course, and entrepreneurship and small business will be perfect for you. If we have app developers, that's Swift. For accounting systems, Intuit. For cybersecurity, we have a partner, Easy Council. For game development, that's Unity. And then if we have senior high school communication strand students, communication skills for business will be right for you. And then if we have engineering students, we have Project Management Institute. And then for information technology specialists, if you want to cover or have trainings for Java and Python, so you may choose information technology specialists. So I hope I can have more time to really discuss it. But if you have questions, you may type it in the chat box. Maybe you'll ask how you can claim this and so on and so forth. So I'll be happy to answer it. And then apart from the programs, the different programs or the webinars that we have, we also want, of course, to invite our teachers and students later on with our communities. So we have our Acer Teachers Community. So it's a new go-to place where international educators may discuss their use of, for example, technology in the classroom. They may check or provide insights and share their ideas and even communicate with other education experts all over the world. So I will have to share the link so you may have a sneak peek of what our teachers community is all about. And we also have Acer for Education. So students may also utilize this website really well because there are a lot of research or even scholarly journals being created or written by different professors and students all over the world. So it provides teachers and students with evolving technology to inspire and foster a timeless education in the classroom and beyond. And these are our member schools since 2012, or some of them, of course, are new from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. So hopefully you can see your schools here. So if, for example, you saw your school here and then you remember the benefits that you may take advantage of, please, you may coordinate with me or with the team. So Acer Academy is continuously working and really inviting more and more schools because we want to have more students and teachers be part of our growing community. So apart from our Acer Academy Facebook page, you can also contact us through our different social media assets. Of course, our Acer PH page, we have our Predator Gaming, and you may like, subscribe, and follow us so you'll know the latest promos and announcements or even games and contests that you may be part of. And we're really happy to be part of this momentous event, really working with students, different school organizations is really a good opportunity for us to not only share our products, but we want to work with schools to really get to understand their needs, and hopefully we can be part of their learning journey. And we are really happy to answer all your questions. So please put that on our Q&A box. And with Acer, we believe the best is yet to come. Thank you very much.
Yes, the best is yet to come. Thank you so much, Claire Acuesta, for sharing us about Acer's Academy, an exclusive offer to schools. All right, okay. So now we will entertain questions or thoughts from our participants. So we have one, Claire, here from Celestine Osea. She says, are you open for event partnerships with organizations from universities? Yeah, as mentioned earlier, no? So she's from, or I think from San Beda University, Manila.
Yes, definitely. So this is one. Actually, UP is the part of Acer Academy. They've been a member since we started 2012. So yes, and San Beda is also a member of Acer Academy. So we will be very happy to work with our students. So not only our teachers, but students. So we're really interested in joining different school activities, and we just yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, we just had an activity where we're part of a board, a consultative board, where we'll be working with their curriculum. Since, schools, especially for their curriculum, it has to be it has to be aligned with industry standards. So yeah, please send an email to us. We'll be happy to be part of your school activities.
All right, okay. All right. From John Falconaya. Can I ask questions regarding Acer newsletter and email promotion? Or so clear, do they email directly to your provided email addresses?
They can, they may actually, but if they want to know it right away, we have our different social media assets since we're quick in terms of sharing all the latest technologies or the devices that we offer. But if they want, they have a lot of questions, they may contact us right away with our the respective email addresses, because we have like a team who's working with HR Academy. Of course, I handle Luzon and Visayas, Luzon and NCR, but we also have from Visayas and Mindanao. So if the schools need to meet Acer people who are really situated in those areas, then they can definitely send us an email or message us. And
All right. Okay. Go ahead, John Falconayo. You may message them directly. All right. Okay. I think that's it for questions related to your talk. All right. But guys, if you have more questions about Acer Academy, go ahead. Please send them in here in our Q&A section. So we'll try to ask Claire to answer those questions later. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Claire, for joining us today.
thank you.
You. All right. Okay, so that's it, guys. And now we will have some announcements, all right? Announcements for our Y4IT 2022 feedback and e-certificate request, okay? So for all our participants, please fill out the feedback form and online request for e-certificate via these links that you can see on your screen. All right, so the e-certificate will be sent via email as soon as we have verified your participation, and an e-copy of your payment receipt has been uploaded via the request form. So an e-certificate will be provided to you for a fee of 150 pesos per session attended, and a total of 900 pesos if you will join all 6 sessions. So the payment instructions via GCash, PayMaya, Landbank, or BPI are provided in the online request form. All right, okay. So, hi guys! Andyan pa ba kayo? Kamusta? Kung nandyan pa kayo, can you please give me a smiling emoji? There. Hi, Adrian, John, Kevin, Maria, Kirby, Rachel. Hello, hi guys! Okay, since nandyan na kayo, later, mamimigay kami ng giveaways, okay? Thank you so much for those smiling emoji. Ang ganda tignan. Thank you. All right. Okay, so now we proceed to our next speaker. All right, our next speaker is the ASUS Technical PR. He will tackle the benefits of having a powerful router and a monitor. Let us all welcome Ellie for Mendoza.
Hi everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Okay,
you.
there you go. So let me just share my screen. Okay. So please do let me know as well if you can see my screen.
Yes, Ellie, we can see your screen.
Okay, so good morning, I believe, to everyone. My name is Ellie, so I am the technical PR from ASUS Philippines, OP department or Open Platform. So I'm happy to be talking again to students. It has been a long time that I've done this, more than 2 years now. So today, what we will be talking about is more on routers and monitors. So this is a certain topic that we usually don't talk that much because it's more technical. But this is something that we actually need to know since we are using the internet almost 100% of the day. Okay, so as mentioned earlier, the topic is the benefits of having a powerful router and also monitor. So it is more about the products that we have or we offer in the market. And first, before we move on to those products or the features that we are offering, let me just give you a quick recap of what Wi-Fi is and what it does to our daily lives. Let us watch a short video.
Wi-Fi is a type of wireless technology used in computer networking. This enables devices like smartphones and tablets to connect to the network without needing cables. The wireless part of the network is often called a WLAN. Wi-Fi is used for mobility. This is where devices are able to move around while still being connected to the network. A Wi-Fi network will usually have one or more wireless access points for wireless devices to connect to. You probably have one at home built into your internet router. Wireless devices have a wireless network card built in. That's a tiny little chip that lets your phone talk to the access point using radio waves. The use of radio waves is regulated by most governments. That means that you usually need a special license to use certain frequencies, also known as bands. This is to prevent one radio system from interfering with another, which is especially important for things like emergency services. Common Wi-Fi, though, uses the 2.4 GHz and 5 GHz bands. In most, perhaps all countries, these are unlicensed bands. That means that anyone is allowed to use them without needing a special license. If you found this explanation useful, please leave me a like so others can find it. If you want to learn more, check out the links in the description.
Okay, so this is actually a video that I got from YouTube that helps us explain or understand what Wi-Fi is. And as you've seen on the video, it mentioned that we actually are using two bands for Wi-Fi. The first one is the 2.4 and then the other one is the 5 gigahertz. So 2.4 is actually the most common Wi-Fi access that we are using, especially on those older models of products such as cell phones, laptops, and etc. But now with the latest technology, so we are actually transitioning to the latest one, which is the 5 gigahertz. So with ASUS and ROG, we are actually offering you a variety of routers that will help you on enhancing your internet connectivity. Okay, so on this next slide, it actually shows you what are the Wi-Fi technology that has been offered ever since it was introduced way back 1997. So from 802.11, or that is the technical term for it, we've gone through the Wi-Fi 6 that we usually have today, or the technical term is 802.11ax. So on the next coming years, it has been introduced on other countries. They are being offered as well the latest one, which is the Wi-Fi 6E. Okay, wherein it is just it is not just offering two bands but three bands. So meron na tayong 2.4, meron na tayong 5, and then we also have 6. But these bands are not actually or cannot be used, okay, if the device that you are using doesn't have that specific band. So for example, if your mobile device or your cell phone only has 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi band, so mean to say automatically dun siya kukonek. But if the products or the devices that you have already has the 6 gigahertz Wi-Fi connection, then that is the time that your device can connect to a router that has a 6 gigahertz band. Okay, so we might also check the theoretical speed that each Wi-Fi technology can offer you. So from 1 to 2 Mbps speed, it gone up to 9.6 gigahertz. Okay, for the Wi-Fi 6. So I'm talking about Wi-Fi 6 and what it actually differs from the previous generation of Wi-Fi's that our routers are offering, kasi hindi natin siya masyadong napapansin, since the only important thing that we usually look out is kung may internet ba or wala. But if you are like me that work on a computer shop before, you will notice that let's say 3 to 5 years ago, you will notice that on a computer shop, if someone is downloading bigger files or watching YouTube or movies, some of the computers doesn't actually get as much Wi-Fi connection or internet connection na. Okay, but with the latest technology of Wi-Fi 6, even though that you are connecting more than 5 devices, the internet connection or yung pag-distribute niya ng bandwidth is actually more equal na. And with Wi-Fi 6, here are some of the benefits that you could get. And this is actually a video from our brand.
Hi, this is Stu for ASUS. The latest 802.11ax Wi-Fi standard is about to enter our lives, bringing with it a host of connectivity improvements. Let's take a look under the hood of the new AX standard to better understand how everything fits together. Right now, ASUS is poised to launch 3 routers that are compatible with the latest 802.11ax spec. As you might expect, they offer faster overall data throughput speeds, satisfying our craving for 4K video streaming and lightning-fast downloads for larger files. However, the new AX standard isn't just about boosting throughput speeds. It also offers a number of other improvements and optimizations that address the massive increase in the number of client devices we now have at our disposal. As you can imagine, in 2018, we are using more connected devices than ever before. A modern household today is estimated to have an average of around 10 Wi-Fi connected devices. By the year 2022, this is estimated to jump to around 50 devices. Although many modern routers claim to support hundreds of connected devices, the reality is that all connected devices ultimately share the same connection, a situation which causes network congestion and a drop in connection quality. The new 802.11ax standard addresses this issue head-on, increasing Wi-Fi network capacity to better serve the denser network environments we now live in. One crucial element in the battle to improve connectivity in dense environments is a technology known as orthogonal frequency division multiple access, or OFDMA for short. With previous standards, individual channels carried data designed for specific client devices. The problem is that each transition might cause wasted capacity. With OFDMA, the data channel is chopped up, so data from different devices can be bundled together to ensure no bandwidth is wasted. This means one channel can transmit data to several devices at the same time, thus improving efficiency and reducing latency. The 802.11ax standard also includes other features that further improve the Wi-Fi user experience. Wider coverage over larger distances due to the smaller subchannels used. Finally, we also have subtle changes that help improve battery life on client devices. Previously, connected devices remained awake while waiting for transmission, even if there was no data being sent. A new mechanism called target wait time allows transmissions to be scheduled, letting devices sleep for longer periods, delivering up to 7 times better battery life. Okay, so when is all this happening? ASUS has 3 802.11ax compatible routers arriving in the market in 2018. While we don't expect to see too many compatible client devices until 2019, the opportunity to future-proof your Wi-Fi network experience exists now. Most families and businesses upgrade to a new Wi-Fi router every 5 years or so, which means that purchasing decisions made today could hugely affect your network performance in years to come. If you want to enjoy a faster, more reliable Wi-Fi experience on your AX-grade devices in the future, you should probably think about purchasing an AX standard router today. In short, ASUS AX-compatible Wi-Fi routers give you the best experience possible today, while also preparing you for the next generation of wireless connectivity. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.
Okay, and as mentioned on the video, he actually mentioned that from 2018 of 10 devices at home, now 2022, we are almost using more than 10 devices at home. So it actually congests our basic routers. That's why having a Wi-Fi 6 router or an additional router actually helps you, okay, to have a much more better or much more faster internet connection at home. And so aside from those features that was mentioned in the video, we also added some features on our routers, allowing you to have or allowing you to maximize your router. So such as the AA protection. So this is actually such a antivirus on your router. So this one can detect yung mga malicious websites, and then also some viruses that came from the internet. And the basis of this one is actually from Trend Micro. So all of the updates came from them. So this is a partnership with them. So every time that they are updating their database for viruses and malicious websites, our routers will also be updating our own, okay, so that we could block all of those malicious websites. And then also, we are using the multi-user, this one, MIMO, or multi-user, multi-in, multi-out. So mean to say that our routers can actually communicate with more than one device at the same time and also receive data at the same time. That's why, as mentioned earlier, your connection or yung bandwidth ng each device is connected to the router is equal kasi sabay-sabay siyang kinakausap and then sabay-sabay din siyang pinapadalhan ng information. And also, our routers has what we call the ASUS beamforming technology, wherein the router itself is looking, kumbaga hinahanap niya yung device na nakakonect sa kanya to provide signal. Not just a regular router wherein buga lang sila ng buga ng data or ng radio signals, and then minsan mabagal na or wala ng signal on certain area of your house. But with ASUS routers, it has the beamforming technology wherein the router itself is looking for the device connected to it to send out signals. And one good thing about our routers is that we have the AI mesh. So AI mesh is a connection between each ASUS routers, okay, wherein this benefits the house that is much more bigger or has multiple floors kasi you can extend your Wi-Fi connection just by adding additional ASUS router. So you can connect your device using an ASUS router app or an application or a mobile device, or you can also access it using the web browser, which is the traditional way of configuring a router. So this is a quick video about what AI mesh can serve or provide your household.
Did you know that room layout, construction materials, or even furnishings can interfere with your Wi-Fi? If your home suffers from dead spots or patchy Wi-Fi speeds in some areas, ASUS AI Mesh can fix it. With an AI Mesh whole home Wi-Fi system, you can deliver the best Wi-Fi performance to every corner of any home. So, you can stream 4K movies or play high-res games, whether you're in the loft, the basement, or the garden. AI Mesh combines multiple ASUS routers to give you true whole home Wi-Fi. And you can even mix different ASUS router models. So, when you upgrade, you don't need to throw away your old router or buy a complete new Wi-Fi system. Just make it part of your AI Mesh system. And unlike rival multi-hub systems, you can still use all the great features of your ASUS routers. As you move around, AI Mesh constantly monitors signal strength and automatically switches your devices to the router with a best signal wherever you are. And if a router fails, AI Mesh simply reconfigures the connections automatically and carries on working with no interruptions. With tri-band routers, AI Mesh will use one band as a dedicated data link between routers for the best possible performance. Switching between different Wi-Fi networks or bands as you move around your home is no fun at all. But AI Mesh can create a single network that covers your entire home, so there's no need to switch ever. But if you still prefer to use separate SSIDs for each band, AI Mesh can do that too. The choice is yours. AI Mesh gives you the ultimate flexibility. All AI Mesh settings are centralized. All your settings, monitoring, and menu preferences will be applied to every router, so you only need to set them up once. ASUS AI Mesh, powerful whole home Wi-Fi system the way you want.
Okay, so this is some of the features that our routers are offering that sometimes hindi natin napapansin na actually kailangan pala natin siya, especially if we have multiple devices at home and also we have multiple floors na kailangan natin minsan ng internet connection up to the basement or up to the rooftop of our house. Yan. And syempre hindi lang naman routers yung or internet connection yung kayang i-support ng ating routers. It also supports NAS devices or network attached storages for those of you guys who are actually into photography or videography na may malalaking files and hard drives are no longer enough for you to save your data. So you purchase NAS devices that are connected to your router. So those devices those devices can actually receive data from your personal computers much more faster because of our routers. Okay, so that is for our router. And next up is our monitors or displays. We're in with ASUS and ROG, we are actually offering a variety of lineup or products based on your preferences, because I've seen some of you or most of you are actually IT students, but when it comes to hobby kasi there are different hobbies we have. Like me, I'm an IT guy and also I'm a photographer. So some of you might be requiring monitors or display that requires your hobby. Wherein, for example, for those of you guys who are also gamers, yan. So kailangan din natin ng monitors that will actually suit our hobbies, which is gaming with high refresh rate and etc. With ASUS and ROG, we are actually offering you a ProArt monitor. So ProArt monitors are designed for students or for users that are requiring a much more bigger resolutions and then also requires better color spaces. So pag sinabi natin color spaces, iba yung kulay na pwede mong makuha on ProArt monitors compared to a conventional monitors that are being offered in the market. So mean to say, mas vivid yung kanyang kulay, and then also has much more richer when it comes to its brightness and color space. So here are some of the products that we offer for our ProArt monitors. I believe there is no sound. Apologies for that one. But then again, our ProArt monitors offer you a calibrated monitor. So when you say calibrated monitor, it follows the same color space that your camera or your DSLR are using. And then also, hindi lang naman siya for photographers and videographers. Some of you might be a game developer or want to be a game developer, so or also a graphic artist, or someone who do 3D printing or 3D modeling. So this is actually a good monitor for you guys. And then also wide color gamut. As you can see here on the graph on the lower left side of the screen, that it has variety of color spaces depending on your preference. So you could actually calibrate them based on your workload or your project that you are using on. And then aside from the ProArt monitors, as mentioned earlier, we also offer gaming monitors that has higher refresh rate. So this is not just for gaming, but also some of the users or audience that we have for this kind of monitors also are doing graphics design, and then yung mga motion pictures that requires a much more crispier movements on their projects. So we also have tough gaming monitor lineups for 27 and 25 inches. And then for those of you who are looking forward to a higher resolution 2K or 1440p as what we call them, we also have them with higher refresh rates. And then syempre, for those of you who requires a much more than higher refresh rate with around 200 refresh rates, yan, meron din tayo niyang models for tough gaming. And then for our latest models for ROG, we offer in the market our latest OLED display monitors, which is the PG42UQ. So this one, not just for gaming, also for those of you who would like to edit a much more better color quality. So we have this OLED PG42UQ. And then lastly, are our regular ROG monitors that has higher refresh rate up to 360 hertz. And also we partnered with NVIDIA, the graphics card manufacturer, to add a feature what we call NVIDIA RLA or reflex latency analyzer. So these two models that you've seen has higher refresh rate with RLA or NVIDIA reflex latency analyzer. So this one, ang kanyang technology naman allows the monitor to actually monitor kung gaano kabilis yung speed ng pag-click ng mouse mo papunta dun sa mismong display. So this is a quick introduction or info about what reflex latency analyzer is.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Okay, so that is actually the last part of my slide. So if you want more information about the products that you're offering, especially the latest one, you could always visit our social media pages, ASUS PH, ROG PH, same goes with Instagram. And also we have a YouTube account that offers videos or product videos wherein you could check what are the latest one that we offer. We also have influencers and also medias that will show you how our products work in real life, and you can decide on your own. So if you have questions, please do let us know, and thank you very much for listening, and enjoy the rest of your day, guys.
All right, thank you so much, Ellie, for that talk. So now we are going to open our Q&A session. Let me see in our chat box or in our Q&A section there. From
Ang dami.
yes, and dami. Would you like to pick na relevant
Yeah.
sa'yo?
I can
go
pick
ahead.
this one. Mark Taguan, I am not sure. There. Wait, so having a better modem makes your internet faster. So the difference actually between a modem and a router is yung modem actually is the one who kumbaga ano tawag dito, tinatranscript niya yung signal to internet connection. So the router will be the one who will transfer your data from your modem to your devices. Yeah. So yun yung trabaho ng router. So the answer is the router can make your modem faster. Yeah. Kasi the modem router that your ISP provides has two jobs already. So minsan nako-congest yung mismong modem router mo pag sobrang dami na ng mga device na connect sa kanya. So if you will add a router onto it, yan. So kaya niya nang yung trabaho niya to route data will be transferred to a router that you added, which is the products that I've shown you earlier. Yeah. So hope I've answered the question.
All right. Okay. Another question
Li-Fi.
from Mark Tugunay.
Meron po ba
Nawala.
question sales? Definitely please stay tuned kasi every month we do have sales like 11/11, 10/10, 12/12, etc., etc. And then also we have promotions, especially this coming holidays. Stay tuned lang kayo on our social media pages, and we have a lot of products or discounts that we offer for you guys.
Nice. All right. Okay. Another question.
I'll answer this one from Daniel
Okay, go ahead.
Tuason. Yeah, sir, may difference po ba ang mesh at ang Wi-Fi extender? At same thing po ba ang modem at routers? So I've answered it earlier. Modem is the one who is transitioning your data to internet connection, and then the router is the one routing the data to different devices. So mesh is actually different from a Wi-Fi extender. So mesh is just a connection between two devices. Okay, seamless connection yan. Pag Wi-Fi extender, so para lang siyang signal extender lang siya. Yun.
All right. Okay. Ellie, I have here an anonymous question from our participants as well.
Yes.
What can you say about Asus routers and reflashing it with Merlin firmware? Would you recommend Merlin firmware because it has better features than the built-in one on the Asus router?
I haven't, to be honest, I haven't tried the Merlin firmware yet as of the moment, since kumbaga, we are not allowed to tamper the software, the firmware that we have on our routers, and I haven't tried any routers yet. This is due to a lot of a lot of things that I'm working on here in the office. Kasi here in the office, I'm not just working on routers or monitors. I also do work with motherboards and other PC builds. So most of the time, yung oras ko is nandoon na siya nakapokus. So I cannot actually work on the other thing. But if ever, we can check on that one, though it might take time. I'm gonna check on that one as well for Merlin, but I've heard it before on one of my colleagues who is using it. I'll double check with them. But syempre, if you are a user, tampering a device will actually void its warranty. So if ever that it will have a different software now or a firmware from the one that it's originally had, so it might cost you a lot, especially if yung device itself is costly or expensive.
All right, okay. So other questions? I think, yeah, that's it from our participants. So guys, if you have more questions, please send them in here in our Q&A in our Q&A chat box. Okay, we'll try to forward it to Ellie for him to answer it. All right, okay. So thank you very much, Ellie, for joining us today.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. All right, okay. All right, so that's it, guys. Our the first half of our program. All right, so as promised, okay, meron tayong giveaways for our participants who are still here with us. So pa-background music naman tayo dyan. Okay, sino ba mga nandito pa? Can you send me a red heart emoji? Okay. Hello, ayan, nandito pa sila. Okay. Hello, Jeneline, Frenel, Jocelyn. Hello, guys. All right. Okay, ayan. Ang dami nating participants. So now, we'll move on to our games. All right. This is the batch 3 of our games. So nag-start tayo day 1, day 2, and now we are on our day 3. Okay, so for the prizes, we have winners will receive prizes from Winscribe, Control D, and UPSITF. All right, from UPSITF, that's training vouchers. All right, okay. So in this time, we'll get the first we have 5 questions. So in each question, we'll get the first 3. 3 participants will answer it correctly. Okay, is that right, Ma'am Flor? No, first 3. All right. Okay, first 3. Nice. Okay. So don't forget to type your answer here in our Q&A section. All right, not in our webinar chat. Here in our Q&A section or chat box. All right. Okay. So now, let's go. If you are guys ready, I am ready. So here's our question number 1. All right. Question number 1. What is the biggest Y4IT venue? Or where is the biggest Y4IT venue? UP, Cebu, SMX? Is this in terms of size of the venue or the participants? If the size of venue and participants, actually, alam ko yun din naman yun eh. Oo. UP. Okay, ayan, may nakita na akong tamang sagot. Alright, the correct answer is, so we get the first three, SMX Convention Center. Ayan, okay. Sino ba mga nakasama dito sa SMX Convention Center? Mag-thumbs up nga dito sa may webinar chat natin. Kung nakasama namin kayo sa SMX. Okay, ayan sila. Mga sagot nila, SMX, ang dami. Ayan, si Elizor Villanueva, nandun din daw siya. Si Paul John, si Jay. Alright, thank you guys. Alright, okay. Ayan, may winners na tayo for our question number 1. We have 3 winners. Congratulations! So, we'll message you directly on how to claim your prizes. Yon, may clapping sound tayo. Alright, okay. Now, for second question, we'll get the first 3. Okay, first 3 correct answers. Okay, what is the highest number of Y4IT attendees for 3-day Y4IT and SMX Convention Center? Okay. Highest number. Ilan kaya? Can you guess? Ay, ang dami nito. Can you guess? 5,000? 2,000? Higher, guys. Higher. Okay. Ayun, may malapit na. Nakita ko. May sumagot ang 20 plus K. Okay, may malapit na almost. May nakita akong 22K, 27K. Okay. Sumobra naman. Nag-25 na. Sige. 25. Puro 25 yung nakikita ko. And then, 25. Lower, guys. Ayun, may nakita ko. Si John Ranzel. Okay, may nakita na ako correct answer. Si John Ranzel. Meron na si Eric May. Nakita ko tama yung sagot niya. So, the correct answer is 23,000 participants. Wow. 23. Imagine. Okay, but here in our Zoom, we have how many? Kanina, ang nabigay sa akin, 7,000 registrants for today. Alright, ang dami din natin online. Okay, alright. Now, we got 3 winners now for second questions. Congratulations. We'll just email you separately. All right. Okay. Now, for question number 3, who is the current president of UPSITF? Okay. Kanina, nagbigay siya ng talk sa atin. Starts with letter A, kanyang name. Okay. Here in our Q&A section, please answer here. Okay, meron na bang sumagot? Ayan, may nakita ako. Ayan, complete name please. That is correct. The correct answer is Mr. Ariel Betan. Thank you so much. Alright. Meron nang nakatatong ibang ano naman. Ng clap. Ang ganda ng background natin. So, okay, next question. Question number 4. Question number 4. Ito guys, sure ako masasagot niyo lahat to. How many days before Christmas? Yan, feel na natin. Ang Christmas, 18, sabi nila. 18 nga ba? O, bilang tayo. 27, 38. Ayan, may nakita na ako correct answer. 45, 18, 37. Correct answer is 37 days. 37 days, guys, before Christmas. So, pwede pa tayong maghanda ng mga regalo. Okay, mag-shopping na tayo. Alright, okay. So, we got winners. 3 winners na for question number 4. Alright, now question number 5. For question number 5, who is the Y4IT speaker who is a Nobel Peace Prize award? Okay, kung natatandaan nyo pa to sa ating mga nakasama before, sa ating event, Y4IT Summit, sino itong naging speaker natin na Nobel Peace Prize Award? Okay, ayun, may nakasagot. Nakita ko, ang galing. Ayan, si Hans De La Rosa. Congrats, Han. Nice one. Okay, ayan. Marami nang nakasagot. So yes, the correct answer is Maria Tessa. Alright. Okay. Ayan. Okay, next question. Question number 6, ma'am, no? Do we get still? All right. Last question for this AM batch for batch 3 giveaway. Okay, last question. Guys, get ready. Who is the Y4IT host? Who is Miss Earth Philippines Water 2012? Ayan. Sino yon? Hindi po ako yon. Mukha lang po, pero Miss Soil po tayo, hindi tayo Miss Earth. Grabe. Sino ito? Not me. Hindi po pumasa ang hype. Ayan. Sino? Oy, may nakakuha na ng tamang sagot. Nakita ko. Ayan. Isa pa lang. Parang isa pa lang. Si Jenilyn. Okay. Sino si Russian Natalia Preveresa? Sino ba? Parang taga-ano yun? Venezuela. Okay. Okay, ayan. Dami ko lang nakitang tamang sagot. Okay, correct answer is Samantha Purvor. Ayan. Si Samantha na punong-puno ng Y4IT energy kahit off-air. Alright. Okay. So, congratulations to all our winners, ma'am. Nakita mo, meron ng mga nakasagot. Samantha sorry, ma'am. Nasa ma'am? Webinar, Q&A section. Ayan. May mga nakasagot. Ayan. Hanapin lang namin yung pinakamabilis, first 3. Okay? Alright. So, congratulations to everyone, to all our winners. Yay! So, you won a prize from Windscribe, Control D, and UPSITF. Congratulations. Alright? So, now, just announcement again for your 2022 feedback and e-certificate request. Alright, guys? So, please fill out the feedback form and online request for e-certificate via these links that you can see on your screen. So the e-certificate will be sent via email as soon as we have verified your participation, and an e-copy of your payment receipt has been uploaded by the request form. So the payment instructions via GCash, PayMaya, Land Bank, and BPI are provided in the online request form. All right, okay, so that's it for our AM session. So guys, I'll see you later after what time na ba? Okay, by 1 p.m. Okay, by 1 p.m. we have more exciting, insightful talks from our speakers. All right, so I'll see you by 1 p.m. guys. So have a great lunch. Thank you. Bye bye.
The Make Your Green Mark campaign is the biggest and one of the most critical aspects of the Acer brand's commitment towards ESG initiatives.
Year after year, we come back here for tree planting. Because of the Green Heritage Foundation, the advocacy is to grow and plant more trees to help the environment and, more importantly, help the people here for their livelihood.
Acer has been an all-around partner. They've been a long-term committed partner for over a decade. Our primary mission is to green the earth, to work on our denuded areas and to rebuild our forests. And over the last almost 12 years, they have not only assisted in providing tools of technology, they've provided a scholarship to one farmer's child. They have provided tree planting budgets. This is running into the thousands of trees already over a decade. They help in every aspect of our mission.
During the Acer Day concert, we're very proud that we have achieved 20 metric tons donated as garbage compensation to the PLAF. We have raised a total of 5,401 trees pledged to the Green Earth Heritage Foundation.
We all know, pag nabawasan ng carbon emission, makakatulong to sa climate change na sa problem natin ngayon.
I can be an influencer, an advocate for the young.
Nakakapagbigay siya ng encouragement sa ibang tao.
I flew in from Singapore to participate in the tree planting event. I look forward to be at one with nature and also to do my small part to green the earth.
We are so proud and happy to see those trees we plant growing to bigger and bigger. At least we doing things one step at a time, moving forward. We help this community, but the community helping us as well.
The fastest growing fiber internet got even faster. Again! Dahil ang doble na, di noble pa! Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5 from 100 Mbps is now 200 Mbps. Starting November 11 up to December 12. Doble ulit ang bilis, doble ulit ang sulit. If you're an existing subscriber, automatic upgrade ito. And if you want to make it permanent, just agree to our new terms and conditions. As simple as that, no new application, and it's absolutely free. New Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5. Ang dobleng sulit, new offers from Converge. Doble na, di noble pa!
For those who see it, who realize the rules and assumptions, the do's and don'ts, that the order of things are being disrupted, the future called, and said it's hiring.
The internet used to be such a beautiful place. Galaxies full of planets brimming with content. I'd spend hours flying around, learning everything I could, typing in destinations and exploring whole new online worlds. But nothing lasts forever. Ads began popping up like viruses, slowing down my ship, stealing my bandwidth, and using up valuable data. It was a nightmare.
Sir, I've taken the liberty of upgrading the ship's defense systems with Windscribe. You won't have to worry about ads anymore.
Thank you, British computer voice.
But ads weren't the only things to worry about. I was being followed. Trackers. They'd been on my tail, collecting my browsing history and preferences. They knew the machine and operating system I was using. Hell, they even knew the size of my damn Glargon.
Sir, have you been drinking the engine coolant?
No.
Relax. Trackers are no match for Windscribe either. Watch this.
God, I love explosions. Let's get out of here. But my favorite sites became geo-restricted, blocking me from visiting my favorite places because of the origin of my ship.
Not to worry, sir. Windscribe can spoof the origin of our ship with the tap of a button. Look! Now you're American.
Hoo-wee! Sweet, sweet freedom!
So, what can I get you?
I want Windscribe. Will it work on my phone?
Of course. It'll work with your Mac, your PC, Linux, Android, iOS, your TV, smart toaster, you name it.
And it'll block ads and trackers?
Yep.
And I can stream content from different countries?
Yep.
And improve my online privacy?
Definitely.
Nice. How much do I owe you?
You can get 10 gigs of data a month without paying for a thing. But the Pro version's better. You get access to more server locations, unlimited bandwidth, and it only costs you, let's see, divide by 12, multiply by the square root of 69, $4 a month.
Can't put a price on freedom.
Yeah, you can. It's $4.
The Make Your Green Mark campaign is the biggest and one of the most critical aspects of the Acer brand's commitment towards ESG initiatives.
Year after year, we come back here for tree planting. Because of the Green Heritage Foundation, the advocacy is to grow and plant more trees to help the environment and, more importantly, help the people here for their livelihood.
Acer has been an all-around partner. They've been a long-term committed partner for over a decade. Our primary mission is to green the earth, to work on our denuded areas and to rebuild our forests. And over the last almost 12 years, they have not only assisted in providing tools of technology, they've provided a scholarship to one farmer's child. They have provided tree planting budgets. This is running into the thousands of trees already over a decade. They help in every aspect of our mission.
During the Acer Day concert, we're very proud that we have achieved 20 metric tons donated as garbage compensation to the PLAF. We have raised a total of 5,401 trees pledged to the Green Earth Heritage Foundation.
We all know, pag nabawasan ng carbon emission, makakatulong to sa climate change na sa problem natin ngayon.
I can be an influencer, an advocate for the young.
Nakakapagbigay siya ng encouragement sa ibang tao.
I flew in from Singapore to participate in the tree planting event. I look forward to be at one with nature and also to do my small part to green the earth.
We are so proud and happy to see those trees we plant growing bigger and bigger. At least we doing things one step at a time, moving forward. We help this community, but the community helping us as well.
The fastest growing fiber internet got even faster. Again! Dahil ang doble na, di noble pa. Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5 from 100 Mbps is now 200 Mbps. Starting November 11 up to December 12, doble ulit ang bilis, doble ulit ang sulit. If you're an existing subscriber, automatic upgrade ito. And if you want to make it permanent, just agree to our new terms and conditions. As simple as that, no new application, and it's absolutely free. New Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5. Ang dobleng sulit, new offers from Converge. Doble na, dinoble pa!
For those who see it, who realize the rules and assumptions, the do's and don'ts, that the order of things are being disrupted, the future called, and said it's hiring.
The internet used to be such a beautiful place. Galaxies full of planets brimming with content. I'd spend hours flying around, learning everything I could, typing in destinations and exploring whole new online worlds. But nothing lasts forever. Ads began popping up like viruses, slowing down my ship, stealing my bandwidth, and using up valuable data. It was a nightmare.
Sir, I've taken the liberty of upgrading the ship's defense systems with Windscribe. You won't have to worry about ads anymore.
Thank you, British computer voice.
But ads weren't the only things to worry about. I was being followed. Trackers. They'd been on my tail, collecting my browsing history and preferences. They knew the machine and operating system I was using. Hell, they even knew the size of my damn Glorgon.
Sir, have you been drinking the engine coolant?
No.
Relax. Trackers are no match for Windscribe either. Watch this.
God, I love explosions. Let's get out of here. But my favorite sites became geo-restricted, blocking me from visiting my favorite places because of the origin of my ship.
Not to worry, sir. Windscribe can spoof the origin of our ship with the tap of a button. Look. Now you're American.
Sweet, sweet freedom!
So, what can I get you?
I want Windscribe. Will it work on my phone?
Of course. It'll work with your Mac, your PC, Linux, Android, iOS, your TV, smart toaster, you name it.
And it'll block ads and trackers?
Yep.
And I can stream content from different countries?
Yep.
And improve my online privacy?
Definitely.
Nice. How much do I owe you?
You can get 10 gigs of data a month without paying for a thing. But the Pro version's better. You get access to more server locations, unlimited bandwidth, and it only costs you, let's see, divide by 12, multiply by the square root of 69, $4 a month.
Can't put a price on freedom.
Yeah, you can. It's $4.
The Make Your Green Mark campaign is the biggest and one of the most critical aspect of the Acer brand's commitment towards ESG initiatives.
Year after year, we come back here for tree planting. Because of the Green Heritage Foundation, the advocacy is to grow and plant more trees to help the environment and, more importantly, help the people here for their livelihood.
Acer has been an all-around partner. They've been a long-term committed partner for over a decade. Our primary mission is to green the earth, to work on our denuded areas and to rebuild our forests. And over the last almost 12 years, they have not only assisted in providing tools of technology, they've provided a scholarship to one farmer's child. They have provided tree planting budgets. This is running into the thousands of trees already over a decade. They help in every aspect of our mission.
During the Acer Day concert, we're very proud that we have achieved 20 metric tons donated as garbage compensation to the PLAF. We have raised a total of 5,401 trees pledged to the Green Earth Heritage Foundation.
We all know, pag nabawasan ng carbon emission, makakatulong to sa climate change na sa problem natin ngayon.
I can be an influencer, an advocate for the young.
Nakakapagbigay siya ng encouragement sa ibang tao.
I flew in from Singapore to participate in the tree planting event. I look forward to be at one with nature and also to do my small part to green the earth.
We are so proud and happy to see those trees we plant growing to bigger and bigger. At least we doing things one step at a time, moving forward. We help this community, but the community helping us as well.
The fastest growing fiber internet got even faster. Again! Dahil ang doble na, di noble pa! Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5 from 100 Mbps is now 200 Mbps. Starting November 11 up to December 12. Doble ulit ang bilis, doble ulit ang sulit. If you're an existing subscriber, automatic upgrade ito. And if you want to make it permanent, just agree to our new terms and conditions. As simple as that, no new application, and it's absolutely free. New Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5, ang dobleng sulit new offers from Converge. Doble na, di noble pa!
For those who see it, who realize the rules and assumptions, the do's and don'ts, that the order of things are being disrupted, the future called, and said it's hiring.
The internet used to be such a beautiful place. Galaxies full of planets brimming with content. I'd spend hours flying around, learning everything I could, typing in destinations and exploring whole new online worlds. But nothing lasts forever. Ads began popping up like viruses, slowing down my ship, stealing my bandwidth, and using up valuable data. It was a nightmare.
Sir, I've taken the liberty of upgrading the ship's defense systems with Windscribe. You won't have to worry about ads anymore.
Thank you, British computer voice.
But ads weren't the only things to worry about. I was being followed. Trackers. They'd been on my tail, collecting my browsing history and preferences. They knew the machine and operating system I was using. Hell, they even knew the size of my damn Glorgon.
Sir, have you been drinking the engine coolant?
No.
Relax. Trackers are no match for Windscribe either. Watch this.
God, I love explosions. Let's get out of here. But my favorite sites became geo-restricted, blocking me from visiting my favorite places because of the origin of my ship.
Not to worry, sir. Windscribe can spoof the origin of our ship with the tap of a button. Look! Now you're American.
Sweet, sweet freedom!
So, what can I get you?
I want Windscribe. Will it work on my phone?
Of course. It'll work with your Mac, your PC, Linux, Android, iOS, your TV, smart toaster, you name it.
And it'll block ads and trackers?
Yep.
And I can stream content from different countries?
Yep.
And improve my online privacy?
Definitely.
Nice. How much do I owe you?
You can get 10 gigs of data a month without paying for a thing. But the Pro version's better. You get access to more server locations, unlimited bandwidth, and it only costs you, let's see, divide by 12, multiply by the square root of 69, $4 a month.
Can't put a price on freedom.
Yeah, you can. It's $4.
The Make Your Green Mark campaign is the biggest and one of the most critical aspects of the Acer brand's commitment towards ESG initiatives.
Year after year, we come back here for tree planting. Because of the Green Heritage Foundation, the advocacy is to grow and plant more trees to help the environment and, more importantly, help the people here for their livelihood.
Acer has been an all-around partner. They've been a long-term committed partner for over a decade. Our primary mission is to green the earth, to work on our denuded areas and to rebuild our forests. And over the last almost 12 years, they have not only assisted in providing tools of technology, they've provided a scholarship to one farmer's child. They have provided tree planting budgets. This is running into the thousands of trees already over a decade. They help in every aspect of our mission.
During the Acer Day concert, we're very proud that we have achieved 20 metric tons donated as garbage compensation to the PLAF. We have raised a total of 5,401 trees pledged to the Green Earth Heritage Foundation.
We all know, pag nabawasan ng carbon emission, makakatulong to sa climate change na sa problem natin ngayon.
I can be an influencer, an advocate for the young.
Nakakapagbigay siya ng encouragement sa ibang tao.
I flew in from Singapore to participate in the tree planting event. I look forward to be at one with nature and also to do my small part to green the earth.
We are so proud and happy to see those trees we plant growing to bigger and bigger. At least we doing things one step at a time, moving forward. We help this community, but the community helping us as well.
The fastest growing fiber internet got even faster. Again! Dahil ang doble na, di noble pa! Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5 from 100 Mbps is now 200 Mbps. Starting November 11 up to December 12. Doble ulit ang bilis, doble ulit ang sulit. If you're an existing subscriber, automatic upgrade ito. And if you want to make it permanent, just agree to our new terms and conditions. As simple as that, no new application, and it's absolutely free. New Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5. Ang dobleng sulit, new offers from Converge. Doble na, di noble pa!
For those who see it, who realize the rules and assumptions, the do's and don'ts, that the order of things are being disrupted, the future called, and said it's hiring.
The internet used to be such a beautiful place. Galaxies full of planets brimming with content. I'd spend hours flying around, learning everything I could, typing in destinations and exploring whole new online worlds. But nothing lasts forever. Ads began popping up like viruses, slowing down my ship, stealing my bandwidth, and using up valuable data. It was a nightmare.
Sir, I've taken the liberty of upgrading the ship's defense systems with Windscribe. You won't have to worry about ads anymore.
Thank you, British computer voice.
But ads weren't the only things to worry about. I was being followed. Trackers. They've been on my tail, collecting my browsing history and preferences. They knew the machine and operating system I was using. Hell, they even knew the size of my damn Glargon.
Sir, have you been drinking the engine coolant?
No.
Relax. Trackers are no match for Windscribe either. Watch this.
God, I love explosions. Let's get out of here. But my favorite sites became geo-restricted, blocking me from visiting my favorite places because of the origin of my ship.
Not to worry, sir. Windscribe can spoof the origin of our ship with the tap of a button. Look. Now you're American.
Sweet, sweet freedom!
So, what can I get you?
I want Windscribe. Will it work on my phone?
Of course, it'll work with your Mac, your PC, Linux, Android, iOS, your TV, smart toaster, you name it.
And it'll block ads and trackers?
Yep.
And I can stream content from different countries?
Yep.
And improve my online privacy?
Definitely.
Nice. How much do I owe you?
You can get 10 gigs of data a month without paying for a thing. But the Pro version's better. You get access to more server locations, unlimited bandwidth, and it only costs you, let's see, divide by 12, multiply by the square root of 69, $4 a month.
Can't put a price on freedom.
Yeah, you can. It's $4.
The Make Your Green Mark campaign is the biggest and one of the most critical aspects of the Acer brand's commitment towards ESG initiatives.
Year after year, we come back here for tree planting. Because of the Green Heritage Foundation, the advocacy is to grow and plant more trees to help the environment and, more importantly, help the people here for their livelihood.
Acer has been an all-around partner. They've been a long-term committed partner for over a decade. Our primary mission is to green the earth, to work on our denuded areas and to rebuild our forests. And over the last almost 12 years, they have not only assisted in providing tools of technology, they've provided a scholarship to one farmer's child. They have provided tree planting budgets. This is running into the thousands of trees already over a decade. They help in every aspect of our mission.
During the Acer Day concert, we're very proud that we have achieved 20 metric tons donated as garbage compensation to the PLAF. We have raised a total of 5,401 trees pledged to the Green Earth Heritage Foundation.
We all know, pag nabawasan ng carbon emission, makakatulong to sa climate change na sa problem natin ngayon.
I can be an influencer, an advocate for the young.
Nakakapagbigay siya ng encouragement sa ibang tao.
I flew in from Singapore to participate in the tree planting event. I look forward to be at one with nature and also to do my small part to green the earth.
We are so proud and happy to see those trees we plant growing to bigger and bigger. At least we doing things one step at a time, moving forward. We help this community, but the community helping us as well.
the fastest growing fiber internet got even faster. Again, dahil ang doble na, di noble pa. Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5 from 100 Mbps is now 200 Mbps. Starting November 11 up to December 12, doble ulit ang bilis, doble ulit ang sulit. If you're an existing subscriber, automatic upgrade ito. And if you want to make it permanent, just agree to our new terms and conditions. As simple as that, no new application, and it's absolutely free. New Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5, ang dobleng sulit, new offers from Converge. Doble na, di noble pa!
For those who see it, who realize the rules and assumptions, the do's and don'ts, that the order of things are being disrupted, the future called, and said it's hiring.
The internet used to be such a beautiful place. Galaxies full of planets brimming with content. I'd spend hours flying around, learning everything I could, typing in destinations and exploring whole new online worlds. But nothing lasts forever. Ads began popping up like viruses, slowing down my ship, stealing my bandwidth, and using up valuable data. It was a nightmare.
Sir, I've taken the liberty of upgrading the ship's defense systems with Windscribe. You won't have to worry about ads anymore.
Thank you, British computer voice.
But ads weren't the only things to worry about. I was being followed. Trackers. They'd been on my tail, collecting my browsing history and preferences. They knew the machine and operating system I was using. Hell, they even knew the size of my damn Glorgon.
Sir, have you been drinking the engine coolant?
No.
Relax. Trackers are no match for Windscribe either. Watch this.
God, I love explosions. Let's get out of here. But my favorite sites became geo-restricted, blocking me from visiting my favorite places because of the origin of my ship.
Not to worry, sir. Windscribe can spoof the origin of our ship with the tap of a button. Look! Now you're American.
Sweet, sweet freedom!
So, what can I get you?
I want Windscribe. Will it work on my phone?
Of course. It'll work with your Mac, your PC, Linux, Android, iOS, your TV, smart toaster, you name it.
And it'll block ads and trackers?
Yep.
And I can stream content from different countries?
Yep.
And improve my online privacy?
Definitely.
Nice. How much do I owe you?
You can get 10 gigs of data a month without paying for a thing. But the Pro version's better. You get access to more server locations, unlimited bandwidth, and it only costs you, let's see, divide by 12, multiply by the square root of 69, $4 a month.
Can't put a price on freedom.
Yeah, you can. It's $4.
The Make Your Green Mark campaign is the biggest and one of the most critical aspect of the Acer brand's commitment towards ESG initiatives.
Year after year, we come back here for tree planting. Because of the Green Heritage Foundation, the advocacy is to grow and plant more trees to help the environment and, more importantly, help the people here for their livelihood.
Acer has been an all-around partner. They've been a long-term committed partner for over a decade. Our primary mission is to green the earth, to work on our denuded areas and to rebuild our forests. And over the last almost 12 years, they have not only assisted in providing tools of technology, they've provided a scholarship to one farmer's child. They have provided tree planting budgets. This is running into the thousands of trees already over a decade. They help in every aspect of our mission.
During the Acer Day concert, we're very proud that we have achieved 20 metric tons donated as garbage compensation to the PLAF. We have raised a total of 5,401 trees pledged to the Green Earth Heritage Foundation.
We all know, pag nabawasan ng carbon emission, makakatulong to sa climate change na sa problem natin ngayon.
I can be an influencer, an advocate for the young.
Nakakapagbigay siya ng encouragement sa ibang tao.
I flew in from Singapore to participate in the tree planting event. I look forward to be at one with nature and also to do my small part to green the earth.
We are so proud and happy to see those trees we plant growing bigger and bigger. At least we doing things one step at a time, moving forward. We help this community, but the community helping us as well.
The fastest growing fiber internet got even faster. Again! Dahil ang doble na, di noble pa! Converge FiberX Plan 1.5 from 100 Mbps is now 200 Mbps. Starting November 11 up to December 12. Doble ulit ang bilis, doble ulit ang sulit. If you're an existing subscriber, automatic upgrade ito. And if you want to make it permanent, just agree to our new terms and conditions. As simple as that, no new application, and it's absolutely free. New Converge FiberX Plan 1.5. Ang dobleng sulit, new offers from Converge. Doble na, di noble pa!
For those who see it, who realize the rules and assumptions, the do's and don'ts, that the order of things are being disrupted, the future called, and said it's hiring.
The internet used to be such a beautiful place. Galaxies full of planets brimming with content. I'd spend hours flying around, learning everything I could, typing in destinations and exploring whole new online worlds. But nothing lasts forever. Ads began popping up like viruses, slowing down my ship, stealing my bandwidth, and using up valuable data. It was a nightmare.
Sir, I've taken the liberty of upgrading the ship's defense systems with Windscribe. You won't have to worry about ads anymore.
Thank you, British computer voice.
But ads weren't the only things to worry about. I was being followed. Trackers. They'd been on my tail, collecting my browsing history and preferences. They knew the machine and operating system I was using. Hell, they even knew the size of my damn Glorgon.
Sir, have you been drinking the engine coolant?
No.
Relax. Trackers are no match for Windscribe either. Watch this.
God, I love explosions. Let's get out of here. But my favorite sites became geo-restricted, blocking me from visiting my favorite places because of the origin of my ship.
Not to worry, sir. Windscribe can spoof the origin of our ship with the tap of a button. Look! Now you're American.
Sweet, sweet freedom!
So, what can I get you?
I want Windscribe. Will it work on my phone?
Of course. It'll work with your Mac, your PC, Linux, Android, iOS, your TV, smart toaster, you name it.
And it'll block ads and trackers?
Yep.
And I can stream content from different countries?
Yep.
And improve my online privacy?
Definitely.
Nice. How much do I owe you?
You can get 10 gigs of data a month without paying for a thing. But the Pro version's better. You get access to more server locations, unlimited bandwidth, and it only costs you, let's see, divide by 12, multiply by the square root of 69, $4 a month.
Can't put a price on freedom.
Yeah, you can. It's $4.
The Make Your Green Mark campaign is the biggest and one of the most critical aspects of the Acer brand's commitment towards ESG initiatives.
Year after year, we come back here for tree planting. Because of the Green Heritage Foundation, the advocacy is to grow and plant more trees to help the environment and, more importantly, help the people here for their livelihood.
Acer has been an all-around partner. They've been a long-term committed partner for over a decade. Our primary mission is to green the earth, to work on our denuded areas and to rebuild our forests. And over the last almost 12 years, they have not only assisted in providing tools of technology, they've provided a scholarship to one farmer's child. They have provided tree planting budgets. This is running into the thousands of trees already over a decade. They help in every aspect of our mission.
During the Acer Day concert, we're very proud that we have achieved 20 metric tons donated as garbage compensation to the PLAF. We have raised a total of 5,401 trees pledged to the Green Earth Heritage Foundation.
We all know, pag nabawasan ng carbon emission, makakatulong to sa climate change na sa problem natin ngayon.
I can be an influencer, an advocate for the young.
Nakakapagbigay siya ng encouragement sa ibang tao.
I flew in from Singapore to participate in the tree planting event. I look forward to be at one with nature and also to do my small part to green the earth.
We are so proud and happy to see those trees we plant growing to bigger and bigger. At least we doing things one step at a time, moving forward. We help this community, but the community helping us as well.
The fastest growing fiber internet got even faster. Again! Dahil ang doble na, di noble pa! Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5 from 100 Mbps is now 200 Mbps. Starting November 11 up to December 12. Doble ulit ang bilis, doble ulit ang sulit. If you're an existing subscriber, automatic upgrade ito. And if you want to make it permanent, just agree to our new terms and conditions. As simple as that, no new application, and it's absolutely free. New Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5. Ang dobleng sulit, new offers from Converge. Doble na, di noble pa!
For those who see it, who realize the rules and assumptions, the do's and don'ts, that the order of things are being disrupted, the future called, and said it's hiring.
The internet used to be such a beautiful place. Galaxies full of planets brimming with content. I'd spend hours flying around, learning everything I could, typing in destinations and exploring whole new online worlds. But nothing lasts forever. Ads began popping up like viruses, slowing down my ship, stealing my bandwidth, and using up valuable data. It was a nightmare.
Sir, I've taken the liberty of upgrading the ship's defense systems with Windscribe. You won't have to worry about ads anymore.
Thank you, British computer voice. But ads weren't the only things to worry about. I was being followed. Trackers. They've been on my tail, collecting my browsing history and preferences. They knew the machine and operating system I was using. Hell, they even knew the size of my damn Glorgon.
Sir, have you been drinking the engine coolant?
No.
Relax. Trackers are no match for Windscribe either. Watch this.
God, I love explosions. Let's get out of here. But my favorite sites became geo-restricted, blocking me from visiting my favorite places because of the origin of my ship.
Not to worry, sir. Windscribe can spoof the origin of our ship with the tap of a button. Look. Now you're American.
Sweet, sweet freedom!
So, what can I get you?
I want Windscribe. Will it work on my phone?
Of course, it'll work with your Mac, your PC, Linux, Android, iOS, your TV, smart toaster, you name it.
And it'll block ads and trackers?
Yep.
And I can stream content from different countries?
Yep.
And improve my online privacy?
Definitely.
Nice. How much do I owe you?
You can get 10 gigs of data a month without paying for a thing. But the Pro version's better. You get access to more server locations, unlimited bandwidth, and it only costs you, let's see, divide by 12, multiply by the square root of 69, $4 a month.
Can't put a price on freedom.
Yeah, you can. It's $4.
The Make Your Green Mark campaign is the biggest and one of the most critical aspect of the Acer brand's commitment towards ESG initiatives.
Year after year, we come back here for tree planting. Because of the Green Heritage Foundation, the advocacy is to grow and plant more trees to help the environment and, more importantly, help the people here for their livelihood.
Acer has been an all-around partner. They've been a long-term committed partner for over a decade. Our primary mission is to green the earth, to work on our denuded areas and to rebuild our forests. And over the last almost 12 years, they have not only assisted in providing tools of technology, they've provided a scholarship to one farmer's child. They have provided tree planting budgets. This is running into the thousands of trees already over a decade. They help in every aspect of our mission.
During the Acer Day concert, we're very proud that we have achieved 20 metric tons donated as garbage compensation to the PLAF. We have raised a total of 5,401 trees pledged to the Green Earth Heritage Foundation.
We all know, pag nabawasan ng carbon emission, makakatulong to sa climate change na sa problem natin ngayon.
I can be an influencer, an advocate for the young.
Nakakapagbigay siya ng encouragement sa ibang tao.
I flew in from Singapore to participate in the tree planting event. I look forward to be at one with nature and also to do my small part to green the earth.
We are so proud and happy to see those trees we plant growing to bigger and bigger. At least we doing things one step at a time, moving forward. We help this community, but the community helping us as well.
The fastest growing fiber internet got even faster. Again, dahil ang doble na, di noble pa. Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5 from 100 Mbps is now 200 Mbps. Starting November 11 up to December 12. Doble ulit ang bilis, doble ulit ang sulit. If you're an existing subscriber, automatic upgrade ito. And if you want to make it permanent, just agree to our new terms and conditions. As simple as that, no new application, and it's absolutely free. New Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5. Ang dobleng sulit, new offers from Converge. Doble na, di noble pa!
For those who see it, who realize the rules and assumptions, the do's and don'ts, that the order of things are being disrupted, the future called, and said it's hiring.
The internet used to be such a beautiful place. Galaxies full of planets brimming with content. I'd spend hours flying around, learning everything I could, typing in destinations and exploring whole new online worlds. But nothing lasts forever. Ads began popping up like viruses, slowing down my ship, stealing my bandwidth, and using up valuable data. It was a nightmare.
Sir, I've taken the liberty of upgrading the ship's defense systems with Windscribe. You won't have to worry about ads anymore.
Thank you, British computer voice.
But ads weren't the only things to worry about. I was being followed. Trackers. They'd been on my tail, collecting my browsing history and preferences. They knew the machine and operating system I was using. Hell, they even knew the size of my damn Glargon.
Sir, have you been drinking the engine coolant?
No.
Relax. Trackers are no match for Windscribe either. Watch this.
God, I love explosions. Let's get out of here. But my favorite sites became geo-restricted, blocking me from visiting my favorite places because of the origin of my ship.
Not to worry, sir. Windscribe can spoof the origin of our ship with the tap of a button. Look! Now you're American.
Sweet, sweet freedom!
So, what can I get you?
I want Windscribe. Will it work on my phone?
Of course. It'll work with your Mac, your PC, Linux, Android, iOS, your TV, smart toaster, you name it.
And it'll block ads and trackers?
Yep.
And I can stream content from different countries?
Yep.
And improve my online privacy?
Definitely.
Nice. How much do I owe you?
You can get 10 gigs of data a month without paying for a thing. But the Pro version's better. You get access to more server locations, unlimited bandwidth, and it only costs you, let's see, divide by 12, multiply by the square root of 69, $4 a month.
Can't put a price on freedom.
Yeah, you can. It's $4.
The Make Your Green Mark campaign is the biggest and one of the most critical aspects of the Acer brand's commitment towards ESG initiatives.
Year after year, we come back here for tree planting. Because of the Green Heritage Foundation, the advocacy is to grow and plant more trees to help the environment and, more importantly, help the people here for their livelihood.
Acer has been an all-around partner. They've been a long-term committed partner for over a decade. Our primary mission is to green the earth, to work on our denuded areas and to rebuild our forests. And over the last almost 12 years, they have not only assisted in providing tools of technology, they've provided a scholarship to one farmer's child. They have provided tree planting budgets. This is running into the thousands of trees already over a decade. They help in every aspect of our mission.
During the Acer Day concert, we're very proud that we have achieved 20 metric tons donated as garbage compensation to the PLAF. We have raised a total of 5,401 trees pledged to the Green Earth Heritage Foundation.
We all know, pag nabawasan ng carbon emission, makakatulong to sa climate change sa problem natin ngayon.
I can be an influencer, an advocate for the young.
Nakakapagbigay siya ng encouragement sa ibang tao.
I flew in from Singapore to participate in the tree planting event. I look forward to be at one with nature and also to do my small part to green the earth.
We are so proud and happy to see those trees we plant growing bigger and bigger. At least we doing things one step at a time, moving forward. We help this community, but the community helping us as well.
The fastest growing fiber internet got even faster. Again! Dahil ang doble na, di noble pa! Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5 from 100 Mbps is now 200 Mbps. Starting November 11 up to December 12. Doble ulit ang bilis, doble ulit ang sulit. If you're an existing subscriber, automatic upgrade ito. And if you want to make it permanent, just agree to our new terms and conditions. As simple as that, no new application, and it's absolutely free. New Converge Fiber X Plan 1.5. Ang dobleng sulit, new offers from Converge. Doble na, di noble pa!
For those who see it, who realize the rules and assumptions, the do's and don'ts, that the order of things are being disrupted, the future called, and said it's hiring.
The internet used to be such a beautiful place. Galaxies full of planets brimming with content. I'd spend hours flying around, learning everything I could, typing in destinations and exploring whole new online worlds. But nothing lasts forever. Ads began popping up like viruses, slowing down my ship, stealing my bandwidth, and using up valuable data. It was a nightmare.
Sir, I've taken the liberty of upgrading the ship's defense systems with Windscribe. You won't have to worry about ads anymore.
Thank you, British computer voice. But ads weren't the only things to worry about. I was being followed. Trackers. They'd been on my tail, collecting my browsing history and preferences. They knew the machine and operating system I was using. Hell, they even knew the size of my damn Glargon.
Sir, have you been drinking the engine coolant?
No.
Relax. Trackers are no match for Windscribe either. Watch this.
God, I love explosions. Let's get out of here. But my favorite sites became geo-restricted, blocking me from visiting my favorite places because of the origin of my ship.
Not to worry, sir. Windscribe can spoof the origin of our ship with the tap of a button. Look. Now you're American.
Sweet, sweet freedom!
So, what can I get you?
I want Windscribe. Will it work on my phone?
Of course. It'll work with your Mac, your PC, Linux, Android, iOS, your TV, smart toaster, you name it.
And it'll block ads and trackers?
Yep.
And I can stream content from different countries?
Yep.
And improve my online privacy?
Definitely.
Nice. How much do I owe you?
You can get 10 gigs of data a month without paying for a thing. But the Pro version's better. You get access to more server locations, unlimited bandwidth, and it only costs you, let's see, divide by 12, multiply by the square root of 69, $4 a month.
Can't put a price on freedom.
Yeah, you can. It's $4.
Hello, hi. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Y4IT Day 3. Hello. Okay, before we start with our program proper, ano muna tayo ulit, greetings tayo. Or check ko muna sino bang mga nandito na at kasama natin. Magbigay naman kayo ng thumbs up emoji dyan. Yung mga kasama natin dito, si Mar, ayan, Leonard, Adrian, hi, si John, si Eugene, ayan, nandito na sila, present, Carlvin, si Wilmer, Sean, hello, good afternoon. Ayan, present daw si Christine, si Krisha, si Mark. Hello, good afternoon. Okay, so guys, kanina no, na bago tayo mag-break, nagkaroon tayo ng game. Alright, nagkaroon tayo ng game at namigay tayo ng giveaway. So ang tanong ko, sino pa dito ang gusto manalo ng giveaway? Alright, ayan, si Wilmer, si Palomer, si Virgilio. Sabi niya, ako po. Si Erica, si Maxine. Alright, si Eugene, si Mark, Angela, si Terry. Alright, okay. So guys, later meron na ulit tayo batch 4. I believe batch 4 na to ng games natin. Alright? So abangan nyo kung saan namin gagawin itong games natin. Alright? Okay. So but for now, let's proceed. Since nandyan na kayo, ayan. I believe, ayan, ang dami nagtataas ng kamay. Sila Paul, si Mark. Okay, sige. Later, try ko kayo i-greet. Okay, yung mga greetings nyo. Alright, so now, we go back to our afternoon session. Okay, so starting off our afternoon session, here to talk about building a digital workforce in a global digital economy, we have no other than Orly Sichon. Orly Sichon Jr. is currently the Philippines Country Manager for the Computing Technology Industry Association. At CompTIA, or Computing Technology Industry Association, Orly is responsible for the territory account development, planning and execution of strategies, increased awareness of CompTIA skill certification, and skill development solutions to customers, partners, academic institutions, and communities in the Philippines. Orly has 35 years experience on sales, management, and executive positions in his career. Before joining CompTIA in May 2015, Orly has held several senior management positions with McDonald's Philippines, Zismore Corporation, Norkis Yamaha, Bible Jurgens Manufacturing Corporation, and Wow Magic Sing. In addition, Orly is also the chairman and president of the following companies: Spillwide Direct Marketing Corporation and Tops Products Philippines, Inc. Without further ado, let us all welcome Orly Sichon.
Hello, good afternoon, Monique. Thank you for that very warm introduction. Thank you so much for inviting me here as part of your speakers. Congratulations, UP-SITF, for this successful event. And it's really a great opportunity, a great, wonderful privilege to be a part of this event. So if I may be allowed to share, please. I'm the country manager of CompTIA Philippines for I cover this territory, and I'd like to discuss more of building a global digital workforce and a global digital economy. I think this is a very relevant topic for today's event, most especially for the future young leaders, no? And I'm really excited to be able to share it with you all and impart to you the what's in it of the future and how we can prepare ourselves for enjoying the global digital economy, no? And becoming a global digital workforce for that matter. To start with, let me just share with you this article that I come across, and this is coming from McKinsey. It's a global institute. They're the world's leading, well-respected consulting firm, a research company at that. And based on the research, they specify, or it states that, a lot of jobs will be lost by 2030. And it's quite staggering. It's a huge number of, it's about 400 to 800 million individuals will be out of job. No? This is quite scary because it's just 8 years from now, and it's primarily because of the rapid advancement in technology about AI, IoT, artificial intelligence, no? So it will create a good also for us that we have these new technologies coming in, but we have to be prepared for it because most of us may need to switch occupation or upgrade your skills, no, primarily to be able to become a global digital workforce. So as I'm starting that, I'm sure you know about this, about the generation of the industrial revolution and data, no? Primarily, what I'm talking about is that this is the evolution, no? And we are now in the fourth industrial revolution. I'm sure you've heard about this. Parati na natin naririnig ito, fourth industrial revolution. But this is really something that in a global digital economy, this is it. No? This is the environment, the space that we are now working, or somehow we are a part of this. And because of that, we should all be relevant, no? In the fourth industrial revolution. So it's all about global digital transformation. It's all about IoT, cloud computing plus security. So if you can see, there's it starts with the edge and devices. About most of these are coming from our mobile phones, our laptops, our computers. Kumbaga ba, kung titingnan natin, this is like a drops of rain, no? And these are the edge of devices. But as it moves forward towards linking up to the fogs and nodes, parang ponds and lakes and rivers naman siya, no? So there are millions of them, of these ponds and nodes. And then it goes to the data centers or the clouds. Parang yan naman ang ocean, no? So yan na ngayon ang global digital transformation is going to the cloud. Lahat yan puro cloud-based na, because it's more convenient and not so expensive to maintain. Kaya leading towards the cloud na, no? For all our internet communication and linkages. So I'm sure you've heard about all this, no? Pero gusto ko lang emphasize ito with the global digital transformation. So in terms of job opportunities, this is something that we are, it's going to more of robotics. Na probably ang manufacturing dati would need about 1,000 workers, but now it's because of robots, robotics, process automation. Ano na lang, mga several workers na lang yan, no? So talagang kinakain din ng mga robots yung ating mga supposedly trabaho, no? In fact, for some of us or some of you later on, you thought that maybe the BPO is the best way to have good income immediately after coming out of college. Okay, because we're the biggest BPO outsourcing in the world, no? For a time, I think we even have nalampasan pa natin ang India. But nevertheless, ang BPO, they're now using a process called robotics process automation. So lumalabas ngayon, dati if there's a 20 tasks required for a BPO agent, it will be reduced to 3 to 4 activities na lang tasks, no? So most of it are performed by the robot na, no? Robotics process automation. So these things are affecting the future of work, no? Even we thought that doctors will be spared. There's now a robotics surgery. So kala natin safe, and even lawyers, no? Ang lawyers not even safe. There's a machine or application developed by IBM Watson's, which means that if you would like to have legal advice in 90 seconds, it will be able to respond to your legal advice, no? So even the lawyers are at stake as well. And going to the Cafe X, no? This is the future. Actually, hindi na future ito, sorry. In fact, sa San Francisco, there's now a coffee shop that no longer has any busboy, wala na silang mga cashiers, wala na silang, kumbaga ba, you just have to buy it and then go, no? Ang kanilang barista is a robot, no? So it's now in San Francisco. This is operating, wala silang binabayarang mga 13-month pay, maternity pay, walang possible union strikes, no? So it's all about because of this technology. Even we thought that, maybe in the future, I'd like to go for na lang, maging Grab driver na lang ako para I can have my own time, no? Sabi ng mga Grab driver, I'm my own boss. But in the future, alam naman natin to, nangyari na ito, may mga autonomous cars na hindi mo na kailangan ng driver. In fact, sa Israel, they're testing 1,000 taxis right now, autonomous na, So Ito yung mga implications ng IoT, AI, robotics. So welcome to tomorrow. It actually arrived a few years ago. So this is just this is just my intro about. I hope it's relevant to yung topics for this event. Well, actually, ito na-discuss ko na rin, pero these are the job categories that will disappear in about 10 years, no? Even accountants and bookkeepers are not spared because of IoT. And in fact, I used to work for McDonald's, and I never thought that they're now testing a robot that will be able to flip burgers. So we were the pioneer crew of McDonald's way back 1981, and medyo pag nasa grill ka, napapaso ako dyan kasi napakainit niya, no? Pero now robots can do this flipping of burgers, no? Just amazing that this is what will happen in the future. But nevertheless, I don't want to be a prophet of doom all throughout my presentation here. I'd like to become a prophet of boom as well, hindi puro doom, the doomsday scenario. But you see, there's a big opportunity, for the IT industry. There's a big global growth. In fact, IDC, or International Data Corporation, forecasts that there's a growing demand for ICT professionals. It's a big market. Like last year, it was a $5.6 trillion business. But this year, it's going to increase further. No, it will be headed more than $6 trillion business. 5.5 to 6.5% growth. No, napakataas, napakalaki. And then we just have to go far. No, tingnan niyo lang ang top 10 companies in the world. The first $1 trillion business company is Apple. They're into IT. Look at Amazon. Look at Tesla, Oracle, Google, Facebook, Alibaba. These are tech companies, no? So nandito talaga ang this is the future, this is a sunrise industry, no? So eksakto ito sa mga, for those who are young here right now listening, there's a good career ahead of you, no? Going towards ICT space, career opportunities. In fact, there's billions of new IT infrastructure budgets, no? If kung kahit saan man kayo, anywhere in the Philippines, ang napansin ko sa mga LGUs natin, naging smart cities na sila. Ibig sabihin, sooner or later, magkakaroon na sila ng network operation center, security operation center, as they increase their budget, kasi lalaki ng budget ng mga LGUs, no? May law na that gives them more budget coming from national government. So they're going to expand their cities, no? Smart cities. They're heading towards this. So they'll be needing more IT professionals. Transportation system, may kakaroon tayo ng subway na, the first subway in the Philippines, no? So kailangan na magmamanage ng IT, IoT, big data analytics. Oh, this is big, this is huge. Ang laki ng, there's a short demand for data analysts right now, which was, in fact, I learned a lot from Mr. Mon Ibrahim, coming from AAP, no? Kaya nga, in fact, I'd like to discuss later how we can take advantage of this. And the 5G wireless is a game changer. It becomes internet more efficient, more faster, no? Dati kasi 3G, 4G, no? Ang bagal. So since nasa nag-LTE and nag 5G wireless tayo, marami ng mga e-commerce, halos maraming mga businesses are thriving on the internet because of 5G wireless. Kasi dati ang 4G or 3 or 4G, dati it can only cover like sabihin natin 100,000 in one radius of 1 kilometer stretch, no? Tapos mabagal, mahirap mag-upload, mag-download. Pero ngayon, because of 5G wireless, mas faster yung download and upload mo, and one node can cover like 1 million subscribers. So this is the direction. Cybersecurity surveillance, wow, this is really a big market. In fact, sa business namin, certification for security is really a big thing, number one. So maraming issue ngayon about cybersecurity. So for those of you who would like to having a very good opportunity, in the US alone, they pay like $80,000 per annum, or like 4 to 5 million pesos a year, in terms of compensation and packages, no? So renewable energy, yan, alam naman natin yan, mga solar, everything, puro IT based din yan. So many opportunities. However, this is the however lang, no? According to the state of the tech industry, because we are from the industry, ito yung problema ng mga tech companies and industry at that as a whole. There's a big IT skills gap. It's on the rise, 86% of the workforce. Like, it's 86% is an issue. It's a critical concern about the industry, coming from the industry ourselves, na maraming mga nag-graduate, maraming mga IT professionals na may experience na, may skills gap pa rin. In fact, according to the IBM executive, I had the chance to chat with him in one of our events. Ang sinasabi niya, pag may, even coming from Ivy League schools, kailangan ipag-hire nila, there's really a job mismatch. They have to undergo 6 months bootcamp para they can adapt to the needs of the organization to get the desired skills and competencies. It remains a top priority for tech industry. This is the state of the tech industry. No? So this is something that they would like to address. No? Because again, why? Because malaking impact and effect yung mga skills gap. It can negatively impact the business operations. It can have negative impact as well sa mga feedbacks ng customer because inefficiencies, hindi nila alam anong gagawin nila. Okay, it affects profitability of the enterprise of the business. So this is something that they would like to address. The industry right now would like to address. So this is one of the things that big issue, even not only for large, even the medium firms, small firms. It's really, there's a big concern, no? That it's really relevant, that it must be addressed. So anyway, let's talk about our company, that we be able to provide a solution for those critical concerns, issues of the industry, the tech industry. CompTIA stands for Computing Technology Industry Association. We are an industry association based in Chicago, US, and we've been operating for the last 35 years. We are across all over the world, in 150 countries, and we have partnered with 7,500 premium members worldwide. No, so just to present that as a corporate organization, as an industry association, I mean, corporate organizations like Fuji Xerox, Kyocera, Cisco, for that matter, and Apple, HP are some of the members of our industry association. So they have joined this association primarily because our mission or vision is to educate the IT workforce. That's our sole goal. No? Our grand plan to educate the IT workforce for the last 35 years because of the demand of the industry. No? So even the top government organizations like the US, half of our sales probably revenue will come from the US government because of the need for them to get the skills and competencies, no, according to the standards, no, for them to meet up their goals and objectives in terms of IT and IT security. We have academic institutions, organizations already, in the Philippines, like AMA, JRU, Mapua, PW, LaSalle, Sambeda, and most of the other academic institutions. And hoping that we're now working towards making UP-SITF as another academic partner moving forward. Thank you, Sir Ariel, for the opportunity to become our academic partner. So I'd like to somehow share with you why CompTIA, what's our value proposition. I'm sure you have all learned or somehow alam niyo na itong mga big brands like Microsoft or Cisco. Siguro they come ahead of us, mas sikat talaga sila ng brand. But if I have to explain, I have to explain to you now that these two great companies who also a member of our association, hindi naman namin sila competitor, but they are vendor specific. So which means that they're selling a product. So if ever you would like to learn about Cisco or CCNA training for that matter, puro CCNA Cisco lang mapag-aralan mo. And likewise with Microsoft, if you train with Microsoft, it's all about Microsoft training and Microsoft certification. Whereas CompTIA, we are the world's vendor-neutral leading IT skills certification. If I have to give you a phrase about CompTIA, we are the worldwide leading provider of international standard, industry standard, and vendor-neutral IT skills certification. It's created by the industry for the industry because every 3 years we continue to upgrade and update our curriculum. We normally converge most of the subject matter experts all over the world. We house them in Chicago, and they give us the future. What's the requirement of the industry, the evolution of technology. So In doing so, we are always relevant. No, it's also it's job role led. It's not like we pluck out of thin air. Ito na yung mga curriculums and training. No, so this is about the worldwide vendor neutral IT certification. And the good thing about CompTIA, it's it's not purely multiple choices na pwede kang pumasa kasi pwede kang makachamba. No? Pero for CompTIA, it's a performance-based questions. There's simulations that you can learn. And this is the foundation skills of any IT skill set. So if you're going to go for higher certification, dito muna magandang foundation skills leading towards the advanced certification, IT certification that you look forward in the future. In fact, Cisco, for the Cisco Academy posting, they suggest that for those who would like to take the CCNA, they must go through the A+ and Network Plus before taking CCNA. They're pushing for that because based on their evaluation, for those who have been trained with CompTIA, they mas mataas ang passing average, and then they are more confident to take the exam. Okay. In fact, at the end of the day, sabi ni Mark Milton, Director of People Service Career Academy, Goodwill Industries based in the US, at the end of the day, it was the certification being internationally recognized credential. If you can put that on your resume, you have a competitive advantage over another individual who doesn't have it. Alam nyo, napaganda nito certification na to when you're certified with CompTIA. Because, we have doctors, nurses, lawyers, physical therapists. When they go to the US or Europe or Middle East for that matter, hindi nare-recognize ang kanilang certification. But if you're certified with IT, especially with CompTIA, all over the world, it will be accepted. No? Kasi, let's face it, wala namang board exam ang IT. So this third-party validation from international industry standard and vendor neutral at that, it will validate your IT skill set. That's why it's the industry, the companies, the enterprise welcomes certification. But why CompTIA? Because you will be able to learn the latest skills. It's vendor neutral. When I say vendor neutral, it's across all the technologies. It's not vendor specific, which means that you're going to learn about the Linux platform, the Android platform, the iOS platform, and the Windows platform as well. So multifaceted ang learning skills and competencies natin. And we have undergone the rigorous process of psychometric validation, resulting to ISO and ANSI accreditation as high-quality exam. Actually, ang ANSI, alam na natin ISO, pero ang ANSI is like American National Standard accreditation. So, maraming mga advantages become a profile of a CompTIA certified personnel. You'll be more likely to be promoted within 1 year of hire. In fact, I just went to Fuji Xerox several years ago. I presented to the this certification program. Sabi niya, hindi na. I know about CompTIA because we have undergone 2 of our staff to get trained with A+. After 6 months, we promoted them because of good feedback from our customer. And they're becoming more efficient, and they're better troubleshooters of issues and concern. So 3 things that you'll be going to get when you're certified. 1 is you'll have credibility. So you'll be more credible. Number 2, you'll become more competent. When you take when you are being interviewed, you'll be able to answer questions because you're confident. You have the right foundation skills, and you are certified. Okay, you have a badge, and you can contribute greater value to the enterprise. And you will be a part of more than 3 million CompTIA certified professionals all over the world. So this can be performed, this test online, anytime, anywhere. I'm proud to share with you that the Department of Defense of the US has mandated this to be a part of their training and certification for any IT job role that's being done by any IT job professionals across US bases all over the world. Let's face it, they're the most hacked organization in the world. So dapat they cannot afford to have the weakest link in the organization. So anybody performing an IT job role, they must be certified with CompTIA. It's a directive, it's a mandate. That's how the US government respects our training and certification. Because of the fact that they're able to understand new technologies, they're more productive, more insightful problem solving, better project management skills, and better communication skills. Let me just share with you a video. I don't know kung mag-play, pero let me know lang kung di mag-play. Let's check on this.
IT, one of the most diverse and fastest growing industries in the world. And with elements of IT in almost every industry, the choice of which career to pursue is endless. You could develop the next breakthrough in digital communications, or protect people's data from being sold on the black market, or even help a small startup business get ahead by being more technologically streamlined. And as technology progresses, the IT industry is going to need more and more people to help discover, manage, and secure its capabilities. But there's a problem. Right now, there's a large skills gap between the skills job seekers have and what employers need. And with so many different courses and training options out there, how can you know which one will give you what you need to land a job? So your options are either going in, starting at ground level and slowly working your way up, or taking an internship with a whole bunch of other recruits and hoping you survive the training process. Validating your skills doesn't have to be this difficult. That's where CompTIA comes in. We are the leading provider of vendor-neutral IT certifications in the world. That means we can validate your IT skills across a wide range of technologies. Whether it's in networking, cloud technologies, or security, with a CompTIA certification, you'll get the boost you need to get the job you want now. And because CompTIA certifications are recognized globally, regardless of where you choose to work, you'll have in-demand credentials. With the CompTIA certification, the world is literally your oyster. Contact the CompTIA Academy team at academy@comptia.org.
Okay, so just to add spice on my presentation, can you take my cell phone number 0920-946-0109? 0920-946-0109. So for those of you who will be able to, this is just a parang short game lang to somehow spice it a little bit para mabawasan ang monotony of my presentation. So I'll be conducting a poll, and just 4 questions. For those who will be able to send me their name and address, the fastest one, I'll go to send to LBC. For those who will be able to send the fastest one, their name and address, no? So kung sinong pinakauna. So so yun, so if you get my number 0920-946-0109. So I'm going to conduct a poll. So this is the first poll. Do you have to be a math or science genius to learn IT skills? True or false? So for those who will be fast enough, I'll okay, may ang bilis meron kagad dito. False. So anyway, ito lang, unahin ko lang to kasi parang is 1419 ang nanalo. So next is you don't have to be a math or science genius to be be in IT. Curiosity and motivation are more important than impressive report card, no? Okay, next poll. All tech jobs are coding jobs. True or false? So ito ang first is sorry, may nanalo na. Si 3174 yung ano niya. Okay? So bibilis ng ano niya, yung kamay niya sa phone na. Third question. All tech jobs are coding jobs. Pero yes, in a way, pero hindi naman lahat. 40% lang. Next question. There are no jobs outside of the big cities. True or false? Okay, ang unang 7321. 7321. Okay, so sorry, you have to send me your address. Pag walang address, di ko mapapadala ang t-shirts na to. Saka itong CompTIA t-shirt, mapapanalunan ninyo. CompTIA t-shirt, and then sa likod niyan, meron siyang Get IT certification. Meron siyang and then I'll give you several ball pens along with it. Last na to Ito, there's no IT jobs outside is false because anywhere na merong business, there will be an IT. Kaya there's no such thing as no IT jobs outside of the big cities. Last question, you have to be a male to work in IT. Ano? Ang bilis Pero wala kasing walang address. So ito, may address. Si 0761, si Mark Jonel Manahan ng Laguna. Okay. So okay, natapos na po. Mabibilis talaga iba. So talagang the fastest on the on the phone, no? So anyway, and false because about a quarter of IT workers are women. So we see more women in IT. Okay. So what's needed right now for everyone is to have more skills. No, kailangan ng more skills required, more training also for the teachers. We will be conducting training for the teachers, for those who are in this event. We can provide training for the teachers, no, so that we can capacitate for those who be training CompTIA, and then we will be able to challenge the skills gap. We'll be able to give the confidence gap. So as part of the training of the faculty members and instructors, we will provide learning options, better flexibility, more e-learning options as well. And by the way, this is the CompTIA pathway for those of you. We can start with this pathway, no? Going to infrastructure, cybersecurity, and data analytics. This is something that I would like to share. So for ang maganda kasi sa CompTIA, we can go for A+, which is hardware software training competence. We can go for Network Plus. For the network skills and competence, then we can go for server, Linux, and Security Plus. We can also go for cybersecurity. For those who would like, who would like to become cybersecurity IT professionals, this is paying good money. Ito pwede rin maging ano nyo. And then, ito na rin, itong Data Analytics Plus. So, meron kami Data Plus that we can get you to have the training and get certified. So, one good thing about our data analytics is covers data concepts environment, data mining, data analytics, visualization, and data governance. No? So, marami kang pwedeng matutunan dito sa Data Plus certification and training. Which is right now, according to Mr. Mon Ibrahim, there's really a big shortage not only locally but international as well, because it's all about big data na. So yun ang marami nang nagre-require ng ganitong data analysts. So it's big, no, not only locally but international, even the US. No, malaking sweldo nila, no, $75,000 US. You know what? I was invited for a curriculum review in JRU, and they invited me from the industry, one from the academy, and one newly graduate nila, no, as a data management yata ito ng JRU, data course, 4-year course about data. So I'm impressed about him. Sabi ko, ang galing ng batang to. I'd like to recommend him for a job, no? So to another company. I recommended him. I thought that he's a newly graduate. June lang siya nag-graduate. Nagkita kami like August, September. Sabi ko, minimum siguro sa Manila is 18K. Nung going into more details about salary, I was surprised to learn that this guy is earning online home-based source of income, 7,000 pesos a week. So it's literally like earning 28K a month. No, newly graduate data management course from JRU, and he's earning good money. No? So anyway, marami kami mga academic success case, but nevertheless, I'd like to start off with UST. UST has been very supportive for the last 5 years. We've been training their students. And it really has improved, no, because of their vision, no, magkaroon ng better opportunities ang kanilang mga students. So most of them has taken the CompTIA courses, most especially for the adoption of IT fundamentals. And in fact, according to Ma'am Jera Padua, Director Institute of Information and Community Services of UST, CompTIA is the best choice, not only providing healthy academic environment that promotes IT skills competencies to our students. Faculty members, administrators also given us the status of being at par with global standards that practitioners in the field highly appreciate and anticipate. It's like a badge telling employers that you have to hire me because I'm a CompTIA certified student. Okay, so but the good thing about us is we have all the content, materials, ebook, practice exam, labs, no, everything. No? So everything can be, it's all in our training. So what can you do as students? We can honor the IT skills gap. Maybe tell your deans or teachers, no, or faculty members, nyo, to become our academic partner with CompTIA, so that we'll be able to incorporate and map into your curriculum learn about CompTIA certifications and training certification. And then after that, you can get certified and get to work. So lastly, we have the best credentials in the US. We've been given the 6 years for six consecutive years of the highest trust mark, as we show credibility, and we are designed by the team. Our curriculum is designed by the team of experts, and they are vendor neutral. That ends my presentation, but nevertheless, one key takeaway, since you have stayed with my presentation, I'd like you to take a picture of have I been pawned. For those of you who would like to know whether your cell phones has been hacked or your email has been hacked, go into this link. You'll be able to know whether you've been hacked na yung cell phones ninyo, mobile phones nyo, or yung emails. No, let's protect ourselves, be safe, no, stay safe and stay current. No, so that's the thing. So, in closing, with CompTIA, we are here to deliver top tech talents to the local and global IT workforce. Thank you so much for inviting me here, UPSITF, Sir Ariel, Mr. Mon Ibrahim, and si Ma'am Florenda and Sir Noel. I appreciate being a part of this event. Thank you and congratulations on this very successful event. All the best and God bless everyone.
Yeah, hey, thank you so much, Sir Orly Sichon. Thank you so much for your talk about building a digital workforce in a global digital technology. All right, okay. All right, sumali ba kayo sa mga games? Ako sumali ako. Yes, maraming sumali, sir. Oh, sabi, great talk. Game na po. Walang load si mama. Oh, wala daw load yung mama niya. All right, okay. Thank you very much, guys. So if you have any questions related to Mr. Orly's discussion, you may post it here in our Q&A section. Okay, please use the Q&A section. All right, ayan. Thank you, sir. Maraming nagte-thank you sa inyong great great talk daw. Arigato, sir. Thank you for the prize. Ayan. Here in our Q&A section, ayan, may nag-thank you din si Ismael Balana. Okay. There, we have a question from Wilmer Pascual. From Wilmer, he would like to ask how much would be the cost for CompTIA certification and what are the process?
Well, una is sa pricing kasi definitely pag academic pricing namin is 50 to 60% lower versus our commercial pricing for the IT professionals. So definitely the price will be lower. But first step is that dapat kung saan ka nag-aaral na school, they must become our academic partner. Wala namang money involved when they become our academic partner because we're an association, non-profit association kami. So they just have to apply with us, connect probably with me. My email address is osiatson@comptia.org. Maybe they can connect with Florenda. He has my email ad. But nevertheless, yun dapat ang school must apply as our academic partner. And then we provide the tools, we provide the learning objectives to make it according to international, vendor neutral, and industry standard curriculum. We will enhance the curriculum. So yan importante na simulan muna natin sa eskwelahan.
All right, okay. Partnership with the school. Okay. All right, okay. Thank you for that, Wilmer. Any more questions from our participants? Okay, let me see in our webinar chat. Okay, more of thank you, sir, for that talk. Okay. Okay. No more questions, guys? Or if you have questions na mamaya maisip nyo no, about the topic of Mr. Orly, you may send it here. Post it here in our Q&A section. All right. Then we'll try to provide it to Mr. Orly so he can answer. All right? Okay. So thank you very much, Sir Orly, for that insightful talk. Thank you for joining us today.
My pleasure. Thank you so much. God bless everyone.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, that's it, guys. Wow, first speaker natin for this afternoon session. All right, okay. So, Ayan, kanina nakita niyo nagpa-games si Sir Orly. Siyempre kami rin, hindi kami magpapatalo, magpapa-games din kami. Alright, sino bang nag-aabang sa ating batch 4 na ng games? Or giveaways? Ayan, si Jocelyn, sabi niya, me. Okay. Si Linton. Okay, so greet ko lang yung mga schools, yung mga nag-post dito sa ating webinar chat. Si Alisa Marie G. Garcia, BSIT from Our Lady of the Sacred College of Gimba. Alright, from si David Matthew, BSIT, LSPU, SPCC. Axel Albanyo, BSIT, Partido State University. James Harold Yamsing, Memorial State University, Binalbagan. Hello, good afternoon. Okay, sino pa? King's College of the Philippines, Benguet. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Shout out po. Okay, sa Philippine Science High School, Bicol Region Campus. Hello, guys. Okay, all right. And then last one from si Ernesto Candelaria, BSCC, LSPU, SCC. And then from Nueva Ecija, University of Science and Technology, MSIT Data Science, si Ismael Balata. Hello, good afternoon, guys. All right, okay. So now we'll proceed to our next speaker, or should I say next speakers? All right, okay. Our next speakers are Keisha, Kath, and Odonica. Okay. So Keisha Ann Arboleda is an experienced human resources officer with a demonstrated history of working in the information technology and services industry, skilled in interviewing, recruiting, performance management, and executive search. While Maria Katrina Ann Salvosa has been with Indra as a talent acquisition business partner for almost 3 years. She has handled different openings from entry level up to C-level positions and had experience both on corporate and executive search recruitment. Odonica, on the other hand, is an experienced technical recruitment and talent management professional of 16 years in APAC or APAC and United States of America territories. Let us welcome Keisha, Kat, Odonica to inspire us with their talk, Shape the Future with Indra.
Thank you, Monique. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, all good.
All right. Thank you so much, Monique. So, a pleasant good afternoon to everyone. Welcome to Shaping the Future with Indra Philippines, where we will be discussing the list of open positions. So, ready na ba kayo? Kasi ready na rin kami. So, I'm Nikki Odonica Tiano, Talent Acquisition Business Partner from Indra Philippines. We hope you had a great lunch and had coffee or tea na rin. So, together with me are my co-hosts, Keisha Ann Arboleda and Maria Katrina Salvosa.
All right. So good afternoon, everyone. So just for us to make sure that hindi kayo mga bots, can you send us some smiley emojis? Mga bots ba tayo? Ayan, I can see some smileys. All right. Okay. So yeah, thank you for sending those smiley emojis. So I'm Keisha Ann Arboleda, Human Resources Business Partner from Indra Philippines, Inc. We hope that you learned something from the speakers of Indra in the past 2 days. So we were discussing who we are as a company and the opportunities you can have with us.
That's right, Keisha. We hope that you're looking forward to Indra's different career opportunities with which we will be sharing with you this afternoon. So my name is Maria Katrina Ann Salvosa. I'm actually the Talent Acquisition Business Partner for Indra Philippines. So let's start discussing our open positions. I'll start with our first unit, which is business consulting. So let me first give you an idea or a perfect example on how can I describe the first unit, which is business consulting. So I think every one of you have experience, or if you have experience, you know, giving an advice or a solution to a certain friend who had a problem, then basically that is what business consulting in a company setup or in a corporate setup. So for business consulting, they help improve people or the companies for their performance and efficiencies. The available positions flashed on the screen or the available positions flashed on the screen under business consulting work towards that goal. So if you're the type of person who's very collaborative, creative, and is able to think outside the box to improve different ways of working, then these roles are for you. So Okay, so for the following openings under business consulting, for fresh graduates, we have openings for a junior business analyst. And then for the experienced professionals, we have openings for a business analyst under systems implementation. So we have segregated actually per project for the business analyst role. So for the business analyst, again, we have openings for those who will be handling projects related to systems implementation, and then those business analysts who will be handling projects related to business continuity plans. And then we also have openings for project managers who will also be handling projects related to business continuity. And lastly, for change management analysts, so it's either those people who have experience handling projects related to organizational change management, or people who have experience helping resources or employees adjust to new systems or new applications to make those applications productive in the company. So if you're interested to apply on any of the positions under business consulting, please do upload your resumes to careers.injacompany.com.ph, or if you know someone and you want to refer, you can upload those CVs to recursos.injacompany.com.ph. Okay, so let's have icebreaker or a mini game. So all you have to do is to send an email to phcareers@injacompany.com. In the subject line, you need to write Y4IT dash your full name, and in the body of the email, you need to write hashtag join IndraBC. Again, in the body of the email, you need to write hashtag join IndraBC. So the first 5 senders will win 200 pesos worth of electronic gift certificates. I'll repeat, it should be hashtag join IndraBC. So we will be giving you 1 minute to send in your entries for a chance to win 200 pesos worth of EGCs. And then our team in Indra will keep in touch with you within the day or early next week to let you know if you have won the EGC for the business consulting round. So let's wait for at least a minute para makapag-send sila ng emails. It's hashtag join IndraBC. Okay, I think siguro mga 1 minute na yon. So I'll have Nikki to discuss the openings for the next unit, which is cybersecurity.
All right, thank you, Kat. So now let's talk about the open roles under the cybersecurity group. So cybersecurity group offers consulting, solutions, implementation, and managed services, whether driven by regulatory or governance, information technology, connected infrastructure, people, and enterprise. So our vacancies for experienced candidates are security engineer, information security analyst, project manager, and VAPT specialist for web and mobile applications. If interested to apply in any of our open positions listed under the cybersecurity group, please upload your resumes to careers.intracompany.com.ph, or if you have any friends or referrals to our open roles, please go to recursos.intracompany.com.ph. Ayan. So, for our game, syempre may game din tayo, no? All you have to do is send an email to phcareers@indracompany.com. In the subject line, you have to write Y4IT dash your full name, and in the body of the email, write hashtag shape the future CS. Again, it's hashtag shape the future CS. Okay, so the first 5 senders will be winning 200 pesos worth of EGC. So you have 1 minute, guys. Email away. You know, sayang din yung 200 pesos na EGC. Ayan. And of course, our team in Indra will keep in touch with you within the day or early next week to let you know if you have won the EGC for the cybersecurity round. Ayan. Sige, 30 seconds more. Ayan. All right. So I think nag 1 minute na tayo, no? So, Kija, please take it away.
All right. So thank you, Nikki. So now let's talk about the roles under Business Management Solutions Group. So this group is a delivery unit in Indra, primarily offering ERP or SAP solutions, focusing in project implementation, upgrade, rollout, managed staff augmentations, and mini projects. So its competencies are in SAP financials, logistics, sales and distribution, and the like. So our Business Management Solutions Group are leaders for innovation with implementations in SAP S/4HANA, SAP C/4HANA, SuccessFactors, Ariba, Concur, and Leonardo. So we are currently looking for professionals with experiences in the following areas. So we have SAP Basis Consultant, SAP MM or SRM Consultant, SAP QM Consultant, SAP HCM Consultant. We're also looking for SAP FICO Consultant, not listed on the slide, and of course our other ERP solutions such as Maximo Developer and Maximo Project Manager profiles. So again, if interested to apply in any of the listed positions under Business Management Solutions, kindly upload your resumes to careers.indracompany.com.ph. Or if you have referrals, colleagues that you want to refer to us to any of our open roles, go to recursos.indracompany.com.ph to receive incentives for your hired referrals. Right? Okay, so I guess you know the drill by now, right? So we're gonna have a game round also for Business Management Solutions Group. So again, all you have to do is to send an email to phcareers@indracompany.com with the subject line Y4IT dash your full name and write on the body of email hashtag join ERP. Again, it's hashtag join ERP. So the first 5 senders will win 200 pesos worth of electronic gift certificates. So just like in any other round, we're giving you a minute to send in your entries for a chance to win 200 pesos EGC. Okay, so calling all the keyboard warriors, ayan, so type in and send in your entries, ayan, for a chance to win 200 pesos worth of EGC. Okay, so our team in India will keep in touch with you within the day or early next week to let you know if you have won the EGC for Business Management Solutions round. Okay, so it's hashtag join ERP for Business Management Solutions round. All right, okay, so I think we can move on to the next delivery unit. Right, so the next one is actually Digital Technologies Operations. So Digital Technologies Operations is a delivery unit offering IT solutions in digitalization that includes RPA, artificial intelligence automation, digital content management, data technology, focusing on big data processing and visualization. We also have here data analytics and data mining using different integration platforms. We also offer under Digital Technologies Operations, IT infrastructure solutions, helping our clients in doing the implementation and setting up of their IT infrastructure architecture. And of course, this unit offers solutions through chatbots, web and mobile applications, through the use of iOS, Android, Xamarin, and Flutter platforms. Okay, so as you can see on the screen right now, the Digital Technologies Operations have openings for fresh graduates, particularly for developers in .NET and ETL technologies. As for experienced professionals, we are currently looking for the following. So we are in need of junior to mid-level to senior developers for different technologies like Python, Java, .NET, Power Apps, Tableau, and the like. And of course, we're also looking for data scientists, data engineers, delivery managers, solution architects, and system analysts. So again, if interested in any of the listed positions under Digital Technologies Operations Group, please upload your resumes to careers.indracompany.com.ph. And if you have friends or colleagues that you want to refer to us, please go to recursos.indracompany.com.ph to receive electronic gift certificate incentives for successful referrals. All right. Okay, so another round for game time. All right, so it's the same instructions. Please do send us an email to phcareers@indracompany.com if you want to win 200 pesos worth of electronic gift certificates. All you have to do is type in the subject line Y4IT dash your full name and write hashtag IndraDPO. Again, it's hashtag IndraDPO. So the first 5 senders under this round will be receiving 200 pesos worth of EGC. Okay, so again, calling the keyboard warriors, please type in hashtag IndraDPO for a chance to win 200 pesos worth of EGC. So again, we will be keeping in touch with you within the day or early next week to let you know if you have won our EGC for Digital Technologies Operations Round. Right? Okay, I think that's already a minute. Okay, so Nikki, back to you.
All right. Thank you, Keisha. So I hope you guys are making notes as we have a lot of open positions. So for our service delivery and production group, these are our open positions. So service delivery and production group is in charge of end user management, application management, infrastructure management, and services, as well as production delivery services. So for fresh graduates, we have openings for service desk analyst and desk side support analyst in various locations. So for Metro Manila, we have vacancies in Ortigas, Pasig City, and Pasay. For our provincial locations, we are hiring in San Fernando, Pampanga, Marawi City, Mindanao, San Pedro, Davao, Cagayan, Isabela, Puerto Princesa, Palawan, Mandaue, Cebu, Lacson, Bacolod, Malolos, Bulacan, and Montilla, Butuan City. So our other vacancies for fresh graduates are Java developers and reports developer who are based in Bulacan. For experienced candidates, we have openings for database administrators, system administrators, SAP functional consultants and testers, Informatica developers, mid to senior Java developers, front-end developers, Maximo technical and functional consultant, Cognos business analyst, mid to senior reports developers, and Android developers. Oh, ang dami, di ba? So, if you are interested to apply in any of our open positions listed under the Service Delivery and Production Group, please upload your resumes to careers.indracompany.com.ph, or if you have any friends or referrals or open roles, please go to recursos.indracompany.com.ph. Ayan. So, I think alam nyo na meron pa rin tayong game. So, game na ba kayo? Kasi game na kami. Again, all you have to do is send an email to phcareers@indracompany.com. In the subject line, write Y4IT dash your full name, and in the body of the email, write hashtag service delivery. Again, it's hashtag service delivery, and 5 first senders will win 200 pesos worth of EGC. So, we're gonna give you 1 minute. So, send nyo na yung mga emails ninyo right now for a chance to win 200 pesos EGC. So, just like always, our team in Indra will keep in touch with you within the day or early next week to let you know that you won the EGC for service and delivery and production round. Ayan. So, intay-intay pa tayo. Siguro, 30 seconds pa. Ayan. Okay, I think 30 seconds na. So, thank you so much, Kat. Turning it over to you.
Thank you, Nikki. So now let's talk about the open roles for our interest corporate group. So for the corporate group of Intra, basically we are in charge of providing support to our employees and delivery units which we have discussed a while ago. So mainly ito yung mga nasa hashtag natin, no? So nandito na yung mga clues. Business consulting, digital technology operations, business management solutions, cybersecurity, and service delivery and production. So for the opening under the corporate group of Indra, we have the following for the fresh graduates. It's for junior business development managers. And then for the experienced professionals, we also have openings for a business development manager, a junior management controls officer, and senior facilities officer. And if you are interested to apply in any of our open positions listed under the corporate group, you may upload your resumes to careers.intracompany.com.ph, or If you have referrals to our open roles, please go to recursos.introcompany.com.ph for our final game, ito na yung last chance. Please send an email again to phcareers@introcompany.com. In the subject line, you need to write Y4IT dash your full name and write hashtag join IndraCorp. Again, it's hashtag join IndraCorp. The first five senders who will be sending the email under this round will win 200 worth of electronic gift certificates. So, the same with the others, we will give you 1 minute to send in your entries for a chance to win 200 pesos worth of EGC. Okay. Our team in Indra will keep in touch with you within the day or early next week to let you know if you have won the EGC for this corporate round. So, 30 seconds, I guess. And send in your emails, hashtag join Indra Corp. Okay, I'll have Tisha.
All right. Thanks, Kat. Okay. So yeah, we will try our best to email you within the day like this afternoon. Hindi na natin ipapaabutin to early next week, but we will try our best to keep in touch with all the 6 rounds that we've had for the different hashtags for the different delivery units na pinagame namin sa inyo. So again, an email will be received by the winners. So from business consulting, cybersecurity, business management solutions, digital technologies operations, service delivery and production, and also corporate. Okay, so we would like to thank you, of course, for participating in our game. So you'll be receiving instructions on also how to claim the 200 pesos worth of electronic gift certificates. So as early as now, we would like to congratulate the winners and thank you again for participating in our game. So Nikki, back to you.
All right. So we hope that you are excited to apply here in Indra Philippines. So what are you waiting for? Mag-mine na kayo sa mga open positions namin and i-add to cart nyo na din ng mga resumes ninyo. You may also add us in your LinkedIn account, Indra Philippines Talent Acquisition Team.
Okay. Well, before we end, we just want to share, of course, that Indra Philippines Inc. is one of the most attractive employers of 2022. So we are proud to say that we are ranked as the top 50th most ideal employer for Filipino students from IT. So this was based on a study by Universum, one of the most distinguished employer branding specialists in the world. So if you're interested to apply and be part of Indra Philippines Inc. in any of our open positions listed, again, please upload your resumes to careers.indracompany.com.ph. And if you have any referrals to our open roles, please go to recursos.indracompany.com.ph. So I would just like to also take this chance to also flex our referral program, Recursos, as you kept on hearing it through our talk this afternoon. So once your referral gets hired with Indra, you actually you will be rewarded through electronic gift certificates as well. So ranging from 1,500 to 10,000 pesos worth of EGC. So we hope that you would be able to refer your friends or colleagues. Okay, so again, we hope to receive your applications and your referrals.
So thank you, everyone. Again, Indra Philippines believes in your talent.
So together,
let's shape the future here in Indra. Thank you.
Thank you.
So thank you very much, Keisha, Adonica, and Kat. Okay, so now we will entertain questions from our participants here posted in our Q&A section. Here's one from Marjorie Venus. Are you accepting interns right now? If yes, is it paid internship?
Yes, we are accepting interns and we do give internship allowance. So feel free to also send in your resumes through careers.intracompany.com.ph.
All right. Okay. Thank you for that, Keisha. Any more questions for Indra team? All right. So as mentioned by Indra, they will provide a referral fee for those, for accepted applicants. Kailangan accepted. Right.
Yes, it's supposed to
Okay.
be hired para may
Yes.
incentives.
All right. There, from Vincent. Sabi niya, how about part-timers? Do you accept part-timers?
That varies, Vincent. No? That would depend. Pero we prefer actually those who can give their 100%. Definitely with Indra. So for part-timers, that would still depend and that would vary on the openings that we have.
Mm-hmm. All right. Depends on the opening. All right. Okay. From John. Is OJT same with internship? Same, right? Yes.
Yes, it's the same. Yes.
Yes, it's the same, John. Okay. All right. Ayan. From John Ebora. Interesting. How about for training for fresh graduates? Do you have?
Yes, definitely. We also provide training opportunities even for candidates pa lang, not necessarily na employees na ni Indra. Actually, if there would be participants here this afternoon who are graduating under digital technologies operations, we are actually looking for bootcamp participants, okay, particularly for Power BI. So that's under data engineering capability of the unit. Ayan. So we're actually targeting to have a run this November or, well, first few weeks of December. So again, if you are interested to be part of that bootcamp, kindly do send in the resumes to careers@intracompany.com.ph, and also for Java. Yeah. So we have various openings from the different units for Java developers. So yeah, if you're interested, then please do upload your resumes.
Great. Okay. Thank you for that, Keisha. So I think no more questions here in our Q&A section. But guys, kung may maisipan pa kayo later na tanong for our Indra team, you know how to reach them. And nagbigay sila kanina ng kanilang mga email address, right? Okay. So thank you very much, Keisha, Odonica, and Kat.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
All right. Okay. So that's it. Now, we'd like to do some announcements. Okay. So for our Y4IT 2022 feedback and e-certificate requests, so participants, please fill out the feedback form and online request for e-certificates via these links, as you can see here in your screen. So the e-certificate will be sent via email as soon as we have verified your participation, and an e-copy of your payment receipt has been uploaded via the request form. An e-certificate will be provided to you for a fee of 150 pesos per session attended, and a total of 900 pesos for 6 sessions, okay? The payment instructions via GCash, PayMaya, Landbank, or BPI are provided in the online request form. Alright, okay. So later, abangan nyo, meron ulit kaming batch 4, right? Batch 4 ng games, okay? Ng giveaways natin. So winners will receive a voucher or promo code that will be sent via email by our Y4IT organizers after the last day of the event. So redemption is very simple, and it happens during your sign up by pressing have a voucher sa Winscribe or apply promo code sa Control D. Okay. So one, the Winscribe encrypts your browsing activity, blocks ads, and unblocks entertainment content. The Control D naman is a DNS service that improves your privacy and productivity, blocks unwanted content, put your location, and browse faster. So no need to install the app. So Control D is a sister company of Winscribe. si UPSITF naman, they will give training vouchers for online training. So you may also browse their website at https://web.upsitf.org/courses/. All right, okay. Now, we'll proceed to our next speaker. So later, maglalaro tayo. But now, let's proceed to our next speaker. Okay. So our next speaker is Mr. Cesar Broad. Cesar Broad is the LTI's Community Engagement Director for Portuguese and Spanish-speaking regions and a longtime free and open source technology user and advocate. He has been able to help start and grow several companies in Brazil by combining free and agile thinking and methods, mostly partnering with educational institutions. He is proud user of Linux before the kernel reached version 1.0. Let us all welcome Cesar Broad.
Hello, Monique.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Do you hear me well?
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, but could you please adjust your microphone a bit, your audio?
Yeah. Just give me 1 second. Let me open my configuration here. Does it sound better now?
Yes, I think it's better.
Okay,
Thank
good.
you.
Otherwise, I can just also change for another microphone, but if it's okay, I can go from there. Can I already share my screen with you?
Go ahead. Please share your screen.
Okay, so now I believe you can see my screen. Let me reset my time so I'll make sure that I won't pass the 15 minutes that I have in here. Okay, where's my Zoom again? Oh, just give me 1 second here. Ah. Well, okay. If you guys are hearing me, I think that's okay. For some reason, as soon as I share the screen, the only thing that I'm seeing is my screen here. I'm not seeing the Zoom window anymore, but that happened before. Well, so first of all, thank you all for having me again in Y4IT. It's a great privilege for me to be back here. And I must also thank my colleague and friend, Jolly Via Visa at LPI, for always provoking me to come up with new themes for my presentations. So they also serve as a good learning point for me. After all, in our career, we are learning all the time. Bear with me with this title for a while. This is not actually a talk for company owners or human resources people, although it is a message that they also need to hear. If you have been to my presentation before, you know that with no exceptions, everything that I produce is distributed under these Creative Commons licenses. In a nutshell, it means that you can copy it regardless if you want to use the entire presentation or parts of it. It's yours. It's not mine. And I'm pretty sure that the organizers will provide you with a copy of my slides. And as always, I do prepare a short script for my presentations. So I hope it will make it easier for you to remix for your own purposes. First of all, who am I? I am the Community Engagement Director for the Linux Professional Institute for the regions that speak Portuguese and Spanish. Of course, I do work with other regions. I am a writer. I have several books published. I'm also a translator. I translated several books into Portuguese. I am a guitar player. Let's say a quite honest one. And I am a grandpa. These are my grandchildren, Oliver and Liliana. I am Cesar Broad. as it's written there, in all networks. And my email is cbruet@lpi.org. I'll make sure I'll provide you with this information at the end of my presentation also. So I have already made this disclaimer before, so it's here again. This is a talk for you. This is a talk for students and people, and also people already working in ICT and people that are starting to work with information and communication technologies. But I do hope that high-level managers and human resources people will also benefit from that, and that you will benefit from that when talking to your managers and the human resources people. I want to talk a little bit about this, what we call the infamous ICT job funnel. The way that people usually get into information and technology and communication technology workplace. Although this is a very, very simplified version of this funnel, this is quite representative of what really happens. There is always a need for people who will work on web development. And this is easy to understand, as the web is the point of entry of everyone looking for information on everything. And there's still a considerable amount of enterprises still entering the web or updating their sites, making them better. It is an endless task to keep up with new and better websites or mobile presence through web apps. The barrier of entry is very low, and talented copy-pasters or people who can learn a JavaScript framework, probably a dozen new ones will be released before the end of the presentation. Through YouTube, you can actually get the information necessary to get this kind of job. Do not forget, however, web presence and other related companies are an enormous pool. They have an enormous pool of professionals where they can hire from, as there's a lot of people that know this kind of technology. And you know, when the offer is too big, salaries are low. And the way capitalism works, they will make sure this will be like that for a long time. At the bottom of the funnel, you have the royals, people that are really making a very good living, people capable of running and securing an entire cloud, working on machine learning, Internet of Things, data science, advanced robotics, space exploration stuff, and a lot more things. And well, as this is a very short talk, I know I might be using terms here that you might not be so familiar with them. So just make a note and ask me in the Q&A at the end of my presentation. Actually, if you already have some questions, feel free to write those down in the Q&A. And we will be back for this funnel a little bit later. Before that, let me tell you of a big event I participated in the city of São Paulo. This was just a couple of weeks ago. São Paulo is the biggest city of Brazil and one of the biggest cities in the world. And the event was the Developers Conference. While at this event, I talked to a company that specializes in hiring professionals for very other big ICT companies. They were trying to hire a systems administrator specialized in security to act as the chief security officer of a very, very big cloud provider. One that you guess if you only have 3 chances. I will not give you those chances because I was asked not to disclose this information, but of course, you know that you probably know about one of the companies that I'm talking about. Well, this person working as the hiring consultant, she told me that they just gave up as they cannot find this kind of professionals. And actually, they do find, but these professionals, they are already employed, and they will just not quit their existing jobs. This would be a kind of professional who would have been to Linux Professional Institute Level 3 certifications, the specializations. And I must tell you that I do not know any of them who are in Brazil working for Brazilian companies. Most of them have flown out of Brazil to companies in Europe, in the United States, and they are all hired by big multinational companies, and they are making a lot of money. So companies need to know, if they want to be able to grow, they need right now to start preparing their own professionals for the jobs they will need in 2, 3, 5, or 10 years from now. Otherwise, they will not have enough money to hire people from other companies. And if you are already working for an ICT company, especially a startup, you do need to get this message across. I'll tell you a short LPI story. I believe some of you heard about the Linux Professional Institute. I believe some of you actually have been to my presentations here in Y4IT before. And you know our mission is to grow and make better the ecosystem of free and open source technology by supporting the professional development of people who are in this ecosystem. This said, we support ourselves financially by selling certification exams. We do not come up with new certifications from the top of our own heads. The market and the community provoke us to create and keep our certifications updated. Linux Essentials, for instance, was created because companies wanted to hire professionals who knew some Linux administration stuff, so that they could then move up in their careers as more senior people. Like they would hire people with Linux Essentials knowledge, and then they would provide more certifications for them while working for the company, because those kind of people, they were already difficult to hire. With the Web Essentials exam, the story was a bit different. Serious web solutions development companies, especially fintechs, the ones doing especially online banking, e-commerce companies, and several others, they felt they should stop hiring the copy and pasters that I mentioned before, or just JavaScript framework jockeys, who ended up not being able to scale and secure their applications. Once they did not know their basis, which is HTML, CSS, pure JavaScript, and not even had any idea on how to set up a web server. So our Web Essentials certifications deal with this kind of knowledge. And DevOps is still something new, a little more than 10 years, although I can argue that old Unix people like me, we were already DevOps, although we did not know at the time. And people understood that the DevOps philosophy, but there was not yet a certification made out of the tools for the tasks. So we created this certification. I'm not going to spend my time talking a lot about LPI here, so this is just some of the numbers that I'll leave here in my presentation. We are founded in 1999, so we are more than 20 years old now. So we are a very stable institute. Our programs, we start with the essentials. As I mentioned, we already have Linux Essentials and Web Essentials available. This is our more traditional program, the LPIC1, which is the Linux System Administrator, the LPIC2, the Linux Engineer or the Linux Network Administrator, and several LPIC3 specializations, which covers pretty much everything you need to know in terms of DevOps, in terms of security, in terms of cloud offerings. Of course, we do have a specific DevOps tools engineer, and we have a BSD specialist. The BSD is another type of free and open source Unix distribution. So now let's go back to our funnel. Who is responsible for moving people down this funnel? It's okay to start from the top of the funnel, of course, but you know you need to reach royal status if you want to be where the big challenges are, and also where the big money is. And who is responsible for this movement from the top to the bottom of the funnel? A lot of people will tell that you are the responsible for that, and partially you are. But you are not alone. Like your university, and we'll talk a little bit more about that, or university or other type of educational institution, and also the company where you are working for, or the next one that you will be working for should help you there. And yet, you do have a big role in this test. I want to meet you this guy. This is Janderson Romário. Now he's the coordinator of machine learning for the Samsung Institute of Development, where he worked with a machine called Yara, which is the biggest artificial intelligence supercomputer in Latin America, one of the top 500 supercomputers running Linux in the world. Janderson works in some very exciting projects, such as one who analyzes live feeds from public police camera to detect signs of violence and allows faster dispatch of police agents. At the end of his talk, I asked Janderson what kind of tools he had in his belt. And I was not surprised when he mentioned that other than Linux, he had tools such as the Python programming language, TensorFlow, and several free and open source softwares. Now working in his PhD, Janderson also mentioned the importance of a solid academic foundation for his professional life, and also enchant the audience with the professional possibilities for those who, while still in university, can start learning and contributing to free and open source projects. It's an excellent recommendation for someone who actually wants to follow this exact path. Do not believe in things like this. Steve Jobs never completed this graduation. Tell me, look inside you really, and what is the real chance of you being the next Steve Jobs? I know that I am not going to be the next Steve Jobs. These are people who are real genius, very few people. Janderson, the guy I mentioned, was not and never wanted to be the next Steve Jobs. Who do you think you have more chance to be? A hardworking student who now manages the machine learning development team at Samsung, or another Steve Jobs? Keep working on your studies, and by the way, in the wonderful world of ICT, you will need to study forever. Be prepared. Also, do not believe in this. My school, university does not teach what the market requires. First, are not students the big components of an university? Like, are you talking to your teachers? The university does focus on teaching you how to learn, or should do that. If not, you really should talk. But it's important to you. The university will teach you how to learn and how to keep learning forever. You should take the step of going ahead and contributing to a free and open source project and get to know more things from that. This slide, I want you to take a look at this link in here, where you get the instructions to use a 30% discount in any of our LPI exams. And I used 1 extra minute of my talk, so I wanted to thank you and give my contacts again. This is my email, cbrod@lpi.org. I am Cesar Brod in all networks. My friend who works in the Philippines area, Jay Villavisa@lpi.org. And of course, you can find all of us on lpi.org. And I'll place this discount code back in here while I'm open for your questions now.
All right. Thank you very much, Cesar. All right,
Thank
for
you.
that insightful talk. Okay. So let me see. Again, thank you, Cesar, for sharing with us your valuable experience and insights for our young participants. And we look forward to the continued partnership with LPI. As you all know, guys, UPSITF is a community channel partner of LPI. And if you and your school are interested to join the LPI community, please let us know and we'll be happy to help you with that. All right. Okay. So now we are going to entertain questions in our Q&A section. Mm-hmm. hear from Mark Vincent Palma. What were the difficulties you experienced when you were first starting?
Well, fortunately enough, I started very early in the ICT market. And I was an electronic technician. And at the time, it was the end of the 1980s here in Brazil. We were living under a military dictatorship, but the country was started to opening to receive computers from other parts of the world, especially the United States. And as I already spoke English, it was quite easy for me to enter this market. I would say, based on a lot of people that I know for over all those years, that the major difficulties are knowledge in English, which is something that actually stops you from growing up in the market, and the lack of basic, I mentioned there are people that can actually produce some very nice applications that will last not for a long time, because they won't be able to have this application to scale and grow and be secure. So some of the things that you actually learn in computer science related courses are extremely important, and they will block your growth if you don't know very well logic, because logic will allow you to understand a lot of things in the future, including people that are going to work with data science. You use a lot of logic and statistics. Calculus is also very, very important. I know people will sometimes tell you that you don't need this kind of knowledge to be a good programmer. Yes, you can go up to some level without having this knowledge, but you need them as you evolve in your career. So I think I would say, basically, you need to know your computer logic, and you need to make an effort to learn English, because most of the documentation, we can all agree that this is the way the world was built, and the English is an imperial language. But the truth is that all of the documentation that you find as you evolve in your career will first be in English.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. Next question is from John Ebora. Any tips for those who want to contribute to the open source community?
Well, I recommend you first find something that you really like regardless what it is. If you go to github.com, you see that there is a lot of projects in there. You can search these projects by theme. Like, I want to work, for instance, with music. There are several projects related to music that they are done in several different kinds of language. So it is important for you to find something that you like, because if you find something that you like, you'll be more involved in the project. Also, if you right now don't know how to program, it is okay. Those projects, they need help in several other areas, such as translation, documentation, and at the end, you see that you also be involved in solving bugs, and programming will end up being natural for you. It is really important to know how to program. If you are new to the area, I recommend you to take a look at the topics of our Linux Essentials exam. It doesn't mean that you need to take the exam right now, but just look into learning.lpi.org. You see a lot of learning materials in several languages in there. And if you go to Linux Essentials, you'll see that there is already tutorials for you to learn shell programming, which is one of the languages most used for automating stuff in within the DevOps philosophy. So you need to learn a language. but again, find if you are going to start to contribute to a project, find a project that deals with something that you really like. And github.com is, or GitLab, those are very good places to start.
All right, okay. I hope you got it. Now, next question is from Wilmer Pascual. What are the requirements to have the LPI exam and certifications, and how much would be the cost?
Well, price varies by region. If you go to lpi.org and you look for pricing, or just go Google and do pricing site lpi.org, you'll find our pricings. I don't know the exact prices for Philippines, but I know that in the beginning of this year, we lowered the prices of our certifications again. We actually are the only certification organization who, since we started, we have been lowering the price for our certifications because we are a non-profit. And as we are having lots of success with our certifications, we have been able to lower the prices. In terms of the requisites for our certification, this depends very much on the certification that you want to do. So again, I recommend you to go to learning.lpi.org, where you have the learning materials, so you get to know what are covered by the certifications. And if you want to go directly to the topics of the certifications, go to wiki.lpi.org. But of course, if you go to lpi.org, you'll find, you'll be able to move around the website and find all of that information. And again, if you don't find that information, let me put my email here very quickly again, and my social networks. You can always send me an email and ask me for that kind of information.
Nice. All right. I hope that helps, Wilmer Pascual. All right. Okay. So for our last question from Daniel Tuazon. Would I still be considered employable if I only know one programming language, like if I only know Python or JavaScript?
Absolutely, yes. And most companies now, they understand that if someone already knows one language, it would be easier, if needed, to learn another language. And you mentioned two languages that are actually very hot in the market, both Python and Java. Java is still a lot used and will forever be used as a business programming language, and Python for more for stuff like the to do DevOps stuff, like extracting data, automating process. If you are going to work with robotics, if you are going to work with data science, if you are going to work with artificial intelligence, you need to know Python anyway. So those languages are already good enough for you to apply for a job in the market.
All right. Okay. So that's it. So that's it for a Q&A session. Thank you so much, Cesar Broad, for gracing our event today. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. Invite me anytime you want, and I'll be here with you.
That is noted. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Okay. That's it. Guys, hello. Thank you so much for those posting their questions in our Q&A section. Thank you. Guys, I wanna know kung nandyan pa kayo, kasama namin kayo at may energy pa rin, may Y4IT energy pa rin. Can you give us a thumbs up emoji? Yes, ma'am. Sabi nila si Nathaniel, si Perry, si Elizor, si Carasio, si Michael. Okay, sige, nandyan pa kayo. May time pa tayo, so I'll do some greets. Okay, hanapin ko yung mga greetings dito. Pa-shout out po kay John Paul Cabarupias from Concepcion. Alright, sino pa dito ang may greetings? Pwede sa inyong professors, classmates, office mates. Shout out kay Clarence. Nicodemus. Okay, Sindel of Olivares College, Tagaytay. Wow. Okay, pa-shoutout po kay sa Partido State University. Okay, shoutout sa Laguna University BSTS. Hello everyone! Meron ba mga nanonood dyan na shared screen or nasa YouTube sharing? Nasa isang laptop? Hello? Hi guys sa inyo? Pa-shoutout sa DWCB Abra. Hello, nasa Ilocos sila. Nasa Zoom daw sila. Zoom po kami, ma'am. Alright, okay. So please, guys, tune in. Dito lang kayo kasi later magbibigay kami ng prizes. Okay. So now, we are now down to our last speaker for today. Okay. Last speaker for today, who'll talk about a day-to-day internet life. Keep it simple with Converge. Okay. Our last speaker is Nico Anthony L. Aguda, the Consumer Product Manager of Converge. All right, Nico is a product manager for residential and SME core and VAS or VAS services at Converge ICT Solutions. He is also a licensed electronics technician, licensed electronics engineer, and certified Lean Six Sigma Green. He has a graduate degree in electronics engineering at Mapua University. He started his career as a cadet engineer at Globe Telecom under Network Technical Group, then moved to service management, then to product management. Let us all welcome Nico Anthony Aguda. Alright, so while we're waiting for Nico, let me do some greets. Ayan, ang dami ng gustong mag-greet sa kanilang mga classmates, teachers, office mates. Hi ma'am, pa-shoutout po sa Baste Cavite, CICT. Okay, shoutout kay Engineer Redden. Okay, shoutout po kay Sir Johnny and Patrick Reyes, Best Supervisors. Wow. Okay. Alright, okay, pa-shout out. Okay, ayan, ang dami nating greetings. But guys, could you please share? I wanna know, ano yung mga key takeaways nyo sa ating 3-day na Y4IT program? For first day, second day, and today, sa mga nag-join, ano yung mga naging, nakaka-enjoy, sabi nila. Sabi ni John. Alright, okay. Could you please share ano yung mga key takeaways nyo sa ating very informative and enjoyable? Thank you, Harrison Busola. Okay. Yan, okay. Great speakers, great lineups for this year. Thank you so much. So much learning, sabi ni Crisel. So informative po at the same time nakaka-enjoy, sabi ni Justin. Thank you so much, guys. What else? It keeps me updated about the latest trends in IT. Okay. Sabi dito, when po ulit yung games? Okay, hintay-hintay lang ng ote para sa ating games. Sabi ni Virgilio, great insights from the trends in IT. Thank you so much. Okay. Of course, Y4IT brings the best speakers. Talaga naman. Ayan, nakaka-enjoy daw. Pa-shoutout from LSP USCC. Learning never stops. That's true. Carlo Briones. Okay. Okay. Design prototyping. Okay. What else? Pa-shoutout daw sa University of Eastern Pangasinan. Yes, new learnings. Key takeaway ni Paul Andrew. Okay. Shout out sa Siniloan Campus. Shout out to KCP Benguet. Hello everyone! Pa-shout out po sa SESTI Romblon. The beautiful Romblon. Okay. Pa-shout out po sa Asian Institute. Ayan na, wala na. Computer Studies. Okay. Sabi dito ni Charles, pa-shoutout po sa mga mapanakit. Parang hurting ngayon si Charles. I love Y4IT. Thank you so much, Jolina Rose. Hi. At sa may mga birthday today, happy birthday. Pati na rin bukas, happy birthday. So tomorrow, weekend. Start na ng weekend actually later. So ano ba ang mga pagkakaabalahan niyo bukas? Could you please share? Sige nga, ano gagawin niyo bukas? Shout out sa Pisay BRC. Activities po. Ayan. Review para sa exam. Ako magre-review. Alright, good luck. Okay. Ano pa ang mga gagawin? Magbabayad ng certificate. Thesis. Okay, continue tayo sa pag-write ng thesis natin. Oo. Ayan, mag-aaral kasi walang jowa. Sino yung walang jowa? I-announce natin. Zymir de Painos. Okay. Open sa relationship. Matutulog. Okay. Okay. Nice. Bible study. According to Pilar. Okay. Happy birthday to Sai Taborete. Hello! Yes, tomorrow is rest day. Okay, ayan. Bukas daw si Kenji magmo-move on. Diba? Music practice si Jovit. Okay, nice. May mga activities for tomorrow. Siyempre, deserve natin. It is our day, weekend. Okay, it's our me time. Okay, Bible study according to Paul Andrew. Alright. Okay. Shout out po kay BSIT 1B from LSPU STC. Okay. Si Mark daw ang gagawin niya bukas will prepare for proposed presentation. Okay. Proposal presentation. Wow. Sabi ni Jordan Agustin, reflection. Magre-reflect siya tomorrow. Okay. Ganda mo po, ma'am. Oy, totoo to. Nakasulat to, sabi ni John Deere, ha. Thank you. Okay. Pa-shoutout po kami, ma'am. Kami, BSIT 2B na lahat ay nanonood sa Zoom. Hello, everyone! Okay. Si Charles, sabi niya, bukas po walang gagawin, pero sa linggo may ROTC. Okay. Hello sa mga taga-Bao Community College. Hello. Oy, si Nelka, sabi niya may hiking po sa Mount Pulag. Oy, ingat! Okay, malamig siguro na ngayon sa Mount Pulag. Nakaakyat na rin ako dyan before sa summit. Nice. Okay, for Armando, sabi niya meditation. Wow, yes, same. Ako rin tomorrow, mag-yoga class ako. Okay. Alright. Okay. Romblon State University. Hello, main campus. Hello, everyone. Shout out kay Nova Marie Rosas. Okay. Alright, okay. So, is Mr. Nico ready? Okay, logging in lang si Mr. Nico. Okay. Why not, while waiting for Miss Nico, magpalaro tayo ng ng games natin. Gusto niyo ba yon, guys? Yes, opo, sabi ni Kenji, sabi ni Sarah. Sige, magtanong tayo ng two questions, di ba? Okay, sige. While waiting for our next speaker, let's go. Okay, so as mentioned, you will have a chance to win Winscribe, Control D, and a training voucher from UP SITF. Alright, okay. So, let's see. Okay. Dadalian lang muna namin para later, mas challenging tayo. Okay, sige. For question number 1, ready na ba kayo? Ready. 10K, ma'am. 10K daw iba yung price. Okay, ready. Question number 1. Ilan ang mascot ng Y4IT? Sa mga matagal namin kasama, alam nyo, ang daming sumagot. But please, sa Q&A section tayo. Q&A section. Okay, marami nang sumagot. Ayan. Yes, may nakasagot. Nice. 20? Hindi po 20. Okay. Ang dami nung iba. Okay, 14. Naku, kaya ba yun? 14 sa isang stage? Lahat ng mascot. Okay, let's see the correct answer. May nakita na po ako mga nagsagot ng correct answer. The correct answer is 3. We have 3 mascots. Okay, 3 mascots. Ito ni-reveal to around mga 2012 or 2013. 2011. Siguro. Basta nung nasa ano pa tayo nito, nasa theater, UP Theater. Yan, in-announce sila. Pinakilala sila. Okay, thank you very much, guys. Sige. Move ako sa next question. Ito siguro sa question, ano lang ako, magja-jump ako. Question number 5. Yan, para magising tayong lahat. Ito. Question number 5. Sino? Don't forget to post your answers in the Q&A section, not in our webinar chat. Okay? Q&A section. All right, okay. Let's see. Question number 2. Question number 2, okay? Sino ang keynote speaker sa Y4IT noong November 2012 sa Cebu? Okay. Nakasama namin sa Cebu. Sino ang keynote speaker? Let's see the Q&A section. Yes. Sino ang keynote speaker natin sa Y4IT noong November 2012 sa Cebu? Okay. Sige, naghihintay ako ng sagot. Monique Cardenas, hindi po ako naging keynote speaker. Forever host po ako. Pero looking forward maging keynote speaker kung mabigyan ng chance. Okay. Justin Villar. Greg Victor Gabison. No. Okay. Uy, may sumagot na. Senator Coco Pimentel. Senator Coco Pimentel. Monchito Ibrahim. Kalen Legaspi, Coco Pimentel. Yes, Senator Coco Pimentel is correct. Ayan. Siya ang ating keynote speaker sa Y4IT, November 2012 sa Cebu. Alright, okay. Congratulations to all our winners. So, in each question, may kinuha kaming 3 winners. Alright? Congratulations. So, later, tutuloy natin yung pag-games natin, okay? Meron pa tayong mga questions. So, abangan nyo yan. Okay, but for now, let's proceed to our last speaker for today. Okay. Again, let us all welcome Nico Anthony Aguda. Hi, Nico. There. Yes, Nico, I think you're on mute.
Hello.
There. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Sorry, I'm just picking up.
It's okay. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, Nico, we can hear you.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm Nico Guda from one of the product managers, of course, here in Converge. No? So it's good to it's a privilege to have me to this afternoon. So I just really wanted to share more of the company. No, I know some of you are really know about Converge, of course, ICT solutions. So of course, in Converge kasi, we as an organization, really aim to find, we aim to find the power of the Filipino. So ano yung mission namin? As one of the Filipinos kasi, as one of the leading fixed broadband providers, yung mission talaga namin is to serve the underserved and the underserved Filipinos. Paano ba namin ginagawa ito? Of course, as a company, we really do yung mga assembling ng mga and elaborate network of pure fiber systems in the Philippines. And of course, yung team namin is really hardworking in assisting yung mga clients namin with their connectivity solutions. And of course, yung facilitating yung mga upgrades and closing yung contracts nila. Of course, yung talagang vision ni Converge is really to provide the best experience for our customers. Pag sinabi kong best customer experience, it's providing them a fiber fast internet connections for their day-to-day activities, no? Especially to our customers. Syempre, of course, most of our viewers kasi really now are more of youth, no? Mga youngsters. Most are really students. So, yung day-to-day life nila is syempre using social media, nagsha-shopping sa Lazada, nanonood ng movies sa Netflix, and even yung mga sa Discord, mga online games, and of course, yung online classes nila, especially mga pandemic, no? And even sleepless Google Meets, no? I know some of you, and even my brother kasi who is still a student, and gamit niya talaga yung to discuss projects with his groupmates, no? And of course, these are just some of the activities na while using the internet connections. And of course, we're not just looking at the consumers or residentials. We're looking also at mga small businesses and big companies who have their businesses also flourish. And even yung mga customer, yung mga needs ng mga employees nila to do their day-to-day activities, their work. But connectivity issues nila by solving their connectivity issues and also providing them yung service that can also serve, that can also best serve yung mga yung mga customers nila. So, what is Converge, no? Converge actually has been in the industry for 29 years. I know, I think many of you won't be surprised with the 29 years kasi parang we are really on the market talaga ng pandemic. The people, how customers are really clamoring for fiber in fast internet connections. So, ayun, no? Currently, we are at 4,500, no, as employees, and for residential or consumer customers, we're at a 1.82 million customers, and we are serving actually 60,000 business customers. So we are working with, of course, small and enterprise businesses, residential. So our main product really is the fast the fiber internet connections. So aside from that, no, next slides. So imagine, no, the way we use internet kasi ngayon, it really evolves. It is actually based on the changes, no? It changes as we use it and everything around us changes. So parang lahat nagbabago. Pero there is one thing, kumbaga, there is a one word na we really wanted. Kahit mabago man yung maraming sa atin. Pero there is really one word na parang gusto natin yung the way we utilize this very powerful na internet kasi always remains the same. Pero we wanted, and that is, we always want it fast. Gusto natin lahat mabilis. Gusto natin mabilis yung internet natin. So, imagine a typical Filipino household. Isang typical household, siguro mga 4 to 6 household members. Si Daddy, very busy with his work, doing online Zoom meetings. Si Mommy, nanonood sa kitchen, preparing for lunch, nanonood ng mga vlogs. And even si Ate, nagti-TikTok, or nanonood ng mga K-dramas, or even doing online Zoom classes. And even si Kuya, playing Discords and all. And imagine si Mano din, di ba? He usually watches me favorite. So imagine how the internet revolves today. So parang sa isang block, no? Imagine while doing your day-to-day activities, makita mo to. Di ba? I know some of you can relate. I mean, many of you can relate. Sobrang dreadful yung symbol. Sobrang nakaka-disappoint. Lord. So, if I can share, sabi ko kanina, as a subscriber also, being a provinciano na parang who went here, many of you guys can relate na many of you from the province, provincial who went here in the metro to study, for college, even for work, no? We are having, even my parents are in the province, and of course, yung mga kapatid ko nasa ibang bansa, internet is really very powerful to us, or we are really having data in internet, doing some video calls almost every day. Kumbaga, imagine, with the same exact face nung guy na nasa picture, na-experience ko yan. Sobrang nakaka-disappoint. So, we miss the fun, we miss good news, we miss everything during the calls, no? I'm just one of the users, I'm just one of you. But I'm pretty sure many of you would really have the same exact case kapag work doing sa telephone mo or even sa laptop mo. So as an average, in an average home kasi usually it's at 4 to 5 na household members. So imagine ilang tao or ilang household member yung gumagamit ng internet sa isang household. Lalo na nung pandemic, so alam mo yun, yung household becomes a school or a classroom or even an office. And even yung mga, even a single member would have 2 to 3 connected devices. Meron siyang cellphone, meron siyang laptop. So imagine, kumbaga 3 years ago, if you are to look back, yung internet activities really depend on the traffic we're at. Na sabi ko nga, we use it at work, and we use the internet for work and even for online schools. And of course, mga recreational activities such as mga streaming movies and even playing games during these times. That nung pandemic, lahat nagbago. Yung demand natin for high speed, yung demand natin for internet, it is no longer a want. It becomes a need. So imagine, according to studies, sinasabi nila na yung home internet daw kasi usage increase based on the productivity suits, entertainment, and even yung ever-present social networking sites. So disseminated home broadband that becomes a necessity. It becomes a necessity. So based on Ookla PH Global Ranking, internet, sinasabi na the average internet speed daw sa Philippines has gone up to 26.57 Mbps in 2022. And then it drops up from 82.7 Mbps pagdating ng 2020. The 26.57 Mbps in 2020, and then 82.57 Mbps in 2022. So it's more than a 300% growth. So ang laki ng tinaas. So the average speed kasi enables a household to participate in live-free virtual meetings, power smartphone products, and stream yung mga HD videos natin in several devices all at once. Yung higher usage means higher bandwidth demands. Yung more devices, more bandwidth, more connectivity, more users. The more that we need higher speed, the more that we need devices or even modems that can accommodate yung simultaneous connected devices just to get that speed, just to get the no-lag feature na we really wanted for our internet connections. So, behavioral market validation, sinasabi nila na yung research daw kasi, we have determined na parang ang importance sa isang market is number 1. Kumbaga, ang importance sa isang internet connections natin is that number 1 is fast. It has to be fast. We all agree on that. Number 2 is it should be reliable. And most especially, it should be affordable. Fast, reliability, and affordability. So, doon kami, as a company, as Converge, parang doon kami napaisip. Kasi, parang we need yung main goal namin is to serve the unserved and the underserved. So there is a need or a plan that can answer the increasing usage at a price that they can afford. Because when your home internet doubles as your office, as your classroom, as your entertainment, the more na we need to double usage na kailangan natin ibigay to the consumers. No? That should be fast, reliable, and of course, affordable. So, as you can see, no, I know most of you, hopefully, no, most of you are Converge users. So imagine nung last June 2022 lang, given na the demands are very high in terms of the internet. Tapos, last June 2022, nagkaroon ng idea si company as a team na why not we double the speed? Kasi we started before with the 50 Mbps. And then we permanently moved these customers under 50 Mbps to 100 Mbps. And now, kasi yung naging mindset namin is that because of during the pandemic, there is really a need for high speed. So last if you can check on the online, just this month, we released again another offering namin, which is we call doble na. From the 50 Mbps, June, ginawa namin 100 Mbps, and this month, we move it to 200 Mbps. Because we are empowering our homes and opened yung mga door to whole new possibilities. And we converge that Filipinos can bounce back after and faster and achieve those maximum potential na we can, and as long as we're equipped with this internet that we have. So here, on the next slide, I just wanted to show na before kasi we started with some offerings or some products that we launched from 2016 to 2020. And as you can see, it's really we based kasi yung offerings namin or yung mga products namin based on the customer demands and the customer needs because the customer wants. So this is how the internet actually evolved over the years, no? So we wanted to reach more and more, and of course, we wanted to understand the market. That's why we came up with this products. So here in Converge, what we really wanted also, aside from those needs and wants of our customers, is really we are innovating. We keep on innovating. Ano ba yung kailangan ng customer? Ano ba yung gusto ng customer? So as you can see, we have one of the products now we have in Converge is really the FiberX time of day. So imagine yung mga hard work na, let's say, mga call center agents natin, I know, na on work from home. I know most of you have siguro parents or even siblings na on calls doing the CSR. So usually kasi in terms of their setup, usually gising sila ng gabi. And during their task kasi ginagawa nila at night, even yung mga tulog sila pag umaga. So through this type of day na innovation that we did, it allows them to use higher bandwidth kapag gabi and lower at the time they're asleep or they are idle moments. Pero at an affordable price. Kumbaga, we created the price at very minimal na nakakuha kasi ng malaking speed all the time na kailangan nila talaga ng internet. So basically, the FiberX time of day is really is a unique and first in the market offering that allows yung yung customers natin to get higher internet speeds at a preset time of the day. Like yung parang standard na FiberX natin, like the standard pa rin na, di ba, nagsiset tayo ng 100 Mbps. But this time, pag kailangan mas malaking internet at night, it's a time of day. Let's say, for example, you are getting 400 Mbps at night. And at the time na idle ka, you are just getting 200 Mbps. So parang, we came up with this innovation kasi looking at our customers na we really wanted higher speed at a preset time of day. So, ayun. So aside from the time of day, as one of our innovative products, no, we also did the game changer. So just I think last September, we launched this game changer na product. So, pag sinabi mo kasi, no, when we think of a good gaming experience, I know many of you can relate, mostly, marami tayong videos here, no? When we think of a good gaming experience kasi, it doesn't only attribute to, diba? Doesn't only attribute to speed of connection. Though, syempre, tama to, kasi yung isip natin is really more of a fast internet connection. Pero yung converge kasi, pinag-isipan namin kung paano namin masasolve kung ano pa yung mga other factors that really a good gamer can get a good gaming or a great gaming experience. That's why we came up actually with the one high and three lows of gaming. So ito yung kailangan ng customer, yung high bandwidth, low latency, low jitter, and of course, market loss. So with the company, we came up kami with a innovative product which is the game changer. So number one, the high speed. Siyempre, we have the pure fiber internet connection on the network that can give you low latency, low jitter, and no packet loss. So aside from that, we also have this high priority gaming applications now. When we say high priority for less connectivity, meaning sa isang, let's think of a traffic. Di ba sa traffic flow, maraming sasakyan na dumadaan. So when you have this gaming product, nagiging priority ka. In a congested setup, you are given a priority lane just to get into your into that speed or into the point na you wanted to go first. So parang meron kang priority lane to get to the fast lane. So aside from that, of course, we also look at partnering with, of course, other vendors just to give yung technical superiority, meaning we partner with other provider ng mga modems or mga routers that we can give a great gaming experience. So we're not just elevating, of course, the experience nila, but we are increasing their performance and we're giving themselves yung edge na kailangan nila during or a competitive edge. And of course, to enable this kasi, ito yung mga ginawa namin. We wanted a applications, we wanted a technical superior na devices for the models, and we wanted to have fast internet connections. So we just wanted to share these innovations because I know most of you are really into technology, into internet, and it's a good or a privilege to share with you guys these innovations, and we hope through this sharing of innovation or innovative products that we have, we inspire more youth or we inspire more youngsters or students to be more innovative and to think out of the box, and of course we hope we inspire and we can get more insights in the future, and we build a community, we build a team where we can provide the Filipinos a better not just internet but a better good experience. So I hope everyone gets or inspired or with this our innovation products with Converge. And it's a privilege to talk to you and to speak with you guys and see you around. Thank you so much.
All right.
Hello, Monique.
Hello, yes, can you see me?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
All right. Hello. Thank you very much, Nico. All right. Okay. So now we'll open our Q&A section for any questions. All right. Okay. Let me see. Hello, guys. Do you have any questions for Nico? Okay, let me see. Let me check our Q&A section. Hello, guys. For any questions, please post it here in our Q&A section, not in our webinar chat. All right. Okay, let me check. Oh, maybe shy na sila. Nahiya. Guys, if you have questions,
Nasa
let me
speaker
know.
na daw kasi. Pagod na siguro sila makinig.
If you have questions, please post it here. Hello. Ayan. Ito, internet connection related of course sa Converge, no? From Jeline Dia. Nico, sabi niya, hello po, bakit po bumabagal yung internet connection niyo kapag umuulan or umaambon?
Yeah, kasi syempre yung facilities kasi natin, syempre when you say when we build the connectivities kasi usually pinapadaan namin sa mga hindi na siya yan di ba? Pinapadaan namin sa mga like nagbubutas kami ng mga kanal and pinapadaan namin siya. So at sometimes kasi nagkakaroon ng outage. So when you say outage kasi possible na pumasok na yung mga tubig or nagkaroon ng downtime dahil sa ulan. So it's an unexpected fault on our alarms. Kaya yun yung naging reason kung bakit sometimes during pag umuulan, bumabagal ang internet. Pero syempre, at Converge, we are looking forward naman to solve yung mga ganong issues. That's why we also have customer cares and even yung mga technicians namin to help you guys to solve or to accommodate yung mga faults or yung mga na-experience.
All right, okay. So they may communicate directly to your customer service.
Yes.
Okay, next from John Ebora. What are the next steps for Converge in terms of network speed and services?
Yes, kasi di ba imagine yung latest na launching namin doble na dinoble pa at kasi di ba it's very affordable na you have the 1,500 plan. Tas we're looking at 200 Mbps na yung ginagamit nila and even yung mga highest plans namin umaabot na at 1 gigabyte per second. So we are in a company of innovations. We are in a company na customer-centric. But we are also building infrastructure, more and more infra to serve yung mga customers natin. And hopefully, we are gearing towards yung high pa rin na fiber fast internet. Kasi we can say now, we are the only fiber fast company in the Philippines. And we keep on innovating and we keep on building infrastructure to accommodate our customer needs.
All right, okay. So John, I hope that helps. Okay, so guys, may questions pa kayo for Nico? All right, okay. If none, or may maisip kayo later, you can post it here in our Q&A section. All right. Ito, last one from Raymark Ranchero. Okay, sabi ni Raymark, ask ko lang po kung ano po ba ang most recommended na internet speed for students?
Our lowest plan actually can accommodate yung plan na kailangan ng mga students. It's even bigger, the 200 Mbps. Our lowest plan is the plan 200 Mbps, the FiberX 1,500. And given the lowest, it's an affordable price. Yun yung the best na plan a student can use. Kasi imagine, kahit na just for student, in a household talaga yung setup na tinitignan namin. Kasi imagine at 200 Mbps na ang dami mo na kailangan gawin. And of course, when you're a student kasi, you're not just doing online schools. You have other leisure activities. I know some of you are really good at gaming, di ba? Watching movies, Netflix. You can do that simultaneously with 200 Mbps. And of course, with our new offering then, the Y4IT modem. Just you can get the next generation of Wi-Fi 6 modem. It can accommodate simultaneous users, more connectivity, at a good experience para yung speed mo.
All right, okay.
Was able to answer it, no?
Yes, Raymark. That's from Raymark. Okay, thank you, Raymark. Okay, thank you as well, Nico, for joining us today.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, okay. So, guys, that's it. We are about to end our day 3. Can you believe it? Okay. But of course, no, as promised, magbibigay kami ng giveaways. No, ang giveaways natin are from Winscribe, Control D, and UPSITF. So later, abangan nyo yan. But for now, let's proceed to our closing remarks. All right? So at this point, to give us a closing message, we have Professor Ariel Betan.
Thank you, Monique. Dito na naman po ako. Unfortunately, our founder, Dr. Jimmy Caro, is indisposable, so I'll take it from here. Siguro maganda pong from in behalf of Dr. Jimmy Caro, the UP-SITF, and our partners and co-hosts for this event, the Department of Computer Science of UP Diliman and the UP-IT Development Center. We would like to thank you, especially our participants. It is because of you that we continue to hold this for 20 years. Sana lalo na po yung mga hindi nagsasawa na umattend. Marami ng ilang taon na. At sana po in the coming years, kahit nakagraduate na kayo at kayo mga professional, please still do attend. Also, we would like to thank our speakers na walang pagod, hindi napapagod sa aming ulit-ulit na mga imbitasyon, lalo na yung mga those with us in the past few years. Alam niyo naman, meron lang tayong na-miss na isang taon. It's because of the pandemic. We had all the challenges, may nangyari, but we keep on going. It is because of you, our students, ang mga attendees natin that continue to attend this event. The only event for the youth in IT. Okay? So of course, siguro maganda ring may kwento ko sa inyo, looking at the statistics, yung user login natin sa webinar for the past 2 days, wala pa yung today actually 15,000 na, Tapos yung last 2 days na views sa YouTube, yung mga hindi siguro naka-login, nag-view doon. Tapos yung iba, pwedeng nag-view dahil wala sila nung during the day, pwedeng after, almost 8,000 views na po yung 2 days. Wala pa po yung today, diyan sa mga statistics na yan. Again, marami pong salamat support sa inyong pagtitiwala at walang sawa. Also, we would like to thank our sponsors, the Acer, Indra, Accenture, ASUS, Converge ICT Solutions, Linux Professional Institute, Winscribe, and Microgenesis. And of course, palakpakan po natin yung mga ating kasamahan ng talagang walang pagod din na nagtrabaho para maging successful. Yung ating Y4IT events team, nandyan po sila, palakpakan po natin. Of course, at lalo na rin, palakpakan din natin si Monique. Ilang taon na natin kasama si Monique. Diyan siya at kabisado, magaling. Kabisado talaga. So again, would like to thank you and alam ko hinihintay nyo na yung ating mga giveaways. So back to you, Monique. Maraming salamat.
Yay! Thank you, Sir Ariel Betan. Thank you for the kind words. All right, okay. So that's it, guys. All right. Kala nyo magbababay na ako, no? Hindi pa. Nag-promise ako sa inyo may giveaways tayo. So, let's now move on to our batch 4 na to, no? Batch 4 of giveaways. Alright, okay. So, are you guys ready? Can I see in our webinar chat? Are you guys ready? Yes, they are ready. Sabi ni John, Matthew, Jocelyn. Okay, sige. Hindi ko napapatagalin pa. Alright, for question number 1, okay, remember, kanina tinanong natin, ilan ang mascot ng Y4IT? Sabi, 3. Okay, now, ang question number 1 ko, ano ang pangalan ng 3 Y4IT mascots? Sige nga, sinong nakakaalala ng pangalan? Can you please type it here in our Q&A section? Please, post it here, Q&A section. Okay, sino kaya makakasagot? Ang ating Y4IT mascot. So, tatandaan ko may color green doon. Diba? May green. Ito pa ba? Sabi ni Kenj, unang-una sumagot. Y4IT mascot number 1, number 2, number 3. Why not? Astronaut, Jollibee, Jobby. Hindi. Okay. Sino kaya ang makakakuha? Green, yellow, orange. No, not flower, not Dora. Okay. Sige, eto. Syempre, saan ba nagsastart ang letter ng natin, event natin? Starts with letter Y. Okay, so lahat silang tatlo, nagsastart sa letter Y ang names nila. Okay, that's my hint. That's the clue. Yellow. Yayo, Yuga, Yatu. Okay. Right, siguro hindi na nila maalala, no? Medyo matagal na nang ni-launch natin to eh. No? Oo. Sige, youth, sabi nila. Nasa Google ba ito? Yayay. Sa Google ba yung name? Sige nga, pagalingan na lang mag-search. Okay, dito na talaga, magkakaalaman. Arvin Yason, hindi si Sir Arvin. Yummy! No, not yummy. Sige nga. Yahoo! Yelly, yeti, yummy. Walang makasagot. Alright, okay. Power Rangers, hindi rin po. Okay, the correct answer. Ayan, meron na. Sige, sino to? Yili, malapit na. Close. Kulang. Alright, sige. Reveal ko na yung answer. Okay. Ito, medyo challenging to. Itong kasi, na question na to. Sige, ang pangalan ng Y4IT mascots natin ay si Ila, Ilo, at Ino. Okay. Ila, Ilo, at Ino. Okay. Kasama natin sila palagi nung pag on-site tayo, di ba? Sa stage, pinapalabas natin sila. Alright, okay. Sige, next question. Question number 2. Ano ang mga Sige, ano ang mga kulay ng mga mascots natin? Sige, di ko naman kinomplete kanina. Ano ang mga kulay? Nagbigay na ako ng clue kanina. Ano ang mga kulay? Tatlong kulay din. Bigyan niyo ako ng 3 kulay. Ayan. I think may makakuha na ng tamang sagot. Ang dami na. Very good. Yellow, orange, and green. Congratulations to our 3 winners. So we'll get the 3 winners for each question. Alright? Okay. Who answered correctly? Okay. Congrats. Alright. Okay. That's number 2 question. Number 3. We have 5. Alright? Number 3. Saan ang headquarters ng Y4IT? Kung nasaan kami ngayon? Yan. Saan ang headquarters ng Y4IT? Silicon Valley? Wish lang na. UP Diliman. Where in UP Diliman? You have any idea? Where in UP Diliman? Okay, wow. May nakasagot. Kompleto. Oh. Y4IT headquarters is at 3rd floor, room 303. Oh my God. Baka nandito lang siya. Vedantan Hall, Carino Ave, Corner Velasquez. Wow. Alright, very good. Dahil naka ng tamang sagot, congratulations to our 3 winners. Ayan. Huwag na po i-reveal ang room. Baka pasukin kami dito. Kahit yung building na lang. Alright, okay. Thank you very much and congratulations. That's our question number 3. Okay. Question number 4. Sino pa ang mga hindi na nanalo at gusto manalo? Ayan. Ayan, ako, sabi na Saya, ni Justin, me po. Okay, sige. Question number 4. Question number 4. Ilang araw ang pinakamahabang Y4IT Congress na ginanap sa UP Diliman? Wow. Ilang araw? Ilang araw? Sa Q&A section po tayo magsagot. Q&A section. Ito po, sa Q&A. Alright, ayan, may nakakita na akong tamang sagot. 10 days, di po namin kaya yung 10 days. Pero kaya naman siguro kung iba-ibang Oh, wow. Ayan, nakita na ako, ma'am, ng tamang sagot. Okay, the correct answer is 6 days ang pinakamahabang Y4IT Congress. Okay. Yay! Congratulations sa ating 3 winners. Now, we are down to our last question. Okay, kapit lang, mananalo din kayo. Alright, okay. Ito na, ang ating 5th question. Kung ngayon ay Y4IT, ang Y4IT means Youth Congress on Information Technology. Kung ngayon ang Y4IT means Youth Congress on Information Technology, ano ang original name ng Y4IT? Original name. Sa Q&A section po tayo mag-post. Ano ang original name? Wow, may nakasagot. Ang galing. Ang bilis. Ang bilis. Wow, congratulations. Yes, the correct answer is Philippine Youth Congress on in Information Technology. Okay. Congratulations to our winners. So we'll just message you or email you, okay, separately. Okay. Congratulations, guys! Sino ba mga nanalo? Mag-chat or mga nakatamang sagot. Okay, ayan, may mga nagsasagot din dito sa webinar chat natin. Thank you very much, sabi ni Matthew, ako, ni Jocelyn, siya lang daw. Congrats, ako yun. Wow. Okay, sige. Congratulations to everyone. So, I guess that's it, guys. Okay, for the certificate, okay, we have some announcements for the certificates. Okay, don't forget that for you guys, please fill out the feedback form and online request for e-certificate via these links, as you can see in your screen. So the e-certificate will be sent via email as soon as we have verified your participation and an e-copy of your payment receipt has been uploaded by the request form. So an e-certificate will be provided to you for a fee of 150 pesos per session attended and a total of 900 pesos if you will join all 6 sessions. So the payment instructions are provided via GCash, Paymaya, Landbank, and BPI. All right. Okay. So I think that's it, guys. We hope that our 3-day program did not just delight you, but inspired you to become a better member of the growing IT industry. Again, I am Monique Cardenas, and on behalf of Y4IT, UPSITF, UPITDC, Department of Computer Science, I would like to thank you for joining us this year. I hope we will see you again next year, guys. See you again next year. Again, personally, I'd like to thank UPSITF, UPITDC, and Y4IT for always trusting me to host the biggest annual information technology event in the Philippines. Many, many thanks, guys, and advance Merry Christmas and Happy New Year na rin sa inyo. All right, again, this is Monique Cardenas signing off. Bye-bye.